Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm here to show you a little love, bring a little positivity into your day. We're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to play some games. We're going to get in some 76. Let's get you all in here first. There you are, right over there. We're going to play some 76, which I have running right here in the background, playing it live. Isn't that pretty cool? It takes a lot of work to do all these kind of fancy things here in the stream. We're going to get going, man. We had some fun last night. Holy mackerel. That game was very, very fun. I got to get my mod chat going over here so I can see what's going on. There we go. So yeah, lots of fun last night on that one. We played In Zone, World Apart. That was very fun. There we go. So I'm like 6 monitors running at the same time, but I always got all my stuff so I can see. Yeah, we had lots of fun playing that. Holy mackerel, I got all wrapped up in that one. That was about 5 hours ago, everybody. I got up and here I am. We're going to keep this rocking. We're going to have some fun doing this as well. Let me see if I can pull it up here. As we're going to do some stream ratas. Bam, there we go. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and try to get you guys tons and tons of battles. We might even go into battle mode today. We're looking pretty good. We're at tier 33 right now. I've been getting you guys tons and tons of loot. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's dive in. I'm running behind everybody. I got to really hurry up on this event. I am about, I think 9 away or 8 away from finishing, but I got today and a couple days next week to get those done. So we got to really focus on getting her done today. So we're going to get to it. Hey Flux, thanks for coming in, showing some love. I like the Vault. I like the Vault girl there with the thumbs up. Very nice. Very nice. Akia coming in as well, showing some love. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Menturo's in the chat, or No Ment, showing some love and hype in the chat. I like that. Scriptlin coming in with the love and hype as well. AMZ with the wave. Hello, hello. Man, those emos sure did come out great, didn't they? Oh man, I got so much cool stuff lined up. I just waiting just the last few pieces of the puzzle to put in place, and then I'm gonna dazzle you all. Some of you on my Patreon already know what I'm talking about, don't you? Don't you? Yes, you do. But you guys don't even know. You guys, you know a little bit, but wait until I wow you with some killer stuff coming up. All right, so let's go ahead and just jump right into it. Let's go have some fun playing some 76. All right, according to the Vault Boy, the answer is yes. There he is, giving you the thumbs up. Sitting right over here on the side of my desk, saying, Kismet, you got this, bro. You got this. Go to it. So we're on it. Let's go ahead and get everything going here. Let's go ahead and wind this all up. And want to go ahead and start with our basics first. We want to go in, scrap out all the stuff that we don't want. Let's just get out of here, make this easier. Go over here and go into there. There we go. Get rid of all this extra stuff. Any extra stuff here? Yes. All right. Now I always suggest that you do all of this stuff first. This way you're not slowing down the crew. You're not, they're not waiting for you to constantly empty your bags and all of that stuff each time. So I kind of go through all of my stuff. I go through that. I go ahead and check in on my armor over here. Let's see how that, oh my goodness, that is absolutely, look at the durability bar on that sucker. Holy moly, that combat armor is on fire right there. I need it all to be legendary and then we'll really be styling. Speaking of legendary, oh god, my eyes are already going off the rails. Blinking is great. Let's go ahead and grab all of these, actually we just grab everything out of here. We're going to switch over this Gronix axe, too. That's right. Let's get that out. Let's do that real quick. Let's go ahead and work on our weapons. Let's go ahead and inspect, repair, reset that name. Then we're going to go to our Gronix axe here. And we're going to set that one now as the default melee. Gronix axe. Boom, right there. Okay, nice. Now we're going to go over here and do that. Now what I did is I took the name off. See, I put a Z on it. See, I always do that. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do it. I can just do this. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, the Gronix axe here, you can see is it got a Z on it. So it's way down here at the bottom. And then I reset the name on that sword so it jumped back up there alphabetically. It makes it way easier so you don't accidentally screw up your stuff and put it away in your bank, or you accidentally, sell it to the bank or whatnot. Or in this case, accidentally put it in the Legendary Exchange. It is incredibly helpful, both in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of this stuff here. Again, we're trying to get our Legendary scripts up. We got lots of Legendary script. We got to really start using those up. We got to start trading those out. We got to do our gold bullion. We got to do all of that stuff daily. Otherwise, it builds up. Like me, all of a sudden I have like 5,000 or 10,000 gold bullion. Way too much gold bullion for what I really need. What we're trying to do is we are doing a complete new playthrough from scratch here in Fallout 76, and we have bought all the patterns. But if we scroll all the way down, see, that's what I'm talking about right there. Notice that we have one called Metal Bench. We did not have Metal Bench before because we had already bought out all of the patterns last time. So this is something I'm talking about. You want to buy out the vendor and then just go all the way to the bottom every now and again and confirm that you see those kind of non-standard patterns that'll show up. And there's usually 3 or 4 of them that will rotate between that you need to come back and grab. So there we go. Got the Metal Bench looking good. I probably could have sold some stuff first and then got it back. That probably would have been better, but oh well. I remembered it. That's the hard part. Let's go over here, and once again, we need to just grab what we got. And we're looking for some great mentats in there. Now, something I don't need to grab, probably the super step packs. Those are a given right there. Let's just go ahead and put those back away. What else? A Dictol. You only need to keep a couple of those. Antibiotics. Definitely disease cure. There's our great mentats. Man, we got a ton of those. Nice. Let's keep one so we can use it. High radiation fluids. Let's keep those. Lunch boxes. Oh, boy. Me and my terrible... I think it's 4 lunch boxes is what you can do. Oh, I heard somebody come in. TARDIS! Hey, TARDIS. Great to see you, man. We're going to get into some trouble here in just a moment. Radex. Nope, don't need to save it. Don't need to save it. I don't use Stealth Boys step packs. Those I can use on my crew, so I want to keep about 20 of those on me. Right there, and there we go. All right, now we're ready to kind of clean house. First, we'll go here to weapons, and we'll just get rid of all these random grenades that I don't really need right now. Oh, and that caps is a daily we need to do. I love how it reminds me sometimes, hey, Kismet, you need to look at your challenges first before you start to sell stuff off, bro. Because I forget. Let's see where we're at. Oh, hey, there we go. We got some atoms. That's going to help us out. We got some more gold bullion we need to trade out. We got a Vault Survivor backpack. Ooh, I like that. And look at this. Just this top part right here, everybody. Let's work on it real hard. I think we're going to get it, though. I think we got this. As long as we stay diligent. It's going to be super, super close, but we're gonna get her done. All right, and there we go. So we looking at challenges. I almost forgot challenges right here. We're gonna build some stuff at our camp. We are going to wipe out some mole miners, repair some armor or weapons. That's definitely going to be a thing today. Daily op, events and challenges and level ups. Those will happen on their own. What's our weeklies for this week? Oh, we need some Nuka-Cola. That's right. We need to do encrypted. Events and operations. Claim workshops. Probably something I need to remind myself. Maybe we'll do that during battle mode today. I'll show you guys what I do. Maybe do that at the end of the stream. Let's go ahead. Again, we got rid of weapons. We got rid of that. Let's go to our food. Food's looking good. Oh, I forgot to collect my water. Hold on. Let's go do that real quick. Now, if you notice, I'll keep the sound off because the sound can be quite annoying in the game. Lots of overlapping audio. I feel like that's the one major thing that they really need to focus on to get that audio fixed, other than crossplay. Crossplay would be amazing. But the audio just takes you right out of the storyline while you're playing. It just like all this overlapping audio. You can't hear what the people are saying. You're trying to get into the story and trying, because this is a prequel to all the other Fallouts. So basically, it's like telling you like all the good bits of what you missed out on the rest of the series are in here in Fallout 76. So it's including the origin of the Brotherhood and at least in Appalachia. and so on. So a lot of great lore to be found in Fallout 76 if you are a Fallout fan, which I am, a big one, for sure. And very, very fun to explore all of that stuff as well. So let's get our purified water so I don't forget that. And then back to work. All right, there we go. We got some in there now. Let's get rid of all this other stuff. Again, no, it doesn't do me any good. Better to be caps than be sitting in my pocket. Oh, and there we go with our grape mentats. We forgot to do that. I do a lot of forgetting, everybody, but sometimes I remember. Like that. All right, again, let's get rid of all of this stuff. We want the caps instead. Rad-X, maybe keep a couple of those at best. Diluted's all out of there, out of there. Out of there, Radaways, couple at best. So I'm going to get tons of those. Oh, and he doesn't have enough caps. All right. I already finished him out before we even got there. All right, so let's, 185. Hey, Siri. What's 185 divided by 6?
185 divided by 6 is approximately 30.8333.
Now, you might think to yourself, hey, Kismet, why do you not just do it on a calculator? Well, I got Suri sitting right there. She ain't doing nothing. It cost me, you know, $1,000 for that phone, which at least she could do is my math for me. At least. At least that's what she could do. All right, that's 5, but we don't really want to use that. Let's use our bobby pins here. And get 5 of those in there and GG's. Okay, anything else in miscellaneous? Do we have any mods? No, and we can't sell anything else, sadly. That is done. All right, get our water up. Do we have any food? Yes, we have lots of food that we really want to sell eventually. But for right now, we go ahead and utilize that for good eating. Over here. So we'll go into Q like that, which reduces it to just show me just the stuff I can do. Because that's all I really care about. And we're going to go in here and cook up all this food. What the cool thing is what you do is you let the durability of the stuff go really low. And then right before it goes bad, if you're diligent, you can just go in and cook it. And then its durability goes right back up again. And so it lasts longer. So you kind of let it go until a certain point. Now, I feel like the spoil factor of most of this stuff is too short, and it just makes it, like, useless to do food. I feel like that's another one they can work on. I also feel like a lot of the stuff, a lot of the weight of stuff in here is way too heavy. Way too heavy. All right, let's just use one of them Radaways. This way, while we're eating all of our various food here, we can counter that. And again, I'm just going to go through and eat one of everything because I think it's really cool to look at an obscene amount of things going all at once. Right here. Now, most of this stuff's going to go bad because that's a lot of food there. But you get the general idea, and I just think it's cool when you go in and you look at your effects and you got like 8 bazillion. 8 bazillion effects in there. We got an hour and 35 minutes on our Kindred Spirit. Let's go ahead and fix that. Get ourselves about 3 hours and get it going. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate y'all. Hey, Elms, what up? We're ready to get this going on today. Happy National Rocky Road Day. Oh, I love Rocky Road. And Rotisserie Chicken Day. Oh, both very good. Now, my voice seems to be going out a little bit. I guess it's these allergies or whatnot. It's also like 90 degrees around here. It's really, really hot. It's either raining or it's hot or it's muggy or it's something. Man, certain parts of the world, man, they don't got it as good as we had it in California, man. California is like 65, 70, 80 degrees. Usually nice year-round. You don't have all this crazy weather you have to deal with all the time. If it rains, everybody freaks out anyway, because it's such a rare occurrence. And the type of rain that it does is like little rain, not like insane storms where, you know, branches are breaking off your trees and crazy stuff like that. Like, holy mackerel. That's some scary stuff right there. That's what you get around here, for sure. All right, so we got all that going. We got our stuff repaired. We checked that. Let's go check our power armor over here. I think that's another good one to get the day started. Power armor we've been using a bunch. Let's get over here. Sometimes I forget. You got to put your power armor down, so it's got to be close to the frame to do it. You think after, thousands and thousands of hours I would remember that stuff. But, hey, can't remember everything. And there we go. So, yeah, all that stuff still double durability. Because I made it myself, also the durability is a bit higher on all of that, as well as I put a bunch of legendaries on there, just random ones for now, and I'll start to try to focus on which ones that I want. Now, to get today started today, also, I'm going to go ahead and do my other stuff too, so I don't forget to do that stuff. So we're going to go ahead and pop on over here. We are going to talk to the purveyor, and we're going to try to get our purveyor done, and we're going to try to get our gold bullion done to get the day started. I'm at level 99, everybody, already, right? In just a few weeks. This is the advantages of playing with the team. Very fun, or even if you're not playing with... Oh, well, look, it's double mutation weekend. Encounter enemies with double mutations, receive double XP. Oh, another double weekend to kind of finish out Season 8 here. Going into Season 9 next week, roughly. We're going to see if we can get ourselves a pie today. Let's go. Come on, what do we got? What do we got? We got ourselves a pie? No pie. I'm so unlucky on that pie. Though I have gotten it multiple times. Oh, tea time is up. But we're going to forego that. Let's go. Legendary module. Let's go ahead and burn all those up. There we go. Legendary vault scrap. Let's get that steel going as well. There we go. Now, you notice I don't buy weapons anymore. That's because I want to build up a ton of legendary modules here. So that I can get this going on. Now, you have your legendary cores and your legendary modules. Your legendary modules actually have weight to them. I suggest to get those off of your character, along with scrap kits and basic repair kits and all that other stuff. I typically will throw that stuff away when my my bank starts to get full. I would sort your miscellaneous by weight. It's going to show you what actually is weight at the top. And then get that stuff off of you pretty quickly. My Gatling was really getting broken a lot yesterday. So we're going to go ahead and put 3 kits on us here so we know we don't get in there. We got some treasury notes, 98 legendary cores. How we doing? And we're 23 legendary modules. That's looking pretty good. So we go ahead and stop by the purveyor, and then we also want to kind of pop over here to Foundation, do our gold bullion. Now, sometimes there is a special vendor that shows up over here, so we want to be watching for those special vendors. We still have tons and tons of quest line to do, but as we always do, we run out of time for quest line because we're so busy trying to keep up with the event. And because I don't play every day, all day, 12 hours a day, I don't get my events done very, very quickly. Especially could not do it in multiple platforms because I do have 76 for Xbox, PS4, and also PC, which I'm on right now. But we always want to kind of take a peek for this one over here. I really want to get the recipes that allows me to basically farm on a foundation. We'll get that going eventually. But right now, the only thing I need to worry about is just run in here. And you see I got this all muted because, again, there's a lot of overlapping audio and music and all sorts of annoying stuff. You can do usually about 40 of these per day, which is 400 because it's 10 times over here. Sometimes they double it to 800, which is nice. But right now, we're going to go ahead and keep that going. We're up to 1,000 there. That's looking good, and I think we're pretty much good with that. I should have grabbed some Nuka-Cola while I was back over here. So Nuka-Cola, repair some armor and weapons. Probably do repair armor and weapons toward the end because we're going to be out fighting and battling and all sorts of stuff going to be going on as well. Get that going on. Perfectly. What's it say? Oh, man, I can't read it. So let's see the one's perfectly preserved. Oh, perfectly preserved pie. I see what it is. Yeah, that's a tough one. But very nice. Very nice combo emotes. I love combo emotes, especially Kismet Love Train, where you guys can mix and match and make your own Kismet Love Train, which I think is super cool. All right. We got that done. Again, Nuka-Cola. So Nuka-Cola, fairly easy. You can go to your vendors as you're running around. You'll probably get it as a drop. Let's see. Any Nuka-Cola. Oh, wrong one. Food and drink. I still go to aid, even because that's where it used to be. There's a couple nukes there, Nuka-Colas, and then we'll go to our girl over here, who is also a vendor. Oh, she's in the inspector mode right now. I'm just going to left click to try to skip past her dialogue. We've listened to it many a time. And just trying to get in here so we can get some Nuka Cherry. That's why she's one of the best allies to have. Not only does she give you Kindred Spirit, which gives you 3 hours of XP boost, but also she has a good amount of random gear in there. And if you do have this particular quest for your daily, you are styling, because you can go ahead and just boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. That's going to take that thing like an hour and a half to catch back up now. And all right, we're on our way. We want to make sure to get 3 more Nuka-Colas while we're at it. Build anything at workshops or camps. Oh, that's an easy one. And claim workshops. Got to remember those claim workshops later. Now, again, if it says build anything at your camp, the floor decor is your go-to. We're going to go ahead and just build ourselves some rugs over here. I forget how many of these we need to do. I think it's like 3 or something. Yeah, there's 3. Try 4. 5. All right, it was 5 items. There we go. And how do I know it's done? Well, this thing takes forever, but the other thing that popped up told me that I had finished it, so I don't even need to wait for this bar. This bar takes forever. All right. Repair armor, weapons, power armor. I don't have anything to repair. We need to do some mole miners. That's probably going to come along in the events. All right, let's go ahead and jump out of here into the main menu. I think I was on my private server. I don't remember if I went private server or if I went adventure mode. But either way, we'll go adventure mode, then we'll know for sure. I could have looked on the map, by the way. The best way to tell which mode you're in is just to go on the map and see if you see little white circles. Those little white circles are other players. If you don't see any white circles, or if you only see one, which is in your friends list, then those are the right peeps for you. That means you're on the... If you see a lot of those circles of other people and their camps, that means you're on the adventure mode. Or you could be in one of the Fallout Worlds modes as well. But I know I'm not on my private server if I see that. And there we go. We got that. We got load bearing going on right now. That's a good one. Now, again, you want to see these main ones like this. The reason why, again, legendary items, legendary cores, treasury notes, and claim tokens in this case. So we want to get that fired up. Now, I want to remember to go over here. Look at my inventory level. I'm at 297. Again, clearing anything that I need to clear here. I got tons of patterns as well. Probably food and drink is a great one to get off of me. This is all going to be weighing me down like crazy. And I can't sell anything else to the vendor because I've maxed the vendor for today. Let's just go ahead and cut that in half. And again, this is just going to weigh you down like crazy. There we go. All right, honey in there. I'm just going to drop this inert flux. Though inert flux you can actually use for water. It gives you 25% water. And disease assist if you want to get a little bit radiated. Put that down there. Just drop that. Keep our lunch boxes so when we do our daily... Oh, there's more honey there. And more popcorn. All right. Always kind of managing my inventory because you can get very, very overburdened very quickly. Even by patterns. Sometimes I have so many patterns that I just get like instantly overwhelmed with way, way too many patterns. For sure, but I go ahead and now switching over to selling them all for free. That's right. The Wasteland Tycoon hooks up fellow vault dwellers just like all of you. I just give them away like this. Don't worry, I'm going to get plenty of caps over time. Not worried about it at all. There we go. Give them away. All right, and that's giving me a little bit more room there. And I have a feeling I'm going to have a bunch of random ammo on me. That I could probably just drop at this point. Let's go over here. Sort by weight. Oop, by weight. There we go. Top. Oh, we got fusion cores. All right. Fusion cores good. And all the rest of the stuff, we'll just go ahead. Just make sure we don't have missiles. Missiles are something that are useless and way too much. We have a bunch of useless fusion cores we can get rid of too. Let's get rid of those first. How do I know I got useless fusion cores? Well, I can tell you because they are all separated. See how they get all separated? That's in a single day. All of a sudden, I'll have all of these separated fusion cores that are basically low quality. And then I've got 19 fusion cores there, which are 100%. I do like to have my 100% going. I do have a tendency to collect fusion cores as well, usually offline. I try to keep, let's say, 25 of them or so on me at any given time. A really good idea to do that. And the same thing with ammo here. I try to backlog a bunch of this ammo in case people need it. Now, stuff like arrow and things of that nature, that stuff I can go ahead and probably get rid of. But I feel like the best thing to do is put all of your ammo away and then just take out what you need, right? So if you need some shotgun ammo, I'm not going to probably use that much. So let's just start with 250 roughly. Good enough, 245. And then 5 mil. And we'll go a nice 1,000 on the 5 mil. Real close. Close enough. And there we go. So now my weight is down to 133. So now we're looking really good. We got all that stuff off of us. But now it's going to go down even more because I was in my crafting set. So I wasn't even in the set that reduces my overall weight. So now I'm going to go into battle mode, and we'll see a little bit of a gain in this case. And that's because I've also taken out one of my cards that was reducing my aid reduction here. Because, you know, the stack weight of STEP packs is pretty high. It's like 14 in there. But that's okay because I'm at 290 right here without power armor. But when I get in the power armor, which is great, these are going to massively upgrade. Now, before I do that, though, probably a good idea to, again, doesn't do us any good if we're just sitting in the bank, not working for us. Oh, try that again. Oh, it just took a second. We want to go in and modify, repair our power armor. Now, what I'm going to do is put some legendaries on them. On my various stuff. So we're going to go ahead and start with the arm. It doesn't really matter what the legendary is as long as it does have a legendary because it's going to help me. But what do we get? We got minus 15 damage from human, plus 1 agility, and then increase the size of the sweet spot when we are picking locks, which I only need to do for level 3 locks now because I do have my legendary unlocked to the point in which anything level 0, 1, and 2 locks and terminals automatically open. Nothing I need to do. They're already opened. Easy mode. So not a bad one. So when I'm doing level 3s, makes it a little bit easier. And then, all right, let's go legs first. I always do a helmet last because helmet is really not that big of a gain. And sometimes your helmet is like the first thing that gets messed up. So, boom. What do we got? Damage increased at night, plus 1 perception, and 75% chance to reduce damage while 15% while sprinting. Well, I'm doing a lot of sprinting, so that will be somewhat helpful. Now, again, these are not the legendaries that I actually want, probably. There we go. Automatic use step packs when your health still has 25%. Fire resistance, 75% chance reduce your damage while 50%. That's I got 2 of those, so now we have even higher chance of that happening. Now, again, I'm mostly in my power armor, so if there's something that you want to do, that's what you want to do. Now, also, if you notice that my power armor does not have a legendary on the helmet. There are some legendary helmets that you can find in the game. They are very rare, so I would definitely hold on to those as you go. Now, if I find an excavator legendary one, helmet one, I should absolutely try to keep that. And then we also have some mods. Now, if you notice here, we've got miscellaneous mods and other mods that we could try to do. Well, right now, I could probably tell you that we need to go over here and we need to create a new set, manage, and we're going to call this one over here. We're going to just do all the same that we have now. So we're going to do strength at 15. We're going to do charisma 15. I always start with the easy ones first, right? The ones I already know that are maxed out. 15 here. And then the rest of them I have to remember, which is really tough. So I think it's 2 here, 2 here, 2 there, I think these are all 2. If I'm remembering correctly. No, maybe not. Oh, man, I can't remember. I think agility we went 2 more, right? I can kind of see it over here. So maybe these ones are 1. This is 3. Maybe this is 5. God, I can't remember. I can't remember. Let's go with that. I look right. No, perception is supposed to be 1 more. Perception 1 more. Agility 1 more. Manage special. Default. No. Okay, so it'd be nice if you could copy another build, but sadly you cannot. So let's go ahead and get all this stuff in here. Pack rat, strong back, traveling pharmacy while we're standing around, glowing sight, green thumb, easy, homebody, slow metabolizer, easy, happy camper, hard bargain. Probably travel agent. Squad maneuvers. Again, these are really irrelevant in this mode. Let's do EMT. There we go. All right, good enough. Then intelligence. We're going to do armorer. There we go. Contractor. Fix-it-good. Gunsmith. We really need to work on our makeshift warriors there. Power armor. We can go ahead and put that one in. And let's see. Science. Do we need science right now? What can we do? We can take contractor out, I think, and go a bit into science. Actually, we'd probably take gunsmith out too. Gunsmith. Fix it good. We probably don't need that either. Just go really heavy into science. Oh, we need our other science too. We have science expert, science master, and there's actually another one that we need to get. And the reason why I'm doing all of this, what I'm doing right now, is making it so I can modify my power armor. That's really important. And these I could combine. So let's rank these up. Right here, that's level 3. We have 2 perk packs to open. All right, hold on. I gotta get all this stuff done too. Perk packs are great because I can scrap all these extra things that I know I'm not going to use. Kids in the back seat of a time machine. Are we then yet? I could totally see that happening. Open that other perk pack. What do we got? Gladiator, Action Boy, Pharmacist, Science Master. Hear about Santa's stand-up comedy act? He slayed. All right, that wasn't too bad. All right, Agility. We'll put our Action Boy on. Ammo Smith. I don't know, Adrenaline, I guess. And we have an extra Action Boy here, so we know we can just straight up scrap that one. Let's see. Super Duper, always a great one. Scrounger as well. Do we have our... Speaking of Scrounger, we always want to have our Scrapper on. There we go. And we have our Science and Science Master on. Power User, really don't need that right now. Put our Gunsmith on. Of course, are we really doing guns? We're not really doing guns. Melee weapons, your pipe weapons. All right, this is repair armor. I think the only other one right now we could use, and this is doubling fusion cores, but I don't need to do that right now, is probably fix it good, just in case. All right. There we go, and our legendaries are up here looking sharp. And again, we need to go in and adjust our perks. All right, all the other stuff looks good. Let's go in and edit that. Edit the special. Looks like these ones are red. I don't know why those are red. All right, well, close enough. I think that's good enough. We'll just leave it like that. Doesn't really matter. I only need it on while I am modifying my my power armor. Now, if I go over here to my power armor, you're going to see a world of difference in what we can choose, because now it's going to open up some more modification, depending on if you have the recipes as well. So we're going to go ahead and I'll always start with the torso. And we can go ahead and see if there's any miscellaneous mods. We have 0 of 9 unlocked right now. These are legendary mods. We got any on our legs? Nope. Now, how do I get those things? Well, I can actually buy those from the vendor, or I can get them as drops. I'm going to just run through, see if I have any that I've gotten anywhere. These are arms. We did, let's check for helmet. No helmet. And so on. And again, just to be thorough here, we'll check them all again. Legs and torso. Now, I actually know where these patterns are. There's actually several places to upgrade your power armor. So in that case, I don't have really anything that I can do on that armor. But let's also go ahead and work on our current armor that we have. Now, I also want to upgrade it so that it doesn't show up in the scrap. If I go to scrap right now, notice how all my regular gear shows up in there. I want to get that so it only shows up as a legendary. So we'll go ahead and modify that as well. So when I'm out of my power armor, I'll also be protected there. Again, right to the chest armor, standard. There we go. We got reinforced combat armor. Very nice. Look at that one. That goes from 61 to 71, so that's a 10 gain. And then we have shadow combat armor, which is increased stealth in dark areas. I don't really care about that. I care about damage resistance and whatnot, and energy resistance. I'm not really playing a stealth build, so we want to go reinforced combat armor. Also looks pretty cool. Random legendary mods. Let's go ahead and, again, these legendary modules don't do us any good sitting in the bank. Let's use them up. JC Hunter coming in with a massive sub love. Coming in, showing some love, everybody. 26 months of sub love. Hey, Kismet, I hope you're doing good today. I am doing good. I hope you're doing good as well, JC Hunter. Oh, he's coming in to help out Mod as well. My awesome Mod. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Again, just try to work on my gear, because this is the only time in which I have time to do this. And plus, I know that you guys want to watch me do this so you can see how I do my builds and all of that stuff. Again, I suggest very early on to getting this going. Weighs 90% less. It does not count for armor for the chameleon mutation, +1 charisma, and 75% chance of reduced damage while sprinting. That seems to be a common theme today. So very nice. What else we got? Miscellaneous. Also deep pocketed. Oh, that's a good one. Really like that one. We're going to definitely turn that one on. That's going to basically make it so I can carry more stuff. You know how I love to carry my stuff. Now, I also can go ahead and choose various different types of look. And I feel like the Vault Tech today, right? I feel like we're going to rock some Vault Tech paint on our chest piece there. So very nice. Let me go ahead and get out of here. You can see the difference now. There I am rocking the Vault Tech heavy armor. Very cool. All right, let's keep on rocking. Again, we'll use up all of our legendary modules until we're out. I always start with the chest piece. Chest piece is going to give you your biggest bonus, and then I typically will go to the legs. Let's go ahead get that going. By the way, the difference in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 is your helmets do no armor benefit typically, unless you're using power armor. Usually, like if you have like combat helmet, it doesn't do anything, which is a bummer, which is a huge bummer. All right, reinforced combat armor. Absolutely. Give me that. Give me the pocketed. Yes, I like it. No paint right here. Vault Tech. Let's do it. Looking sharp. Let's see. No legendaries on there right now, right? Yeah, no legendaries. Let's go ahead and burn some legendaries on it. Boom. What do we got? Blended environment. Well, sneaking. +1 luck. Food, drink, and chem weights reduced by 20%. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a very nice one on there. Now, again, remember, all the stuff that's on your armor and all these legendaries do not actually have an effect when you are in your power armor, because it's like you take your armor off, you get in your power armor, and then your power armor acts as your actual perks. Important to keep that in mind while you're at it. All right, and again, reinforced combat armor, miscellaneous, pocketed. Holy macro, are we going to have lots of room to carry some stuff when we are not in our power armor. So very good. What do we got here? Boom! What do we got? +35 energy resist, cryo resistance. Junk weights also reduced by 20%. All right, now we are Now we're setting it off up in here. This is nice stuff. All right, can you put legendary? I don't think you put legendaries on here, but at least I can go ahead and put some treated lining on my vault suit, which is pretty nice. So we'll go ahead and do that. Very rarely do I wear anything other than my vault suit, everybody. I typically like to be proud of my vault past. Let's see. I don't think we have enough modules to do level 3. I don't do mods. I don't do things unless I have a chance at level 3. I don't even bother with the other ones. I just save up till I get there. So reinforced combat armor there. Very nice. Miscellaneous. Pocketed again. Oh, man. I can't wait to see how much room I'm going to have after this. How much stuff I can carry. Very nice. And again, we've already scrapped a bunch of armor, which is why we have a bunch of these various mods unlocked. As well as we have our armor perk on and all of that for, because it not only modifies your power armor, but also modifies your regular, in this case, heavy combat armor. Let's go ahead and work on this other one. Standard reinforced combat armor right here, pocketed, again, more space, and put on our special paint. And we'll come back to our mods. Now, a great thing also about when you put on these Atom Shop stuff here is that you're going to notice that when you go in to try to scrap stuff, you'll see it here, but it'll be modified. And if you try to go and scrap it, it will not actually let you do that. So very, very cool. I got my fashionable glasses on. Very nice. Probably one of my things I'm known for as well. And so we've got that armor looking good. So we got our combat armor there, looking sharp. Too bad you cannot modify your glasses and stuff. I don't think I've ever tried that in the recent things. Yeah, you cannot modify your glasses for now. But you can rename it, though. That's something different here in 76, that you can actually rename your glasses and hats and all of that. So that you can keep them from mingling up in that random loot that you get. Now look at me. I'm looking sharp now. Very nice. Like the Vault-Tec armor. Looking good. Looking good. Oh, yes. Very nice. Okay. So we got that heavy armor. We have massively increased our both our regular damage, our electric damage, a little bit on our other types of damage here. Looks like frost damage and radiation. So we're looking pretty good there. We have a bunch of guns here. Eventually, I think I probably want to get my Gatling going some more. Definitely want an explosive weapon. We got some perk bubble gum. Let's go ahead and have some of that. Oh, we forgot to get our luck. Let's get our luck going. There we go. And we can just walk away from this, but I love to watch and see what I get.
But I guess there's some things.
Oh, so close. But that's okay. We got our caps back, so we at least broke even today. Okay, one last thing to do, and that is to get into all of this food. As you can see, I got a lot of stuff going simultaneously. But you'll find that once you start to work on your armor, you don't work on it that much. Same thing with your power armor. You don't work on it that much. You'll eventually unlock all the goodies for that. We'll also unlock a bunch of various different power armors, and they're good for various different reasons as well. I find the excavator armor is probably the best thing to get started with in the game. There are quests where you will get power armor for various reasons. But we'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead, go up here, and before I forget, let's go ahead and rename this and call this Armor Mod Set. Armor Mod Set. There we go. All right, we're going to do some battles here in a minute as well. Now, back into battle mode, speaking of battles. We'll go in there. We'll make sure that we are looking good. All right, all of that looking good. Pick this up. Let's go ahead and finish with our level ups, though. We need to work on our science before I forget. Pick a perk. By the way, this is why I jump into the regular mode, so my crew could be doing other things while I'm sitting here working on this. Actually, I could be creating a team intelligence for right now. This way, while they're running around, we could all be in group and we could be building up our XP bonus. The more you're hanging out in group, you can build up that XP bonus and get that going. And again, this is the only time in which I have to do this kind of stuff, so I try to manage it while I'm at it. All right, so we have an extra science master. That's an instant scrap for me. Pharmacist, I think I already have pharmacist, don't I? Yes, pharmacist already at level 2, which is really where I want to keep it right now. I don't want to go pharmacist level 3 because otherwise it won't fit in my current set. So I don't really need this one. So we'll go ahead and get rid of that one. Very nice. And again, I kind of sweep past here every time I get a bunch of perk points or things. And just take out what you don't need. I don't need Gladiator. Get that out of there. Full charge. Not going to use that one. I know what I'm going to use and not use because I'm so used to all of this stuff. We got Homebody there. Gradual health gain. I'm using that one for my set when I'm sitting at my base. Same thing with Happy Camper. Inspirational, I've already got a level 3 and it's part of my set, so we get rid of that. I think we just sweeped all of these. Those are all good. Action Boy here. We've got Ammo Smith and Home Smith. We're definitely going to use those. Class Freak. I don't use mutations, so out of there. And again, we're trying to build up our perk points over there. We need 150 to get our next legendary going. And then we're going to actually start adding more points to our actual special points to the point in which we start to get additional cards that we can add. Because there's no more perk points for me to, after level 50, there's no more perk points for you to add unless you're doing it via your legendary perks. So very, very helpful in the long run for sure. Okay, so we got all of those scrapped out, and now we want to look at our science. Let's go back here to intelligence and figure out what the heck the name of that other science one is. Or is there a third science one? There's science, science experts, and science master. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Did I just get rid of master, or did I get rid of expert? I think it was expert. Oh, we already got it at max rank. It says max rank, max rank, max rank. Oh, apparently I didn't see it in there. I try to get, I have all 3. Yes, I do have all 3. I thought I would still need science master, but no, I got it. Science, science expert, and science master. All right, that's GG's. GG's in there. Now, what else do I need? I don't really need anything else. I feel like these are all the perks that I need. But here's what you do. When you don't know what to pick, you go ahead and start from the very beginning, way back here, alphabetically. And you look through and think to yourself, am I going to need that particular thing? In this case, adrenaline, I would like to have my adrenaline up. I don't really need it right this moment, though. Because if I go out of here, you can see I've got 1 adrenaline here, but I'm also using my enforcer and my action boy. Utilizing that, actually, while I'm thinking about it, I can go over here and also share out my team medic. There we go. So I don't really need to add any more to this particular set when it comes to adrenaline right now, though I could get a level 4 adrenaline and then share that out and just take enforcer off because I'm not really using my shotgun that much. So that might be an idea. So let's go ahead and pick a perk. Let's go ahead and go with adrenaline. This is a really great card to, if you have really high charisma, to share out with your crew because it's a level 4 card. And if you're in the middle of a firefight, this one is awesome because it's just going to boost their damage and boost their damage. So there it is, level 4. And then you'll see me get an extra one as well. So first, let's go look at our level 4 here. We got our level 4. And I'm actually just, instead of using that other level up on there, I'm just going to put that in there. And then if I'm using my shotgun, if we do something where we have to disable the mobs, then I'll put my enforcer in there. I love that perk, but I actually like the adrenaline way more because, again, you get a lot of things where you're killing a lot of mobs in sequence, especially when you're doing Scorch Beast Queen and stuff like that. And actually, I could take that to level 5 when I get 1 more agility point in there. And I could actually put an agility point in there right now. Yeah, I really want to get my unlocks. I really want to get my, what I'm talking about is I could actually put a point in there right now because it only takes 50. So if I go in there, I could actually do it right this moment. But I would rather like to save up for my max level Master Infiltrator here so I don't have to unlock any terminals or anything. I can instantly unlock all of them. It is my favorite legendary perk in the game. Incredibly, incredibly helpful. It just eliminates that need to use the bobby pins anymore. You can actually just keep 1 bobby pin on you and then that's it. That's all you ever need. Very, very cool. So yeah, I think I'll stay at 4 right now, but eventually I will probably do that next. After I get that one done, I'll build up 50 more. We'll do adrenaline at level 5. We'll just go ahead and share adrenaline today. I think that would be a real nice one for everybody. Give them a huge boost. Now again, when we go look at adrenaline, adrenaline is actually a really great card Because again, everybody's going to have the benefit of a level 4 card. And eventually it'll be plus 10% every time you kill something for 30 seconds. So if you kill 6 mobs in a row, well, guess what? You're going to have 60% more damage. And some of my crew already do a lot of damage, but if they can do 60% more damage when we are blasting a ton of mobs, great example is when you're doing guided meditation, you got tons of zombies coming in, and you're tagging all the zombies, and the zombies are just dying one after another, or the ghouls, one after another. Well, bam, 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 you're stacking that damage one after another. Duration refreshes within kills, so you have 30 seconds to do another kill. You do one kill, then 30 seconds to kill another one. You kill the next one in 30 seconds, which we do constantly. This is an incredibly great one for my crew. Allows them to do massive damage. And then they don't have to have that card on, by the way. They could then take that card off. Like, great example, right now we got Action Boy being shared. I don't really need it, but maybe some of the other crew needs Action Boy. Also, Scrounger is being shared. I don't need it. I've got it as part of my set. But it's great to also coordinate with your team and, give them, because they might be using Adrenaline right now, but they don't need to. They can take that off. And which is more important, Team Medic or Adrenaline? It depends on what we're doing. Is it faster to kill them, or is it better to have more healing? Probably in this case, we're going to say more DPS is going to be great. All right, we still got 10 level ups. We still got plenty. Now, when I get to a point, again, when I don't really know what else to get, I go ahead and just sweep through all of these and try to remember if there's any of these that I really need to do. We already got that at max rank. So any of the ones that I think I might need, I look at the bottom there to see if I already have it. Bandoleer's a good one. Basher, not really using that one. Already at max rank, no. If I was using VATS is mostly useless, I feel, in this game. It really works awkwardly, too, when you're trying to, do a critical and all of that. Because it's live, it doesn't stop while firing a heavy gun. If I had more points, I'd put that in, but it's a waste, I think. I would rather have what I got. Bottle caps, that's probably a good long-term card. How often would I use it? Very rarely. I was keeping a bunch of these cards that were all leveled up for the longest time, and I never used them for months. And so now I don't do that anymore. If I need them, I'll get them on some level ups, use them, and then scrap them. Let's see. Now, another good one here would be combat training for automatic rifles or combat training for rifles in general. One of the things you want to watch out for is it says automatic rifles. Very, very important to watch out for that. And I've used this one before. Pretty decent perception one. It's okay. A lot of sneak attack stuff, pistol stuff. Criticals only consume 85% of your thing. Bobbleheads. This is a good one if you're looking for bobbleheads and stuff. But again, I would rather not have it and just have it in my inventory for no reason, not really using it. Your health is low. Demo experts. Explosives using grenades. That's a great one. Doing some dodging there. Oh, we need our guy. Oh, that's who else we got to add too. Just dawned on me. The mysterious stranger and the mysterious person who will revive you from time to time as well. Escape artist, enforcer. I'm just going to go a little bit faster here. Field surgeon. Already have that one from time to time. Time will now work much more quickly. That's a good one to use, but actually, you know what? We could use that. Notice how, by the way, that's a 1-star, but it uses 2 points. That actually, we could probably take out our other ones here, magnetic personality and EMT, to help us with our stem packs. Because I specifically have trouble with stem packs because of my Gatlin laser. So let's go ahead and use that one. And magnetic personality just gives you more charisma, and then players I res just gives me 15 more seconds, so that's no big deal. I would rather have a field surgeon in there during that, and then magnetic personality, we're now going to scrap those because again, you don't keep them in there if you don't think you're going to use them in your set. Just take them out of there. You get those perk points for your legendaries. Again, you remember, you're going to level up a lot in the game, and so you're going to have lots and lots of it. And I love the fact that you can just keep going beyond level 50, and you're just going to keep getting more and more and more level ups. Sometimes I have 50 level ups to do, everybody. A lot of level ups. So yeah, Field Surgeon, really good one there. And now I'm going to do my stem packs faster, so I'm healing myself. Or if I have my T Medic on, I can heal others. Again, what else we want to do here? Again, where we are at, Field Surgeon. Again, it remembers where you were left off, too, if you come right back in, which is nice. All right, First Aid, already at max. Got that at max. Some of this stuff's really good if you're going into Agility. Oh, Glowing Sight. That's another one we want eventually. We don't have the perception for it right now. Yeah, we don't have the perception for that now. We'll come back to that. Green Thumb, that is one of my favorite perks. Grenade or no. Grim Reaper is always one of my favorites in Fallout 4. Again, since I don't use VATS as much, not as useful in here. Automatic pistols, VATS, running speed. That's always a good one if you're running with a pistol. You want to go faster. You have a pistol just for that reason, just so you're running, just so it gives you a boost. Because it actually is a pretty good boost. If you look at it, it actually doubles, so it's 20% faster. If you have that set. So if you're just running around selling stuff, pretty useful. That useless, got that one. Don't use chems, not using hacker. Already got that at max. Not using alcohol, definitely that one. Cured of all rads, so that's not a bad one as well. Already got heavy weapon. Do not upgrade those weapons. Do not upgrade these cards. They're a huge waste of your upgrade. If you look at it, it doesn't double. It only goes up by 5%. I feel it's totally not worth it. Though, if I was going to not use my shotgun anymore and I wanted to go really into my heavy weapons, I could go in, take out all 3 perks for my shotgun, and put an extra point in each of these, and that would give me 15% more damage. I would actually suggest putting the Aristocrat or some other legendary boost on your weapons, and then that will, of course, give you damage boost, or find other cards that give you damage boost versus upgrading those cards. Not really worth your points. No, Players Revive action points, inspirational, already got that one. Ironclad. At some point, by the way, I'll turn this off too. But for right now, we're going to use it to just get our level ups. Lead Belly, one of the greatest perks in the game. Not using it though. Don't need it in 76. Nope. Locked and Loaded. That's a nice one. I have it at 1 right now. It's probably good enough. Lone Wanderer. When I'm running around by myself and I'm doing the various different things, Lone Wanderer is a great perk if I'm not hanging out with my crew. Let's go ahead and get that going. Again, notice another one that starts, even though it's 1 star, it actually takes 2 perk points. So let's just go ahead and get that one. That one I do use quite often when I'm running around collecting fusion cores. And there we go. And again, when you're adventuring, you take 20% less damage and 30% AP regen. I love AP regen. AP regen. Good stuff. And that's going to take 4 points, by the way, even though it's a 3-star card, because it has that extra point, it takes 4 points. Long Shot, really great one if you're into a range one. Luck of the Draw. I've tried this perk before. It does work okay, and it repairs your weapon, because your weapons have a tendency to break constantly, especially if you have explosive weapons. But I feel like it's not worth it. Oh, and they killed the Scorpius. Great. I feel like it's not worth it. Marathoner is great when you're not in your power armor. Another great perk, but I just don't have enough agility points to make it useful right now. That's another I'm not playing with other peeps right now perk. And I just want to run faster from place to place. We'll probably come back to that one. Let's make some notes of ones we want to come back to. So, Glowing 76. Notes. Glowing Endurance, I think it is, perk. Then Marathoner. Good idea to do this. You want to come back to it later. You remember. Oh, here it is. Mysterious Savior. Eventually, I want to come back to this when I have enough extra luck points. This actually saved me several times where it actually reses you on your own. This guy just shows up out of nowhere. He reses you so your team doesn't have to res you. Mysterious Stranger is always one of my favorites. I've gotten into so many crazy adventures where the mysterious stranger just shows up at the right time. Both of these, in my previous build, I had them both up at level 3, and I was using both of those. Very, very good. We'll put those on the thing. A lot of people love this one, which is called Nerd Rage, both in Fallout 4 and in 76, because, man, it really boosts your AP regen as well as your health and your damage resist and your damage. I don't use it. It's not my style of play, but if it's your style, more power to you. Sneak attacks, good stuff there. Gaining stuff, one gun army. This is really good if you want to stagger mobs. This is something that is not as great as the shotgun. I feel like the shotgun has a 30% chance, and at best, this has a 12% chance of crippling and 12% chance of staggering, where the other one, the shotgun perk, has a 30% chance. Way more. Explosive weighing less. That's always weighing less stuff is always a good one if you're carrying a lot of stuff around. I typically use Pack Rat and the other one, Paid Trade. Oh man, I've used that before in Fallout 4. That's actually a really fun one. Power armor breaks less. I rarely ever repair any of my armor. Alcohol, no. Radaway. Sometimes I use that to make my radaways better. I just need my decontamination arch, and then I won't have to worry about that at all, really. Hunger and Thirst, no. Photoset, not using my legendary perk for that. Powersmith, I own one of these. But that one's probably at max level, though. Powersmith. Oh, my Powersmith is actually at 2. That seems unusual. Why is my Powersmith at 2? I don't know, but it looks like we're going to get it at 3, everybody. So we want to get the plans, but not only do you need to do the plans, but you also need to have your Powersmith all the way up so you can use the plans. So it doesn't matter if you have them. If you don't have the perks to use them, then it doesn't do you any good. All right, so that's at max rank now. How many more level ups do I have here? Jeez, I got 5 more. All right. Well, it's a good idea to go through and look through all your stuff. Now we don't have to worry about power user. That one's done. Quack Surgeon. I think this is awesome. That you feed people with, you basically res people with the liquor. So you just run around with a bunch of liquor and res them so you don't have to use your stem packs. I have used that card before. It's only worth one. It's one perk pack. It's actually pretty funny to do as well. Rad Sponge. That's the other one that's really good. You can't really use Rad Sponge if you're running with people who are doing the Bloodied set. Because what Rad Sponge will do is actually remove their radiation, and then they get really ticked off, everybody, especially if you're in a random group. My team won't mind if I do it, but I try to be kind to them and not pull their radiation off, because the reason why they have their stuff down is they're using the Bloodied set, which means the lower your health, the higher damage that you're doing. At the cost of sometimes you insta-die, though, and of course you got someone like me there to res you. But if you pull their stuff off of there, then you're pulling their mutations and you're pulling their ability to do really high damage, because they're like a glass cannon. So you got to watch out not to use that one. I have used that one in the past. It's actually a really fantastic when you're running around the nuke zones and you're trying to collect the plants and stuff like that. Really good for that. But I'm going to refrain from using it now. Rifleman, this is definitely one I want to use eventually when I'm using my combat rifle for long distance. But I have my Gatling laser right now, so I don't really need that. Robot Expert is an okay one. It's you can hack robots if you want to try to pacify it. I think it'd be cool to hack the robot and make it do what you want it to do, like you do in Fallout 4. By the way, if you're doing the Mechanist in Fallout 4, this is the greatest perk in the game. Absolutely. In Fallout 4, get your Robot Expert all the way to maximum, and then literally go robot to robot and set them to self-destruct. It's awesome. It makes that one so easy when you're fighting the Mechanist. You're going in and just like, bye-bye, 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 just setting them all to self-destruct. Because as they run up on you, you just click on them and say, self-destruct, 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 self-destruct. It's awesome. And I've done the Mechanist a bunch of times, everybody. It's really fun to do a bunch of different things. Yes, I'm doing good, Jesse. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit here. I'm getting very, very focused. Prepping Charlie. Awesome, Menturos. I'm not ready for it, but you guys can go ahead. Card sharing in 76 is probably my favorite mechanic. Me too, Wombat. I think it's really good. Your team can all run individual builds, still wreck the wasteland together. I know, and you guys are more powerful together, right? Now, another thing that I can do is I can go in and actually give them more charisma because I have high charisma. Because I can go ahead and use my very high charisma card to boost their charisma as well, which I think is super cool. Very, very cool. So yeah, the Robot Expert, not that useful, I think, in 76, but definitely useful in Fallout 4. Scatter shot. There we go. Look at this. Shotguns now weigh less and reload faster. A good perk, but don't really need it right now. Science, always great perks, so you can mod stuff. Scrounger, we're going to upgrade all of those later. Don't use Stealth Boys. An okay perk, Serendipity here. When you're out of your power armor, this is really great for non-power armor builds. Shotgunner, you know I love the Shotgunner. Skeet Shutter is really great. You're going to do more accuracy. And then you have excellent accuracy and spread. So I feel like those are actually really good upgrades if you're going very heavy shotgun. Food and water, you're going to not worry about that. Sneaking is a really good one if you're in a sneaker set. Same thing with sniper. Solar powered, you know, again, it's not worth your perk points, I don't think. Squad maneuver is a good one, so your whole team's walking faster, getting from A to Z. If you're using mutations or don't want to do mutations, I guess this one would be okay. I don't use it. Storm Chaser, same thing there. Don't use mutations, but again, good card if you are using mutations because that sucker's 25% stronger if your teammates are mutated as well. So if you got two people who are doing the bloodied set, holy mackerel, that's a powerful one, especially if you're sharing it, right? If you're sharing it, I wonder if it doubles up if you're sharing it, because the other person would have it and then it would be like 50% stronger. I don't know if it really stacks. I would imagine it wouldn't, because it would be incredibly OP if it did. But if you shared it to everybody in the party and everybody in the party was mutated, wouldn't it be like 100% more damage? If you think about it, if it does stack. I don't know. I've never tested it. Not going to test it. I don't use mutations. Again, these stuff here, not worth my time. This one actually is a pretty good one. Especially sometimes I'll get it to maximum because it reduces your target's output, damage output by 30%. For 2 seconds after your attack. So they're doing 30% less damage to you, which means less damage taken and whatnot. And this is a great armor bypasser and also a chance to stagger them with your rifles and pistols. Good for rifles and pistols set. Team Medic, my favorite perk in the game. Incredibly, incredibly good. Tenderize is pretty good too. When basically when you go and you do some damage on them, they'll receive 7% more damage for 7 seconds after attack. These are all like stackable. So you put a whole bunch of stacks of those things going along with adrenaline and all of that. You can really stack some serious damage. Don't use it. Don't use it. This is fun when I'm running around and I burn fusion cores like crazy for this reason, because I'm constantly sprinting. And sprinting in power armor consumes no extra fusion core energy. That's a big one right there. Especially if you run around a lot like I do. But would I rather have other ones on other than this one? Yes. And I might go completely out of my shotgun set now that I have my Gatling laser. And we'll look into that another time. I'm already spending a lot of time doing this. We're about an hour in. We should start a battle, and we'll finish up the rest of this. To battle! I appreciate how patient my team is, by the way, while I'm over here doing my stuff. They have time to do their stuff. I need some time to work on my stuff here as well. And Thursday's usually the day I really get into this deep. We really get into, figuring out our sets, figuring out what cards we need. Now, again, this is a new playthrough of Fallout 76. This right here is a side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. We're going to go ahead and start it up. Now, again, we're going to have to really fire it off here. This is going to be a pretty hard one. We're going to need everybody to put down as many units as they can. You're going to see a link come up right there in the chat. Watch out for this boulder right here. This boulder is going to come right out from behind here, and it's going to roll right across here. So you definitely don't want to put any units in here or they're going to get rolled. we want to go ahead and put this up here. Now I'm going to bring my big guns in. This is me. I literally have thousands. I have almost 3,000 extra scrolls on there that I use my tank so much so that you guys can get the big W and get over here and get all this loot. This loot doesn't do me any good, so I want you guys to run over there and grab it. So everybody go ahead and group up around me. Put down as many as you can. And then we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, so we're getting to the end here. If you notice that full charge is not in sequence, it's not T. I don't know. I feel like they put some of these in at the end and then they didn't fix the alphabetication of them. I don't know why it's in the T's. I know Tormentor should be in the T's. But again, some of these are really in odd orders. But we're almost done. Vaccinated, no. This one's okay if you want to drink blood, which seems very macabre to me. Which is funny because we're going to be playing V Rising later, where you're a vampire. I haven't played it, so I don't know what it's all about. I made a mega server for it. For us all to try it out. Again, I'm going to be playing for about an hour just to kind of get a gist of the game. Then I'll give you guys a password. You're welcome to come join me if you want to play some V Rising on the Mega server. We're going to play it tonight, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let that server run. So you guys can play on the server all you want. If you can't afford your own server, you can use mine. But if you do want to get your own server, I highly recommend my buddies over there at Nitrado. They are the best, everybody. They are absolutely the best. They always have my back. We had server problems. They moved us over to another one. They said, Kismet, got you back. I say, how do I do this? They're like, oh, you go in here and you click the thing and you're good. They're always, again, I always go for customer service above anything else, everybody. That's always the best thing. So you know that they're there when you need them, when you're having problems, when you're having whatever. That's the peeps I like to be associated with here in the stream. And I get people approaching me all the time. Hey, you want to switch to us? I said, nah, I've been with Nitrado forever. They're the best. Sorry. Appreciate the offer, but nope. They're my peeps. I also I'm old school, everybody. I don't know if you guys are like this as well. Put a one in the chat if you are. But when someone does right by me, I always do right by them. They're loyal to me. I'm loyal to them. They were there when I started off and said, Kismet, I love your stream. I'm going to have your back. I'm going to partner with you. I'm going to do that. Then I am incredibly loyal to them because they were loyal to me. They were there when no one else was there. They were there in the beginning, right? And if I rise to be the top of Twitch, hey, bigger benefit for them. But the fact that they had my back when I needed them at the very beginning, as opposed to people who Johnny-come-latelys, as I call them, right? When you're now successful and they want to get a piece of your pie, those are what I call Johnny-come-latelys. Yeah. The peeps who were there for me, Nitrado, Frazier, all the sponsors you see down below there, everybody. Bethesda Gear, all of the peeps that are like, hey, Kismet, you're a smaller streamer, but we love what you're doing. We love you bringing some joy and positivity into people's day. We love the fact that you enjoy Fallout at an extreme level to the tens of thousands of hours of Fallout fun. Yes, so I appreciate all my sponsors, and especially right now, Factor, which I'm going to make one of those later today. After the stream, I'm going to go make me one of those. Now, again, everybody, before you run out of time, to grab it, I suggest going right now and just taking a look. Just go take a look. It's a great way to support the stream. Helps your health, helps my health. Everybody's trying to get healthy for summer. Come and join me. Join me for some fun. I love the fact that they actually label the side of them. I also was trying to figure out, should I put them in the freezer or the refrigerator? And I learned all sorts of stuff. I don't know, everybody. I'm not a cook. I don't know. These guys are professional chefs, man. They're making this stuff from the pros. So I don't have to because I am not a professional chef. I am the worst. But it's awesome if you're a gamer and you just want to, take 2 minutes to go get something to eat in between your gaming sessions while you're waiting for the raid to reset, or, you're waiting for something to load, or you're jumping from one point to another in Fallout because it takes about 2 minutes every time you try to jump from one place to another. You could run downstairs or run into your kitchen, make that for a couple minutes, eat that while you're waiting to teleport or while you're waiting for stuff to run, and then bam, right back to gaming without having to sit for hours and cook and do all that stuff. That's not my passion, everybody. Cooking is not my passion in any way whatsoever. One of my passions, though, is getting healthy, is eating better. That's the first step in getting healthier, is to start to eat. How do I know? I lost 50 pounds, everybody. It snuck up on me over 10 years. A couple pounds, couple pounds, couple pounds. I know a lot of you are the same way. Over the years, it snuck up on you a little bit. You weren't purposely eating 3 pizzas at a day. It's like all of a sudden, because you're a little bit less active, you start to build up that pounds. And I've gained 20 pounds back. And I can really feel the difference, too. I can really feel it big time. So now, back to it. Doing walking. Going in, just drinking this. No soda. Don't drink any soda, just water. And orange juice, which is a great one. Simply Orange is a great one that I like. And then, of course, also taking the vitamins, everybody. I'm taking my zinc now because my doctor told me I had to start taking zinc because I'm older and a multivitamin and all of that stuff. I got that right here. I am terrible at taking medicine, everybody. I don't take any medicine. I don't even like taking aspirin and things of that nature. But I'm getting older, so I have to get in a regimen here. And even when you're young, everybody, take good care of yourself. Use your supplements. I mean, you don't need 50 supplements, but you need a supplement here and there to get that stuff that you're not getting from your food. Really does help a lot. Okay, let's finish up here. What do we got? Travel Agent, incredibly great. White Knight, useless. Wrecking Ball, I don't attack other people. Disease cures have 50% chance to cure disease on nearby teammates, which is a pretty decent one, but this one's really great in PvP, everybody. I've seen people use this kind of thing in PvP where people will kill them, they'll run up, and then all of a sudden it's dropped a grenade, and bam, they die too, which is awesome. One way to get them at the end, so you both go out together. This one's great for when you're trying to find magazines. Same thing with bobbleheads, with caps, stash. These are fun when you're out, just having a good time running around the wasteland trying to find loot. I usually put all of those on because they only take 1 per points each, so you can put all 3 of them in perception and run around and grab some loot. Good with salt. Now this is a really good card if you do a lot of food. I do not. I actually had this one at 3 for a very long time. Would turn it on sometimes when I'm in my base, but I found in my particular case, because I don't care about food, I usually just sell it most of the time, that I don't even bother now. I don't bother to get that. Not doing melee, not doing two-handed melee weapons there. This one's a really good one if you're collecting lots of wood, but I find I end up with so much, and I don't do anything with the archer. So there's only really 4 cards left for me in the entire game that I would actually use. Let's go back over here, right, not that one, in the GGs, right here. Glowing Sight, which does more damage to glowing enemies, so when I'm doing the Scorch Beast Queen, that is a great one. And then way over here, Marathoner, right here, which consumes less, so when I'm running around, I can use that one. What else? Mysterious Savior, and Stranger. Now, the problem with Mysterious Savior, where are you at? M's. Right here. Mysterious Savior and Stranger is that I need a lot of luck. And right now, I would rather collect resources than actually use this. Mysterious Savior, I'd probably use more. And even if it was 1, it'd be occasional that it would happen. I could just sneak it in there, and that 1... I don't think I have enough right now. I'm using Farmer, and Scrounger. More ammo, more stem packs, and all of that stuff. I like to backlog stem packs because stem packs are a great thing to build up a whole bunch of them and then sell them, make yourself some serious caps. So all of those perks that I want to eventually have are based on how many stat points I have. And right now, I don't have enough stat points to really justify any of that other stuff. So I'm not going to bother even getting those now. What I'm going to do is get a whole bunch of Action Boys. And you're like, well, wait a minute, you already have Action Boys. You're already at 3. Well, the reason why I do that is because it's the first one in the list. And you'll see here in a second when I get all the things. It's the first one in the list. I'll get Action Boy. I'll go ahead and get it. And then I'll get another one. And you're like, well, why are you getting another one? Well, what I'm literally doing is wasting my my level ups for a very specific reason, though. So let's go ahead and just keep these going. If you notice that I don't level them up, I'm actually hitting tab to get out of there so it doesn't level them up, because I want them to stay at level 1. And there we go. So I've used up all of my level ups. I'll go over here to Action Boy. I've already got Action Boy on because it's one of the greatest perks for action points. I'm constantly running out of action points. I feel like the action point regen and the action point, how fast it burns your action points, is way too high in this game. Absolutely. Feels like 10 times faster than it was in Fallout 4. But what it's going to do is going to show me action boys here behind me, and down below here it says 5. So I have 5 of them. And the reason why I do it is just so I know that's the one that I want to scrap. So I'm going to go ahead and just scrap that, get 2 perk cards, perk points, and I'm just going to go ahead and go down the point. There we go. So I just basically got rid of all 5 of those cards on purpose so I can get my legendary perk points down there. So I just burned those up. No other cards I need right now until I have gotten enough to get my Master Infiltrator. Then I will go ahead and start to build these up. And as I build these 4 up, by the way, I spelled the word play on complete accident with an E, though, instead of a Y. I just put perk. I just was putting the perks in and then realized I had wrote the word play, which I didn't even think of. A happy accident there, maybe a fate thing. So we'll start to build that up. Now, we'll probably build up our agility first and then luck, maybe perception first. We'll see. Usually I'll go agility first just because agility does have a lot of good perk points that I could use simultaneously. Great example. Oh, why can I not get down there? All right, hold on. It's doing something weird. There we go. Like Enforcer is one of my favorite ones. Ammo Smith and Home Defense, those are when you're building stuff, so you don't really need that on you. And then also Super Duper, again, only when you're doing crafty do you really need Super Duper on you. Other than that, I like my collection perks that help me out. I'll do Scrounger a bit higher eventually. Oops, not take it off. A bit higher because 80% chance of finding extra ammo. So again, 80% and 80% is a lot. And that's it. I think that's it. We have now got our kind of Wasteland Tycoon set, our 3 different modes that we do here. Our battle mode, our crafting mode, and our armor mod set mode. Now, we actually probably want to go in and edit our active perks here because this has got all moved around. We'll just put that on. Over here, I don't know, stem packs. This is armor over here. We upgraded our power smith here. So, crafted armor now has improved durability. There we go. I just realized that I did not have that probably at maximum when I was making the armor that I'm currently using. So I probably want to make more armor, but then again, it very rarely ever gets damaged. So yeah, this one's all just straight up trying to make better armor. That's a really good set for armor. All right, so that one's good. Let's check our crafting set. Let's make sure, again, that all of our perks are on. Yeah, we got all of those on. We got our hard bargain, all of our stuff that we use when we're in there. Might as well put suppressor in there because we got that extra slot. We got fix it good, armor. Your crafted armor is improved durability. I don't know, take that off. Gunsmith. Weapon artisan, you can repair any weapon. Batteries included off. Gunsmith on, so when we're modifying our guns. It's going to do 200% on our armor, 200% condition, contractor, gunsmith, which allows us to make better stuff there. I feel like the other ones we eventually want to max out is licensed plumber and makeshift warrior. I could have just done that, but I would rather, I don't feel like I'm going to use those all that much, and maybe we'll get those as drops along the way out of our perk cards, and then we'll just kind of level those from our perk cards as well over time. Stabilized, a really great one for when I'm in my battle set. So let's go battle set. Double check that we have all of. You want to always double check you have your perks maxed out because it can come back to bite you later when you realize, oh God, I don't have that maxed out. Now this one is a great example of one that I no longer need. I don't need to have hard bargain on. So now I can think, hey, what else could I put in here that I could use? In this case, I could put 2 more points into suppressor. And then suppressor here would basically give reduce their target by 30%. So we could have done that. Just thought of that one. Let's go ahead and add that to our list. Let's go ahead and put that in here. Suppressor up here. Suppressor maxed out. Okay, put that in there. Suppressor. So that'd probably be one I could work on in a few levels as well to max that out. But since I don't have really anything else to put in there, other than I could put Happy Camper in there, but I would rather just put Hard Bargain in for now, in case I want to sell stuff while I'm in that set. But you want to look through the stuff and say, okay, what could I take out of here? Like, great example over here, I could take these shotgun perks out now and probably go Traveling Pharmacy. Let's go ahead and take these shotguns out. That's faster. Take the shotguns out and go Traveling Pharmacy. That'll give us, it'll reduce our overall weight of all of our stem packs tremendously. By the way, if you want to see how big of a weight that difference that is, you just go in and look at your stack weight of your stem packs. My stack weight of my stem packs right now is 1, right? So I go ahead and I change this perk off, and then I go look at the stack weight. It's 11. So that's 10 points I just gained by putting that perk on. So that's a huge, huge difference when it comes to your overall weight. So that's very, very nice. Now, also, you'll notice that my weight now is 295 because, kind of hard to see. I'm in the way here. Let me slide over here. You can kind of see it down there. It's 295. The reason why it's 295 now is because I pocketed a lot of my current gear that I have on. So that gear now allows me to carry more stuff because I got more pockets to put all my loot in. So that's a good one now. Again, trying to get a little bit further away from the thing. Now, by the way, when I change it here, because I'm in a certain set, it actually remembers what I am changing it while I'm in that set. It'll actually remember what kind of modifications. So, Green Thumb there, Slow Metabolizer for the food, Aqua Boy, Travel Agent, Squad Maneuvers. Eventually want to get Suppressor. Got our Field Surgeon in. Want to get Hard Bargain out of there. 2 people are sharing strange with numbers. I guess they're trying to test and see if they get plus 50% overall damage. Let's see. Stem packs, Radaway. Sometimes I'll go heavier on that Radaway. Scrapper, I don't ever take that off because I'm scrapping stuff. This gives me way more stem pack. Use Fusion Core is really good. Stabilized. Fusion Cores weigh a lot less. Action point boost. Damage boost. And collection boost. So yeah, boosting. All right, I think we've optimized that for today. I think we're off and running. Non-explosive weapons now do 10% damage. Locked and loaded, so we're reloading that faster. Kind of feel like we could get one more there. What could we take that from? We could probably take it from Traveling Pharmacy. Go and do a level 2 Traveling Pharmacy. And then put Locked and Loaded at max level. I think this is the one that doesn't double, right? Yeah, see, it doubles on the first one, but it doesn't double on the third one. So it's not as effective to get the third point or the third star as it is just to go to the second star. That's why I have that like that. All right, so that's pretty effective. All right, woo, that was a lot. That was a lot of working on that stuff. Meanwhile, by the way, my camp's over here just collecting me stuff like crazy. My crew's out running around getting into trouble. We need to go over here, clear all this stuff back out again because we've been really heavy in set up here. And that's okay. You want to take the time to really maximize your character. Armor, weapons, always a great go-to thing here, and especially all your perk sets. And I love the fact that they added the ability to have perk sets because normally you have to take all that stuff on and off manually all the time. And believe me, I've done it thousands of times. Taking that stuff off, putting it back on, taking it off, and trying to remember what perks I'm using with what kind of set, and doing all of that. I greatly appreciate them doing that, adding multiple camps. A lot of great upgrades to the game. And again, I feel like it really got started after Wastelanders. That's when they put their A-team on Fallout 76. So very, very good. I appreciate them putting in that hard work. Okay, we got all that done. Probably a good idea to hit this again over here. We need to get our water up, which is funny because that's exactly what we're doing. Let's go ahead and have some popcorn here. There we go. We didn't win. We didn't win. And then let's go ahead and redo our perk here. All right, we got this. Thanks for hanging in there to my team. Hey, Christopher, what up? Or Chris?
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Exactly. I'm a big squirrel. Uh, hey, Dr. J. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm just going to call you Chris for short. Thanks for coming in, Chris. Appreciate saying hi. Hello back to you. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Let's see. All the food just snuck past my mouth. Not my fault. Always good to take care of yourself. Exactly. And you really like start to build momentum when you start doing stuff like that. By the way, when you are starting to eat better and you're starting to lose 1 pound and then 2 pounds and 3 pounds, you're building up momentum to the point in which you are feeling better about yourself, and then it makes you want to do that stuff more, right? So reinforce that positive thing. Did that kick in already? I don't know. I wasn't watching. I was looking at my chat. Sometimes I don't know what up with what up. Let's go over here. Now, by the way, if you guys put like the wrong or squirrel or something in the chat, remember, you can always type what it is after there. So if I forget to do a battle or I forget to do something, you go exclamation squirrel and then just put battle. Right? That's the cool thing about being a subscriber is that you can do that kind of stuff, and it will get my attention, and then I'll know what you're talking about. Because JC Hunter just did squirrel, and I don't know what the heck he's talking about, but I can look at my mod chat, and he's probably put it in there. Cam is telling me a reminder, just in case you forgot, you moved to show the weight limit. Oh, I didn't forget. I put myself back. Yeah, I put myself back already, but thanks for that reminder. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, if you want me to look at mod chat, JC Hunter, just exclamation look, and then I'll look at mod chat. I got a whole bunch of different commands. I got some commands that are just for my mods, some that are just for subs, which are really awesome. All right. And VIPs, by the way. All right. So we got all that set, right? What else were we doing? We were doing that. We were getting this going. Let's go ahead and get into battle mode, and we are finally ready after how many hours now? Hour and a half. But again, this stuff is worth your time. It's worth your time to go in, do your legendaries, especially on your power armor. My power armor is now legendaried out. It has all the legendaries on each and every piece. I think I might have built it with that perk on, but now it makes me think that now I want to rebuild it again to make sure that I have built it with max durability. But it doesn't really matter. Your durability of your power armor would be fine. All right, we got fusion cores, so let's go ahead and run through our various weapons and make sure that we have them loaded. Okay, and we got our Gronox axe now. Hiya! It's a legendary weapon. Let's go ahead and get into whatever else we need to do. We need to drink some Nuka-Cola. We need to claim some workshops later. Mole miner. We could, oh darn it, we could have done that quest to do the mole miner. Looks like he's already shot off all the nukes, so I missed out on all the nukes, which is a bummer. Because now this area is tapped out. So now I'm going to jump servers. He just wanted to fire off all the nukes, so I missed out on him. So I'm going to jump server, everybody, because we don't have any nukes left. I'd like to be part of the nukes eventually, but I need to work on my sets just like anybody else. So I'm going to jump server. We'll try to find another server that doesn't have all the nukes used up, and we can go ahead and do some more nukes later on. We can also get into some events as well. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. If we do get enough retweets, my mods are going to show you guys some love. Let's go ahead and clicky. And see how we're doing right now. We're at 4 retweets. So one more superhero needs to go and retweet. That one, someone's already in my spot. Jumping again. So one more person needs to retweet. If you retweet my awesome mod, JC Hunter is going to give you 1,000 kiss caps for being awesome. So what I'm doing now is I'm jumping servers so that I can get my camp, as well as to look at the server and see if the nuke's been launched off, if there's any events going on in that moment. Now, sometimes if I jump too fast, I miss stuff like Radiation Rumble or awesome events like that. And I really need to work on my event stuff. That's like my priority stuff that I'm working on right now, because I literally have like a week left. So we got to really get busy, or a couple weeks really, because on the 14th is when that patch supposedly is coming through. We will see. Cap cannot be. Oh, that's the exact same one I was just did. Now, it's not supposed to do that, or someone just built the same kind of camp. When I say leave world here, it should automatically recognize that I don't want to go back to that particular one and that I want to go to a different one. It usually does that. Let's see if I'm now stuck in a cycle or something. Well, there I am in my Hellcat armor. I missed my Hellcat armor. Got my Hellcat armor back. Really great DPS armor. The excavator armor is actually the best all-around one because when you're collecting resources, it actually collects double. So if you're going to collect lead from like a mine, it actually collects a lot more lead from that mine than it does. And now that we can add legendaries to all of our armor, it actually is one of the best armors in there, especially if you really spec it out. 4 more minutes on that battle, everybody. Come and join us. Put the link in the chat. Come and join us. Put down as many units as you can. We're going to try to get a win. All right. Any camp? My camp? Nope. Somebody got a camp up there. Everybody, I got a very popular spot, everybody. All right. Let's leave that one. Again, not even bother, because the reason why I want to get into one that has my camp is that my camp will be running while I'm off doing something else. And again, we're going to be playing all day, so we have plenty of time, everybody. Plenty of time to get in and get these going on. Going to do a bunch of events, bunch of stuff. Get it going. For sure. Just need to find a good server here. And again, one of the things you also want to look is how many people are active on that particular server. What usually happens is people like us pop onto a server, we launch a bunch of nukes off, and then we bounce to another server to do other stuff over there. There we go. I got my camp on this one. No nukes. Awesome. Any good events? Not really right now. You never know. Might get like a radiation rumble or something like that pop up at some point. But there we go. All right. So we're going to go ahead and now create a team. We're going to go into daily ops. I'll wait for my crew to show up. And what we want to do is we want to do our daily ops a whole bunch. And the reason why is because we have a weekly that pretty much this is my last day I'm really going to be playing on stream until next week. So we really definitely want to do try to get at least 4 daily ops in. And today is also uplink and double XP for daily ops. So really, really good day for daily ops. Now, again, one of the things also is when you're changing your various sets, what's going to happen is you're going to, it's going to unshare your card. I would love it if it remembered my sharing. So when I went in my battle mode, it would remember that I had shared that card previously, but it doesn't. So we have to wait. Now, again, I'm not going to do anything until I get TARDIS in here. Let's see if he's going to make it. Now, sometimes people will jump in there. Oh, and there's Heart of the Swamp. There's TARDIS. All right. Let's go do... let me go ahead and turn this so they can hear me. All right, got to do Heart of the Swamp. Oh, Rotisserie G's in there as well. Are you coming with the Rotisserie G? Do I got to boot this other person? Yeah, I got to boot this other person. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. I'm going to drop group. Drop group so I get all of you into the same group. Hold on. Everybody drop group. I didn't realize Rotisserie G was in there. And some other random person got in our group. Let me go ahead and just get them in order here. Well, whoever has the ability to invite Rotisserie G. I would rather not run around with a bunch of... Oh, I hate it when it does it. See how it scrolls down like that when I invite him, and I got to scroll all the way back up again? It's really annoying. Let's get TARDIS in there. And then... And Menteros. There we go. Getting a crew together. Getting a crew together. Now, again, if you do need help, I see you're in there, Game Razor. If you do need help with your daily, let us know. We're going to run a bunch of dailies, and then if you need help after that, we'll get it. Now, look at this. Everybody's got stuff shared. Very, very nice. Now we're ready to crush this. I'm going to go Heart of the Swamp first. Heart of the Swamp first, right, since we got a public event. Let's go get that. And then we'll do some daily ops. I'll go ahead and switch this here in a sec. All right, so we're bouncing over. Again, I like to, if you're in the Discord, I'm going to prioritize you in the Discord because it's easier for me to communicate to you. But if there's not a lot of peeps in the Discord and you're in there, then I'll let you in. But again, always prioritize those people who are hanging out in the Discord as well. Heart of the Swamp. All right, what do we got? We miss it? No, it's here. Find the Strangler Heart. Where the heck am I? Over here. Oh, sound on. All right, time to go to work. Scatter laser, incredibly great weapon versus Mirelurks because you just blast them. Shoot low, everybody. Shoot low. Just disintegrate the heck out of them. Of course, they got the AoE looting now. Makes this 1,000 times easier. And I usually stand up a little bit here. It's a little easier to see all the mobs. Holy moly, tons of them out there. And again, my job also, not necessarily to kill all the mobs, but to tag them and drag them. And again, I'll tag them and drag them. See, Gamerizer is not in the same group as us. So we definitely want to let him get some hits in as well. There's somebody up to my right as well. See him shooting down right there. Lonely boy. He's such a lonely boy. There we go. Yeah, just tag them all. Tag them and drag them. Get that loot. Yeah. Oh, legendary out there. Tag that legendary. I think everybody got a hit on him.
Warning! Additional seismic activity has been picked up at the Hearts location. Be on the lookout for something big.
Will not die. Strangler Queen. Anything else? Nope, nothing else, just this. Yeah, and you'll see me kind of, what I call a slow hit. I'll wait till Lonely Boy gets a hit in over there. I'll make sure that he's got a hit. And then we'll get all of his little friends here. That'll be it. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Nearby corpses. Boom! We just looted everything. Now, again, notice how sometimes it doesn't loot all of that particular mob. I don't know why that is. Usually it happens with your boss mobs, but all these other ones it did loot automatically. But typically the boss mob is the one that gets funky chicken. So I'll go around just in case and just kind of sweep some of these in case I was too far away. Same thing over out this way, where we were shooting a bunch of these mobs out this way. No. Yeah, a little blood leaf there. Great for XP food. In there. Alright, so we got that done. Now we're ready. Oh, and I forgot to switch the thing. I said I was going to go to public team, but I forgot. Alright, daily ops. And I don't like to stand there because when you come out of the daily ops, you're going to end up in that spot. So I'm going to teleport out. Now, while we're doing that, let's do a battle. To battle! As you can see, I'm always doing a ton of stuff at the same time. Let's go ahead and fast run in so maybe we can get this battle done quick and easy. You might need a bit of help. All right, well, we're going to run this a bunch of times. If you need help on your daily op, we'll come back. You can also try to get into other groups as well. There's a storm going on outside. Man, I tell you. If you don't like the weather in Tennessee, just wait a few hours. It'll change to something else. Yeah, right in the middle of summer, just nothing but raining all the time. Waiting for our crew to get in. Look at me going stealth. You can't see it because you're watching this awesome battle. Man, great pigeonhole there. We're keeping them blocked right there. Got some guys way down here in the corner trying to get to us. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on the action. How we doing? Yeah, I'm already dead. Tartarus in there holding it down. God, these guys are hard to kill. This is a tough one. This is one of the hardest ones you can do. Tartarus hanging in there with that epic AMZ as well. Throwing those epic heals. s.p.e.c.i.a.l back there with the artillery epic. Definitely making a difference. Boom! Yeah. Helping that front line for sure. All right. What else we got left? Oh, we got to go get these up here. One of the things is these things have these sands and they go real slow. Boom! s.p.e.c.i.a.l going to get that. And I think he's going to get that other one too. Yeah, look at you go, getting that loot. Definitely well earned there. All right, man, that was a long battle. But hey, there we go. You guys got some loyalty tokens. We killed a melee unit. That is a win. Good way to start it off. Rotisserie G, AMZ walking away with some loot. And Tartarus not only playing the game that I'm playing, Fallout 76, but also putting down his units. So you guys have no excuse. He's double working at the same time. He's playing Stream Raiders on his phone while he's waiting for me in Fallout 76. He's our awesome MVP. And because he's so awesome, you know what? I'm going to give him 1,000 kiss caps, even though he had 5 units there. Thank you to s.p.e.c.i.a.l for all 6 units there as well. Great job. Also, Frogman's Lair also bringing in. Now, look at this. This is why these peeps are up at the top, everybody. They're putting down lots of units. They're getting lots of rewards. That's what I suggest you do because the more units you put down, the more rewards it automatically allows me to give to all of you. So let's keep going. Let's go into the next one, a mystery battle. Whenever we go into mystery battle, I will do the same thing. Call out the tank. Let's just get right up here into their business. I try to wipe them out down in that bottom corner. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, we got everybody here. Now I can finally burn up some of these darn things that start to backlog in here, which are my lunch boxes. There we go. Give me some lunchbox love. I don't know if they were doing that when I wasn't watching, but we'll give them some love here. I think it's 4 of them, right? Is that right, chat? 4 of them is the max you can do? I think it is. I try to burn those things up because I just have a ton of them. All right, here we go. Thumbs up. Ready check. And we'll give everybody a ready check here. Make sure everybody's ready before we start it. Waiting for Rotisserie G. And he's ready to go. All right, let's do this. Prepare the signal repeater.
Come in. This is Dodge. I've lost contact with the uplinks in this area. I'm trusting you to get that resolved.
Now somebody needs to repair it. I typically like to do the one up above first and then come down here because you end up down here anyway at the in boss. So typically we'll do the one up this way. So we'll wait for him to repair that signal repeater. While he's doing that one, I'm going to run up here and get ready to do this one.
Coming through loud and clear. You should be able to spot the first uplink now.
And fire off the uplink.
The first uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process, and watch your back.
Oh no! Oh no! That's gotta do the thing. Gotta do the melee thing. What the heck? Do the melee thing? Why are these guys not dying? Yeah, gotta do the melee thing. I forgot. I didn't look at the thing. Can I look at the map? I didn't look to see if that was a thing. Heals probably greatly enhanced perception. They're healed by melee, huh? That's gonna be an awkward one. You can't just kill them, right? You can't just shoot them and they're dead. They got this extra thing where you gotta run up, get them with this. You need to fall down there, but oh well. So you just want to try to kill off as many of these mobs as you can. Rocket launcher guy down there. This one's really obnoxious. Really what you want is you want somebody in melee mode to be running around just taking these guys out. And so they like heal each other. So you got to also, not only that, but you also got to try to take them out. Take them out before they heal back up again. So it's like a double annoying thing. Alright, now we're going to Bravo. Put your weapon away so you run faster.
Signal calibration of uplink 2 underway. Stick close, keep shooting, and make this one fast.
Oh, I could be using my honey right now. Make me go faster. Alright, let's get into it. Not even worth shooting those guys over there. Not even worth shooting them because if I can't get close to them to rifle butt them like that, it's mostly useless. If I try to backlog them a bit into the group like that, which really does help a lot. Tag them and drag them kind of thing. So I'll tag them, walk over here, I'll line of sight them and try to pull them. Whoa, that dude went flying. Now again, we have to do the two kind of tower defenses here, and then we take on the big boss. Yeah, the best thing to do is not to stand out in the open. I see people do that all the time. They stand out in the open, the mobs are just shooting them. Best thing to do is the line of sight around the corner. Make them come to you.
Oh, bad news. Looks like that wasn't the last of the hostiles. I got a location for you to check out.
Now what you want to do is wait for the little stars to come up. You don't want to kill them too fast because you want to let them show the stars first so you know which ones to kill and which ones not to kill. There's level 100, everybody. In a couple weeks right there, we got 100. Don't tell me you can't level in this game. You definitely can. Oh, see, look, a whole bunch of them behind us. Let's go back and get them. Now, see, I'll just ignore this guy. But this person here, who actually has a thing over their head, dead. Over here, this one with the rocket. Get him first. Now, I'm pretty hardcore. Now, if you notice, I'm not taking as much damage as I did before. Again, because I geared up my power armor. I also geared up my Gatling, which is absolutely firing off here. Now, again, this is where your teamwork comes in, where everybody's working together to kill just the priority targets and ignore all the rest of them. And then, of course, now we've got to kill this guy within 8 minutes, which we're at not even 6 minutes now. This guy's about to just get absolutely melted. And then to finish him off, we got to get him all the way down, and then, boom. Oh, wow, didn't get him. Didn't get him. He got healed up. Not so easy. All right, well, let Rotisserie G get him. There you go. And then that's it. We did it in 6 minutes. I think we could have done it faster. Hey, you. Stop being so crazy. All right, and again, grabbing, AoE grabbing everything around. And I try to grab it, if I try to remember to grab it before I leave the area, this way I don't have to run back and grab it after. I don't always remember, but watch this. We double XP up here. Boom! Double XP, double legendary scrid, double caps, and double legendary cores because I'm using my Gatling laser. So I'm getting those legendary cores as well. A couple things there, and actually a rare reward there. Our camo has suit. right over there. So we're going to go and pop out of there. Materials is going to drop the group so we can try to get Gilderos in. We're going to try to get you in here in just a second. I can just tell just whenever I see someone leave, when he leaves group like that, it's going to be one of two reasons. One, he left the group on purpose to leave, let him have a spot, or he left the group because he got just kicked out of the game. He got Fosh-knotted. That's what I call getting kicked out of the game. Fosh-knotted. Big time. All right, let's get him in. Let's get you going on. Now, you got to wait till everybody's out of the thing. And I suggest give yourself a little extra time when you get out. We've had it bugged out because we went back in too quickly. So we give it a minute or two for everybody to get out. Might want to check your recipes. See if you got anything new. Which I got something. Oh, I think it was actual apparel. Yeah, swamp camo hazmat suit. I might already have one of those, but you know what? We'll just keep it as a memento for now, and if I've already got too many of them, then... Oh, I don't. Okay. So we'll put that in there. I don't know, maybe use it as cosmetic later on. Now that we got that done, we'll go ahead and jump back in again. Here we go. You want to just keep doing these because these are your weeklies. You want to do 5 daily ops in a week. I only play 3 days a week, so I have to have one day where I do a bunch of other ones. I missed out on earlier in the week on Tuesday because I was so tired. So I got to do them all today. And they're totally worth it, though, because, one, you're just getting tons of double XP while you're doing this. It's diminishing over time, by the way. It does diminish. But also, because there's a double XP weekend going on, but also what it does, it gets you your challenges done. Especially your weekly challenge. Once we get that one done, that's 1,000 score. That's pretty nice considering, you know, I'm basically around 1,000 or 2 away from getting to rank 93. And we have like next week pretty much to get this finished. So at the rate I'm at now, I really need to increase probably a little bit, maybe one more extra one done in a day. I haven't even got any today. I have not even unlocked one of these yet so far. We're at 92, or I did one earlier. I think I might have did one earlier. I think I might have got 91, right? Or did I? What's my title? My title actually tells me. Yeah, I got one earlier, so I'm at 92. So I got one today. I've got a ton more to go. I got 8 more to go, and if I get one a day, it's going to take 8 days. Everybody, so I got to get more per day. So we got to get these going. Waiting for everybody to get in. Give them the thumbs up. Looking good. Thumbs up from game. We got Retardus ready to go. And Rotisserie G ready to go. All right, let's do this. And Ad Victorium dodge. I'm going to go ahead and use some of my honey here, which is going to allow me to run. I'm going to cut into this side room over here. Basically just ignore all the mobs. And I'm going to do the first one, and they can go ahead and do the second one. They don't need to follow me. I'm just going to get wailed on. They should be running to the next thing.
I think the repeater seems operational.
All right.
Head to the first uplink. Watch
Just ignore all these mobs. Now, if I was doing the other one, which is the... get my light on. Where am I going? Oh, I was there. I went the wrong way. If I was doing the other one, which is decryption, I would basically be shooting mobs, because that's what the first thing you want to do. But when you're in a team, the team should automatically be running to the next signal booster. Again, I typically do the top one here. Not quite there yet. Come on, more. Darn, action points burn way too fast. Right here. So I typically do this top one up here. TARDIS is on it. There we go. Again, we'll do the top one, and then we're going to do the bottom one. Now, this is really tough when you're running with another group, especially when you're not really great at knowing how to get around in these. But if you do die, no biggie. You always just spawn where we are. There we go. What I like to do is I like to tag them and drag them, right? Tag them and drag them to me. You don't want to stand at the end there because they'll stay back there. You want to just tag all the mobs and make them run to you. I'd probably use a rat away right now too. A little bit of stem pack action. And again, the further I'm away from the boost thing, the more longer this takes. So you do want to stay close to the boost. And see, what I'm trying to do is just melt them down and let them kind of melee them. Remember, you gotta use your little thing, and when there's two of them together, they're healing each other. So you gotta really wipe them out quick. There we go. Again, the whole point is just to stay here while the thing is, but hey, you can get some kills in too. That's also good. This is how they're healing each other. Really annoying, as a matter of fact. I don't know if it's a good or just annoying thing. I don't know. I feel like it's more annoying than a good mechanic. But such is the way it goes. Now again, want to stay by the thing here. Wow, tons of them down here. Look how many are grouped up. Too many grouped up. They're really going to be hard to kill them. Alright, just screw this. We're out of here.
Head to uplink 2.
Okay, so uplink 1 done. Now going to uplink 2. Again, I had to try not to get too wrapped up in killing mobs. And really get wrapped up in getting the thing done. Because you only have so much time. And this is why I keep lots of honey on my character. So I can just do it. You can do also with Nuka-Cola and all of that. But we're going to run over here. Where's the darn thing at? Oh, it's on the other side. Ran right past it. Other side. Right here. It wasn't loaded by the time I got here.
Calibration on the second
There we go.
uplink initiated.
Alright, same thing here. We just stay up here, try to line aside them so they come up to us. You want one person kind of melting them down while everybody else is just wiping them out. See how Tardis is using his melee weapon. And again, just let them come to us. Rocket Man over here. Really annoying with a heavy gun, by the way. Yeah, just irritate him a little bit, make him come to me. And I'm just trying to drag them on me so that they walk up here and they foolishly get way too close. And I tried to break him down. Oh, I thought Rotisserie G was going to hit her again. Try to break him down so Rotisserie G can walk up there and just smack him. There we go. Again, same thing here. Just try to line aside them so that they come to you and you don't go to them. This keeps your maximum boost going for this. Lots of mobs here. Lots and lots. Bring lots of ammo when you're in here doing this, by the way.
Team, I've got connection.
Alright, now, we don't really want to kill them now. Now we want to stop shooting them.
Like you've got a serious
We want to wait for this to transition to where we see the diamonds. We got to run down there. Tardis going to hit that spot down there. That's going to trigger. We're going to see all the diamonds show up here. They can shoot me all they want, but I want to know who I'm supposed to kill. There we go. I'm going to go for this one first. Oop, if I can see him. Where'd he go? Mobs are hard to kill. Normally. And now I don't have to stand in that spot anymore. All I got to do is just find the peeps I need to kill. It's out of my range. I'm using a stem pack. Grab those nearby corpses. I forgot to get the corpses before. Again, you just ignore all the rest of these. Get him, Tardis. There we go. Just assisting Tardis. We got one up here on the top. We're at 6 minutes. Probably a good time now to switch. God, this perk pack can cause you to die. Switch to Team Medic. This way, when I use the stem pack, everybody around me gets healed. We got one guy who's way over on the other side. We're at 7 minutes now. This guy. Actually, TARDIS is on him. I'll wait till he's probably going to kill that one. I'll go ahead and activate the boss. Get him, TARDIS. Just a G and TARDIS try to get him.
Oh, shit. The dials and gauges are going.
Alright, we got like 30 seconds.
We need it taken out now.
Where is he? He's up on top. 30 seconds to kill this boss. I'll ignore everything else and just go full boss. This guy's going to be tough. He'll be hard to burn down. Again, just double. I'm going to double stem pack. So everybody's getting healed. This guy's going to be really hard to kill because he's got so many extra mobs around him healing him. Yeah, nearly impossible. All right, we gotta melt these other guys just to get this done. Too many mobs around him. Healing him. There we go. Not going to get it within the time frame, but that's okay. As long as we get it, that's what's important. And again, what you want to do is watch his health. If he's just healing all the way back up again, it's pointless to try to kill him.
Fine work, team.
There we go. Good job. Good job. GG's all around. Tag all these mobs. Ah, stupid thing. Jump. Mobs. Really annoying that you have to melee those mobs. Really, really annoying. Especially when you're a heavy power armor wearer like me. Didn't quite get it, but that's okay. Because sometimes he'll get the rare rewards anyway. Now, we've already done our rare rewards, so we don't even need to get it done in 8 minutes. But it'll have a less chance. Additional legendary item, better chance of a rare item. So he can still get his rare item. You can only get one rare item per round anyway, or one round of rare items, because sometimes it gives you multiple rare items, but you only get one round of rare items per day. So he might have gotten it anyway. That was tense, right? Well, that's a stupid boss at the end. With the healing around him, it's going to be really hard. I was hoping he would be down in the cave there away from all the mobs, and he'd be easier to kill down there, but nope. And I know the moment, too, because I'm watching his health. If his health just bumps up, you're just wasting your ammo. Because you got to kill all the mobs because those mobs are healing him. Now, normally uplink is fairly easy. This one is exceptionally annoying. I don't know if it's necessarily hard, but just annoying. Oh, Fault 101, everybody. Right there. It's just annoying more than it is hard. The decryption one is hard. Because they like two-shot you or one-shot you. You gotta think, I'm in power armor, I'm in legendary power armor, I am in upgraded gear, I am, level 100 plus, and those mobs can go boom, dead in one hit. It doesn't make it harder fun, it makes it harder dumb. That's why I don't like doing that one, especially when we're doing repeating. I would rather do this one, which is annoying, but is much more fun to do than to do the other one, which is not fun at all. At least I don't find it fun. All right, so there we go. Again, give it a few minutes here to kind of percolate. How many more we got to do? 2 more here. All right. As bad as yesterday? No, this one's much better. Much better than that one. Yeah, good idea probably to trade in some legendaries. Good idea. I like the way you think. Let's trade in some of these extra legendaries we're going to have laying around here. Maybe watching for a legendary helmet, too. All right, so we're good there. GG's all around. Back for 2 more. Again, you want to be watching your featured as well. I don't know if we missed out on some cool featured one. But I think Menturos would let me know if it all of a sudden did radiation rumble or something. He'd let me know in the chat, and we'd be like, let's go. right? We would jump out of, even if we were midway through or almost done with the daily, I would jump out of there if there was radiation rumble. If it was something else like a nuke, or if it was like, Project Paradise, let's get a stretch in. Oh, it always makes my back hurt when I stretch. If it was something like that, I wouldn't jump out. But if it was radiation rumble, I would stop whatever I'm doing and absolutely jump out of there right away. So we're going to be doing this multiple times. We're going to do this twice more here. Get it going. Suppressors, auto grenade launcher. Yeah, there you go. They definitely need to not combine healing with the have to rifle, Brett. That sucks. That sucks a lot. And by the way, it doesn't even tell you sometimes in there, but here it does. It says heals in proximity and killed only by melee. And they always have greater perception. They always like shoot right through the middle of your armor. Your armor becomes mostly useless. Mostly. Now, we're also lower level, by the way. All of us are fairly within a level. You're like, well, Kismet, they're 50 levels different than you. True, but it's better than 1,000 levels difference. Sometimes you are. Sometimes you're 300-400 level difference, or up to 1,000. And then what happens is the mobs are really high level, and people like me who are low level have trouble killing those particular mobs. That's why I love my Gatling laser, is because my Gatling laser uses fusion cores, which makes it real easy for me to collect. Those, which I'm going to do here at the end of the stream, by the way. I'm going to set that up while we're in battle mode. I'm going to also come back and collect my resources in between battle mode and doing that. So I'll have tons of things. Happy birthday. Well, thank you, Parson. Appreciate you coming in, showing some love. Yeah, my birthday is actually on the 23rd, but we are doing giveaways all month long. Speaking of giveaways, let's get one started right now. I'm giving away random games. Now, again, I would get on these giveaways, everybody. You got your Kiz Caps. Use them when you need them. Now, remember, even if you just wandered in my channel for the first time, everybody has a chance to win. So I'm going to go ahead and get this going on. Let's start a random Steam game, a giveaway. You're like, Kismet, how do I be part of this giveaway? Well, to save my voice, because I'm going to be giving away stuff every single stream, and I stream twice a day, by the way, all month long for 30 days in a row for my birthday, my actual birthday and Twitch anniversary, 7-year Twitch anniversary, June 23rd. We're going to really set it off on that day, so you definitely want to be here for that. But we're going to go ahead and have Saltbot tell you all about it. Go ahead, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow teamwork tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saltbot. Yeah, I just remembered to check my thing while my sub goal's not working over there, and I realized that because I updated Polypop up here, which is an effects thing that I use, like a 3D game engine. Allows me to do cool stuff like this. Woo! Woo! Allows me to move myself around, do all sorts of cool 3D effects and stuff. Man, I got so much work to be done on my bit cup and all of that stuff, and a whole bunch of other cool effects that I'd love to get to, but I noticed that it actually logged out, and that's why my sub goal and stuff over there was not updating. Now we know we're actually at 126 of 250. Want to try to keep those subs up to keep this stream going. If you would like to show some love to other peeps in the chat, now's a good time to gift them some sub love. Get this day a rockin'. There you go. So remember, you can also be part of the giveaways. Everybody has a chance to be part of the giveaways here in the stream. All right. Okay. Let's see. We got all of our crew. Game Riser, you coming in again? Or should I get TARDIS in here? You going again, Game Riser, or no? Let me know in the chat. Let me know. If not, just go ahead and drop group and let Menturos get in there so he can come in and run this if he needs it. Just let me know, because we want to keep this rocking. How many more? 2 more to go. All right. 2 more torture ones, but not as torture as the other ones. Now, again, we're doing a giveaway right here, everybody. Come and be part of it. Remember, this is why I worked so hard, and this is where I put every last penny back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other awesome events that we do here on stream. So, good to go. All right. We are good. All right. Right there. Just G. Wait for him. And we're good. All right. I'm going to go do the first one. You guys do the other ones.
This is Initiate Dodge. We've lost contact with the uplinks in your area. We'll need them operational if we hope to keep tabs on the enemy.
Get them all in here. Now, my goal is to get this thing fixed before somebody bumps me. See, like that, or gets in front of me, because then I can't do the thing. God. Here we go. There we go.
I've got a signal. Head to the first uplink to re-establish connection.
Because fighting those guys is useless. It's useless to sit there and kill them because it just costs you time. And that time is a vital thing. So just ignore all of them. Notice I'm running all the way to the end here because they're going to do this top one. We just keep running around the railroad tracks here. Until you see the little opening with the side things here. That's the easy way to find this top part. Come on. Go. Annoying. Deal through that, bro. Kind of better to stay down here, I kind of think. Make them run all the way to you here. Well, look at this guy with a Gatling. Maybe not that guy. So many of them. Jennifer Scissor G. There you go. Pistol whip him. It's nearly impossible to kill them like that. You got to get them right when they're low health. There we go. Get him. Finally.
The first signal's calibrated.
Alright, that's calibrated. We heal my crew. This time I'm not going to do that thing. I'm going to do my back and forth thing here. Since I have power armor... God, I hate it when it doesn't jump. Since I have power armor, it's a little annoying when it does that thing when you land. By the way, we'll do that battle here in a second. Sorry, I should have done that in between. Right here. Actually, you see me do this a bunch of times already. Let me go ahead and start that battle. To battle! Let's get this going so we can start another battle. You guys can get some more loot. We'll get that going while I go ahead and shoot some baddies here. You guys see me do this now like 3 times, so. There's a great little side game we play called Stream Raiders, by the way. Very, very fun. Got that a-going. Oh no, my gun broke. Luckily I got a backup plan. I got the repair kits. Really weird playing 76 with no sound. Very, very awkward. Sucker! Did the old line of sight on them and they totally fell for it. I think I forgot to loot as well on that previous one. Alright. Eliminate the enemy group. Probably loot some of these mobs. Alright. Eliminate. Activated. Walking around with TARDIS, and I'm shooting the mobs while TARDIS wipes them out. Hold on a second, everybody. Gotcha. Nice, going together. All right, we got to back up. Mobs coming from behind. All right, my crew's on it. My crew's on it. All right, let's give you guys some love here. Oh, we got a golden chest there, too. Grants rewards, AMZ, Frogman's Lair, TARDIS walking away with some loot. Rotisserie G is our MVP, and he's playing games with me right now, everybody. Yeah, see, that's how to multitask right there. Akia and Guntop, I'm going to guess. Your name is with a double 6 units there. That's what helped us bring in the win right there as well. All right, this is actually like a triple chest right here. We're getting the green one, the gold one, and the blue one. The blue one, one of the best ones, because this one could potentially get you a free skin. So definitely want to come in, put down as many units as you can. Come back to that in about 30 minutes. Head up, TARDIS.
Yep, that did the trick. You're sending out the big guns now.
Alright, now we're gonna go find Mr. Big Boy. Yeah, there he is down here in this cavern. Watch it with the rockets, bro. Melt this guy's face. And when I go into the boss, I instantly... oh, God, there's tons of them again. Heals the boss right back up again. Makes this one really hard to kill the boss. You don't want to back him up. See what TARDIS is doing there? He's backing him up toward them. He wants to back him up toward the wall. If he backs him up toward them, then he's going to heal. Alright, so you don't want to get him too close to the other mobs. I want to think position your position. There we go.
Gratitude
That was good teamwork right there. Good teamwork.
make a real difference.
All right, now I'm going to go over here and smack this guy around for shooting at me the whole time.
Dodge out.
Come on, gun, shoot. Thought my gun takes a really long time to shoot. It's really annoying. Really annoying. Like I press the button and it doesn't shoot, so I have to let go and then press the button again because it has a spin up time. So sometimes it just doesn't spin up ever, and then sometimes it does that too, or reloads my fusion cores when I didn't want it to. Just try to grab the loot from there. All right, got that. Another one done. Didn't quite get it in 8 minutes. We are 14 seconds too slow there. 14 seconds too slow. But that's okay. We still good. All right, jumping out. Jumping out, getting it going on. And remember, everybody, we're doing a giveaway right here. That means you can come in, get yourself some epic loot. Again, give it away every single stream. You never know. Might get an awesome game. Could be 60 bucks in your pocket, 20 bucks, 30 bucks, who knows? Random game giveaways. And I appreciate all the peeps who did donate to the stream to help me do these giveaways, as well as people who have donated codes. If you'd like to help out the stream, if you want to go ahead and contribute to the giveaways, you got some codes laying around you'd like to give away, feel free to go ahead and whisper me on my Discord. You can go ahead and follow that link right there, or just type discord.gg/Kismet. And pop on over there and say, Kismet! You know what else I should do? I should put my code in there as well. There's actually a code for your Discord that I find is much more useful. Let me make a note of that to add that. Add my special Discord code. I first learned about that code and how useful that is in New World. So say you were doing like a war, or you're doing whatever, PvP, or you're doing PvE, on the large scale, people would put it in a chat and they'd say, oh, our Discord is this thing. And then you would go to that Discord and then you would be in there and they'd be telling you, okay, people go left, people go right, all of that stuff. Very, very fun, for sure. But also, you know, the game was okay. But I'd say overall, needs some more work, for sure. All right, we got some 72s. Let's get rid of the 26s. 22s. And the zeros. Nice zero. Zero fusion core in there. That's real useful. Level 3 fusion core.
Authorized to trade supplies and equipment.
What the heck? Like doing something weird. It's doing something weird. I gotta go get away from that stuff because it's making my it's not taking the fusion core out.
Evil. Others for fun, but the inspector uses it for justice.
There it goes. All right, wouldn't let me transfer my useless fusion cores out of here. Level 1, level 0. I don't know why it keeps these fusion cores. There is a rumor that you're going to be able to charge up your fusion cores in the future. I saw that rumor in there. It's a, you know, potential spoiler, everybody. Sorry. But there we go. Now we have an accurate count of my full amount of fusion cores, or near full fusion cores there. Looking good. We'll be collecting some fusion cores later. All right, I think we're one more round here. Let's do it. I love the double XP, by the way. But you can see that we're diminishing on our double XP as we're doing it more per day. But still double XP. So you're still getting more than you would get if you were to do it solo. Or just do it in a single day. So. And it's also way nicer than the thing. Way nicer than doing the other one. One more round of smacking people around here. I think we got it down now. I think what we should do is team up. Like have Game Riser blast the mobs, and then Rotisserie G hit, and then I'm with TARDIS, and I'm shooting mobs, and then TARDIS is in there wiping them out. Did some hydration there, Gilros. Appreciate that reminder. Let's try to get this one done. Then we're going to take a quick break, and then I'll come back again. We're going to be playing all afternoon. But I think we'll get one more going here. Again, do we have any events now? Not many events. I haven't seen any events going in and out yet. Breach and clear going on there. A little dogwood. But no big events. We'll try to come back and try to find some big events. That's a great way to level up. Look, he just went from 45 to 47, so he got 2 levels already. Just running around doing this. I'm level 101. Oh, Tardis caught up to me. We're both level 101. Cool. Cool. He's going to pass me out, by the way. He plays way more than me, so I try to get quality time out of it. Out of my, try to maximize my time, what I do have in the game, so. Let's see. Do we get any level ups on our thing while waiting for GG? Scoreboard is what I'm looking for. Nope. Still trying to push that rank 92. Now, I feel like it's best to save your atoms for the end because that's when your score rank here takes a bit longer when you get in that higher end. When you're in the low one here, your XP over here that you have to get is much lower. But here, when you use your ranks up here, it's like you're getting tons of XP. I could actually probably rank up or at least get pretty close to ranked up. In there, I would definitely... Oh, Encrypted is up. Hold on. Encrypted is up. Let's jump out and go do Encrypted first because that's a challenge. All right, so we're gonna jump out. Yeah. Oh, look, they're already telling me in the chat. See, I saw it. I was watching. Let's go, baby. Let's get this sheep squatch. Stretching. Lots of stretching today.
Listen up, agents. If you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you. That don't sit well with me. You've just initiated the recall process for a rogue assaultron. A tough one. This thing's got a shield so strong, hardly anything will dent it. But I have just the solution for that. There are 3 pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, that means you're full of juice. Juice that pumps from you right into that robot shield. You'll need all 3 active to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
Now, my job is to be the target. So I'm going to run around, and Mr. Sheepy Squatch here is going to pound on me while I try to kite him in the middle. Now, sometimes people pull the aggro from me, and that's their own fault. So if they die, other than my team, that's too bad. What we like to do, typically on these, you want to wait for a bunch of people to be here before you start it. This way you have a higher chance of getting it done. Sometimes this goes really fast, by the way. So make sure you get a hit in on that boss so you get credit. But even if I'm just here, I'm already going to get credit for the weekly just by the fact that I'm sitting right here. Oh, big love, bro. Appreciate the love. Appreciate it. Big love. I already have those, but I'll just give him some love anyway. Appreciate him using his thingies. So I stand on my little log here, and I wait for somebody to start it up. And he usually comes right for me. I'm just trying to tag him just to get his attention. I'm not doing any damage. I do a little bit of damage, and then I'll double stack a S.p.e.c.i.a.l when he's coming at me. And basically just try to kite him in the middle. When you kite him way off to the side like that, it's really annoying because he'll get stuck over there or whatnot. Again, just trying to keep him in the center here. There's a bunch of other mobs that are going to come up too. All these little robots can get in your face. I don't know, tag a bit of those. I don't even know where he's at now. Dragged him off over there now. Is he already dead? Where's he at? There he is. Hard to keep track of because he does go stealth. And then double press stem packs again to heal my team. and then try to wipe them out.
Down your weapons and submit to authority.
See, he's a legendary, so his health goes down, and then he gets his health back up again. And if you're in his way, man, he hits really, really hard. The longest I've ever seen him stay alive. Oh, no, TARDIS. You gotcha. Menturos. Now there's going to be a bunch of robots. I suggest just to tag as many as you can, because people are going to one-shot them all. So you want to just tag them. A bunch of them off to the side over here. Like this. Again, I just tag them and drag them. And then back here, more of them. And then on the far side, we're going to have a few here. Again, the whole point of this is just so I'm tagging them for my team, so my team's getting credit for all these models. I mean, I could kill them if I wanted to, but not really that much of a big deal. But some people, they just run around and they just one-shot all the mobs. They think they're doing everybody a favor when they're really not. They're only doing themselves a favor. You don't really want to one-shot mobs in this game, unless you're running solo. Oh, look at that. Exterminator's Combat 3-star there. Right arm. I don't know. Is it better than the one I got? I seriously doubt it. Alright, more free stuff there. And then running over here. This gets our nice weekly done. I would definitely just keep doing. Even though you don't see any loot there, I would still just kind of check your nearby corpses. And let's check down the hill a little bit here. Nothing there. Nothing down here. Nearby corpses. Alright, a little bit of something. Alright, that's GG's all around. Alright, we'll bounce out of there. Also, first time I've been over here to the ambush site. You got to do the Sheep Squatch quest line to do that. I haven't done any of that, and I got to do this eventually. This is waiting in the DMV. This is just kicking back in the DMV right here. Yeah. So yeah, I got encrypted done. Awesome. Oh, and free range came up too, but we want to go ahead and now we're getting our events fired up. We want to go ahead and get our weekly done for our daily ops. And oh man, big storm out there. If I suddenly disappear, everybody, it's because a big storm. What are we on right now? Are we on daily ops still? Yeah, we're on daily ops. See, I should have switched it, but I forget everybody. I'm just trying to get there in time so I get credit for that event. All right, one more time here. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Man, I want to do us a bunch of questing too, but I don't think we're going to have time for that today. Man, lots of scary boom, boom, boom going on outside right now. Boomity, boomity, boom, boom. I love how smart the game is, though. It does remember if you've looted. A guy looted in here before on the last one. You don't want to move too far forward either, because if you do, then you're going to be blocking. You notice also that I get off to the side. This way when they come in, they're not looking at the back of my power armor, and it makes it hard for them to do what they got to do. And I'll just sit over here and wait for them all, because it's a courteous thing to do. He also asked me another question. Did I miss something? I missed another question. By Saltbot. Happy birthday month. Well, thank you again, Parson. Appreciate you. As better to know. Yeah. There we go. All right, caught up on some chat there. Let's see if my team's ready. Give them a thumbs up. One more round of dailies here. Then we'll get into some serious event action. Try to get that stuff going. Waiting for Rotisserie G. All right, again, going to run for the first one. So what I do here in the beginning is the first thing I do is I go left. I pump a bunch of honey And then the first turn on the right is where you want to go through and get this going. And I think what I'm going to do this time is just run down the stairs through this, just to try to get that before they hit me.
Signal repeater is looking good. Time to head to the...
Also, by the way, the key that does that is also the key that gets you out of your power armor. I don't know if that was the greatest, smartest design on their part, but hey, you know, do what we gotta do. And again, I just take a beating over here doing this while my team is running to the other one.
Signal's coming through. And I can
Again, more honey to keep my action points up. You notice that it just rides that 0, right? I'm still running, but it's riding that 0. And again, I'm just getting wailed on while I'm trying to run over here. But the goal is to get here as quick as possible so that we can go ahead and start smoking all of these baddies. And there we go. And probably a good idea just to zap these guys and let them pistol whip them as well. Let them come to us, kind of thing. Tag them and drag them. I'm just gonna watch where TARDIS is going, wherever he's going. I'm gonna shoot those mobs. Good teamwork, one here. He's only got to be low health for a moment, right? Only for a moment when he's low health and they tag him.
One down, but we're not done yet.
And there we go. So, you know, you want to kill the mobs, but you also want to work your objective. Another great idea, by the way, is to use a lighter weapon when you're running. Put the weapon down like that. Did that power armor thing. I hate that power armor thing. Really helps with the jetpack in Fallout 4. You can keep yourself from doing that kind of solid landing by using the jetpack. Because your action points burn so quickly in this game, it's nearly impossible to do it in this one. I have very rarely ever got it to work.
That looks like another uplink.
All right, we're 3 minutes in. We're doing pretty good on this one. All right.
Watch yourselves.
Reload. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch where TARDIS goes. Wherever TARDIS goes, I'm gonna go. I'm just watching you, bro. Unless you're just running in circles, then I'm gonna go over here. There we go. All right, get this guy. Again, see, that teamwork really helps on this particular one. And again, I just tag him and drag him like this. Try to line aside them, get them on me, and then line aside them so they come over here. Because again, the more we stand by the thing, the faster this thing goes. So if we're running off trying to kill mobs, it just takes longer. By the way, also I can just heal my entire crew. Watch them all get healed all of a sudden. Because I'm using my team medic. Pretty awesome when they're standing by. Really good use of your stem packs. And we want to kind of shoot these guys, but not really shoot them. We want to get it going. Somebody's going to run down there. TARDIS going to run down there, activate it.
Big and bad.
That guy while he's running down there. Alright. But I don't want to kill him yet. I want to know who I'm supposed to kill, right? Alright, so I'm going to get the ones on the high side first. Ignore the ones without the diamonds. Just shoot into them till they get low health and try to get a hit in before they heal. I'm using them stem packs. Oh, you're really screwed, bro. You're over here by yourself. Doing my step backs. I don't want it to. All right, that one down. Now we got to get these other ones on the other side. I don't know. Maybe we'll get it in 8 minutes this time. Again, got to focus these guys best we can. Annoying thing. God, stop reloading my fusion cards. Just loot. The really annoying thing is when they're really far away like this. It just burns your time when you're trying to get this done in 8 minutes.
Well, hell, you found yourself a priority target, team.
Now you get out of there. Now we got 2 minutes to kill the boss. So the boss is usually down here or he's up here. In this case, he's up here. Got to get him away from all of these other mobs, so we're going to have to clear those mobs first. Alright, now it's time to take a beating. I'm going to double stem pack everybody. And it's time to wipe this guy out. Try to shoot him in the face. There we go. Tardis doing a really good job backing him in the corner. All I gotta do is keep him away from all the other ones and just slowly burn him down. Block him here so he doesn't come walking this way. Oh, he got healed. He got healed by somebody. Liberator. Got healed way back up again. Oh, he's getting healed by somebody else. God, dang it. I'm trying to stand away from him a bit. So that,
Target down.
there we go. Whoa, 745. We got it that time. GG's. That's tough. That's double tough.
You've done the Brotherhood proud.
Nice. That's a hard one to get done in under 8 minutes, man. That was a big love, everybody. Big love. That was a tough one. Tough one. Good teamwork on that one. Nearby corpses. Let's go down here and see if we got any loot down here. Oh yeah, right here. Lots of loot. Now the cool thing is in Fallout 76, you're not grabbing loot from other people unless it's in the open world. If it's in a container, everybody gets that drop. So it's not like I'm, taking away their stuff. Especially even containers like this or in mobs that have died. You can, everybody gets the loot, it's one of my favorite parts of the game, is the fact that you're not competing for that loot, which is great. All right, still getting tons of XP. Look at that XP up there. Plus 25 legendary script, 4 legendary cores. We got 2 regular fusion cores, but we got legendary cores there. And look at that, we're just getting tons of stuff. More legendaries as well, an aristocrat pistol there. Overall, pretty sweet run there. So let's hope when I go AFK that Radiation Rumble doesn't show up. That would suck. That would suck. It has happened to me before, by the way. I have gone AFK. It's like, Radiation Rumble. God. Radiation Rumble being my favorite because you just level up like crazy, everybody. You get crazy tons of loot. Absolutely love that one. Very, very fun, too. Especially if everybody's in the center and they're just letting the mobs come in and getting tagged. Whatnot. Let's see what event we have. No events right now. Somebody didn't launch a nuke here. Good time to take a quick break. So I'm going to get out of the power armor here. Rocking my cool Vault-Tec armor right now. Very cool. Heavy combat armor in Vault-Tec style. And I'm going to sleep in my Vault-Tec bed for a minute. And while he's doing that, I'm going to take a quick AFK. We got 3 more minutes on the battle. I'll be back in just a moment. Going to take a quick break. Enjoy these AFK highlights. Don't forget the giveaway. And don't forget the support factor. Save $120 off. Again, remember, that also helps support the stream. Allows me to bring more sponsors in and save you even more money. Because saving money is making money. Be right back. Don't listen to that guy. He has no idea what he's talking about. Hello, everybody. I am back. I'm a professional streamer. Yes, that's doing a little Kira. I see people do that all the time. They got their microphone blocking their face, and you can't even see them. You just see a microphone and a little bit at the top of their head. I think it's super funny. All right, let's go ahead and do a battle. Then we're gonna do some more events, I think, here, and then come back to it. Let's go. To battle! All right, let's fast run you guys in there. Let's get up here. Somebody is going, I need help. What's going on? Oh, Project Paradise going on right now, too. All right, jump into my crew. I knew something like that would spawn while I was AFK. That's how it always goes, everybody. No matter what you're doing, you're off doing something else, bam! That's when an event fires up. Maybe I can hit a few things and get credit here. We'll see. We're gonna try to run this battle. I'm just loading right now. Loading in. Oh God, I'm not in my power armor. Yikes. Oh, they haven't started it yet. Okay, awesome. Oh man, I came back perfect timing then. Perfect timing to get into my power armor, that's for sure. And get into some trouble. Oh, quick enter too. Pretty cool. I love it when it quick. Oh, that's because there was a mob 2 seconds about to hit me, too. I luckily got in there before he got me. Bunch of ghoulies in here, melting them down. This Gatling laser is awesome. Man, my ability to reload my Gatling laser is awesome as well. Nice. All right. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, look at you guys getting all that loot. Rocked by an Assaultron. There's a Mr. Gutsy down there wailing on me. Heal, brother. Heal. Oh, I gotta switch out of this mode. Come on. Change public goal. Intelligence. Boom. All right, getting shot at. All right, we won. Hey, great job, everybody. Grand rewards. JC Hunter getting 200 gold. Wow, walking away with some loot there. Frogman's Lair getting a nice epic scroll for a Centurion. Akia showing how it's done. MVP. Didn't quite get all the units in, but maybe you had AFK, and that's fine. You know what? You do it so often. I'm going to give you 1,000 anyway. I know that you put down 6 units quite often. I'm going to give you the love. Give everybody in the stream some love. AMZ, also fantastic job with all 6 units. I appreciate you guys putting in that effort. Big time. Let's do it. Let's give you guys some love. Remember, there's a giveaway going on right over here, everybody. Keep it rocking. Keep it rolling. My wife told me she's going to make tacos for dinner, which is funny because I'm going to have one of those little taco things. A taco bowl from Factor. Which I can't wait to try. I'm getting very hungry, so I'm going to be very, very ready to make myself a nice taco bowl here in just a moment. Now, we'll come back to this in about 30 minutes. Go ahead and put down your units. Follow that link in the chat. It is free to play on both mobile and on desktop, so you can watch me on mobile, or you can watch me on desktop and then play the game on mobile, whatever you want to do. We'll come back. All right, let's get into it. We got to initialize the experiment here. You got it. You got it. Here's when it gets down to a minute. We got to get this fired up. Otherwise, it won't do the.
Project Paradise has now begun. Goal,
doing Project Paradise.
test subjects. Method: provide an appealing food source in each habitat.
All right, Project Paradise fired up. Oh God, OP crickets.
B and C are ready to be filled with
Hate
appropriate
those OP crickets.
each habitat. Try not to die while gathering materials.
That's a good one. Now the problem with these venison is you can't just AoE loot them. You have to individually loot them to get the venison. So what we want to do is just go ahead and get as much of this as possible. What that? Game riser right on me. Right. Stupid gun's not firing. There we go. Ah, Yaogwai. So what you want to do is get a whole bunch of this going at the same time. Holy mackerel. A lot of mobs there. You can AoE loot, but it's not going to do you any good. You still got to go to the individual ones. Grab as much of this as you can. And your goal is to get a certain amount into the troughs here. It's a good idea to feed them in there so you can see where you're at. Because once you get to a certain point, you want to just say, okay, that's good enough. And then go to the next stage or next area. Do that's good enough over there. And so on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tons of them. OP crickets. Get all the nearby corpses. Get that venison. Again, just want to keep feeding it into the troughs here. So you know where you're at. Probably Game Riser is already have enough to get us. We just need a couple more here. And then once you get to 30, then these are full. Apparently I didn't pick it up. There we go. So that one's now full. So now you just abandon this side. And you go and you try to do some of these other spots. Man, this weapon is awesome for Yao guys. It's much better when it actually has ammo in it, though. Try to get rid of this Yao guy. Reload my fusion core instead of looting. The reload is also the same one as AoE looting, which is also annoying. So, alright. Oh, we already got Sledge. Already done. Okay, well, good. Now we want to do kelp. Not that kelp. You'll see it glowing. You want to get that in there. I got one in there. And see, if someone else is grabbing it, the one problem with the kelp here, it's probably among the hardest one, is that if there is a bunch of kelp, it's going to make it harder. A lot of mobs in here as well. Get that health up. Come on, come on. And then we loot that. So again, there's a lot of people in here. You're not going to be able to grab these because other people will be grabbing them. But that's okay because that's the whole point of it. He's got that one. Is to get these in here as quick as possible. We got 2 minutes, which we're looking pretty rock solid on that. So wherever they're going, go the opposite direction. And watch for that respawn. I can also collect a bunch of these, by the way, if you want to get a bunch of various flowers for whatever reason. Also, if you're not collecting stuff, good idea to go ahead and melt all these mobs down. Make it easier. Oh, there's a level up there. Okay, we loot all them mobs. 21 right now. We need 9 more. Oh, there's one. Again, if no one else is going for it, you want to get over here and get it going because that could be the one that makes the difference. We've got 1 minute and 19 seconds. There we go. We got her. We got her done. Try to feed it in there anyway. All right, there we go. So what I like to do is while they're taking care of these other ones, I do this one over here. And they're A, B, and C. So I like to go over here. He like fell out of the sky. You see that? He, like fell from up above. I like to go over here and help out my friendly little Deathclaw, which apparently is in the wall. Not good. More OP crickets. Way too many OP crickets.
Who's ready to meet some other animals. Are you ready to meet some animals?
And he's like glitched in the wall, which sucks. Whiskers. Oh, there he is. Sit up here on the stairs because it's just easier for me to see. Hit. Oh, assault trot, assault trot. Assault trots are pretty deadly. Whisker's getting owned over here. And lots of stuff going on. Grab all those nearby corpses.
Those animals back. Let's hope that the next ones have better manners.
All right, that was good. Dog just falling out of the sky there. It's too funny. Take a quick moment, run over here while we're in wave 2 here. We're mellow over on here. Run over here so I can run to wherever the sheep squatch is.
Is everyone ready for a really big play day? Now, remember to play nice!
Alright, now the alpha's going to show up somewhere. He may be here, he may be over there. You can actually kind of ignore these mobs. Because the alpha's going to show up here in a second, but we'll just kind of wipe a few of them out. Where's my gather laser? My weapon's almost dead, too. So, it doesn't look like he's here. Yeah, he's on Rotisserie G. So, we run toward Rotisserie G. He's telling us that the legendary mob is over here. Got insta-killed. There he is. He's a alpha fog crawler. And my weapon's broken. And reloading instead of shooting. See, somebody gets in front of you like that, again, with the reloading instead of shooting. So annoying. Alright, nearby corpses. Good. Alright.
I got a new backpack skin. It's a Matt Arctos Farmer backpack.
Oh, awesome. Oh, what did I get? I didn't even see. I wasn't even watching. I got a Saltron blade. Cool. An electrified Saltron blade. Alright, running back over this way. We're going to go over here and loot all of this stuff that we had from over here. Wow, still mobs over here. Not going to cut it. Great AoE weapon there. I see him attacking. That's telling me there's some sort of mob nearby. Alright. Got her done. Also, I came back to loot, but also I came back to use the scrapper thing over here. The workbench. So I can teleport out of here. Alright. Get rid of all of that stuff. And any extra armor that we got. Get rid of all of that. And now we're no longer overburdened, so we can go out of here. I feel like this Gatling laser really reduces. Oh, you got a jetpack for the ultraside armor. Nice. Very nice. I got a lot of mods for my armor here, including I'd love to get the jetpack going on. Maybe we'll go over and spend some cash. We'll see how much cash I've got first. Again, we're going to go for a bit longer here. Try to get some of these events going on. I'm out of disease cures again. Let's go ahead and get out of the power armor for a moment. And switch over to the old crafting set so that I can go ahead and modify repair my Gatling. Down here. Alright, spec repair, workbench repair, boom. Now, I had some repair kits that I could have used, but I find it's just as easy just to go in here and do this. I could have went and used my Gronix axe. I could have done that. None of those need to be repaired. GG's all around. Back to my battle set here. Let's go ahead and clear out some of this scrap. And while I'm at it, I'll cook up all this stuff I just picked up.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized.
So much loot.
Supplies.
Crushing it. Whoa.
Not that I would know, of course. I'm just a regular old girl.
Mm-hmm.
If you have
Not
supplies
believing you, girl.
to trade,
I got some mute. That's what I got. I got some mute for you, Mr. Robot Man. Talking in my ear way too much. Whoa, I got too much purified water on me there. Oh. Way too much. Spoiled vegetables as well on me. Too much loot on me there. Alright, what do we got here? Glowing blood. Get that off. Medics, no. Way too many ranaways. Stealth Boy Mark III. I'm invisible for 90 seconds. Wow, that's a good one. Way less stem packs. Get all this stuff off of me here. What do we got? Prove where. That's all fine. It's gonna probably. The other thing that's going to be is going to be ammo. Cannonballs. Oh, one Violet Knight is up too. Oh, okay. A lot of good ones today. Get rid of all of this stuff off of my character. It adds up. I mean, each of these are like 1 or 2. But it adds up pretty quick to all of a sudden, like, it's like 100 that it's burning up of your weight. And I could probably cut this down to about 500 too. Give me that extra little bit of something, something. I got all these annoying fusion cores in here. Let's take the rest of these fusion cores out. There we go. Find our bag, which was way over here. And get rid of these low-level, obnoxious fusion cores. Now what happens is I'm trying to loot. Sometimes I hit R and it switches out of my fusion core. And it kind of messes them up. And you see that I use like 30, 40, 50 fusion cores in a day. That's a lot of fusion cores, everybody. That's why I have to build a bunch of them up. All right, one Violet Knight. We got to do some mole miners and some repairing here. We're going to run out of time. We're going to need to do some mole miners. There's actually a really great event for mole miners. Actually, several of them that are really good. But we can always just go look for them in the open world, and if we can't find them in the open world, I can go to my private server and try to find them over there as well. But we're going to try to blow this up, and we're going to go into battle mode, everybody. I'm going to go in, and I'm going to set this all up so that I can go through and set all my stuff going. I'm not even in my power armor.
Every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. Molly says the loud music is what's tipping it off. So we can make a ruckus, run here, and set up an ambush. Hell, if some beast's gonna put it into our good time. So we're fixing off blasting the jukebox and jamming on instruments as loud as we can. Even rigged up some old busted instruments to shake around. Beat on some of them ferals we caught. That all should make a proper ruckus. Something about all them particular sounds seems to send that son of a bitch into a blind rage. Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight? You'll be rewarded in all the beer and partying you can handle. Message is set to repeat.
I'm just here for the loot. And I'll shoot some mobs too while I'm at it, I guess. Super looting. I like this person on the guitar. Now sometimes not enough people get on the instruments and then you actually miss out on getting the in-boss. Some people also stand outside. They stand outside and they just shoot all the mobs before they come in here. Much better if you let them come in here because then everybody gets the drops. I like to kind of clean the area out while I'm in here. Oh. Oh, but it's O's turn. So O's going to go there. I'm going to take his chalk. He can't go now. Yeah, O's going to go there and block X. But then X is going to go here and then win. Or O would go here and then X would go there and then X would win. Well, that's a win no matter what right there. That's a big old W on that tic-tac-toe. Yeah, he's doing the same thing. Look, he pre-spins. He pre-spins his Gatling. The reason why you can do that is so you can shoot him faster. Got him in a Gatling crossfire. Yeah, he's going out there. I hate it when they go out there. Let them come to us. Going before I even get a hit in. Ah, nuke going on. Chris D bringing in the nukes.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Look, my crew's rocking it. Not enough people doing their thing here. Rocking some drums. That's right when the legendary comes up. Hit on him.
Democracy is non-negotiable.
Getting mutated. Gun would fire, I could kill mobs. There we go. The whole time I'm just pressing the button. The gun would not spin up. Right away. Keep pressing the button. Mobs also interrupt you, which is really annoying. Alright, any other loot? Again, the whole reason I was trying to tag those mobs is all the people who are playing right here are getting the credit for all those mobs. That's why I do that. So my crew's getting credit. Alright, good one, good one. Oh, Scorched Earth. Alright, let's go do that. What are we doing? Oh, we're going to do Colossus. I don't think that one's dropped yet. Alright. Yeah, Colossus is about to be up. Just heads up. Get my armor out for that one. You gotta wait for it to drop first, then it'll unlock the Colossus, and then you can go in and take on the Colossus. Is it Queen? Oh, I thought it was Colossus. Maybe that was the last one they nuked. Alright. Alright, thanks for the heads up. Oh god, here I go again. Here I go again. I can't get out of my power armor. I can't do anything because it's gonna screw me over. Because I can't teleport. I can't do anything. Because I'm stuck in my power armor. There we go. Yay! I finally made it in the power armor. Yay! Fort Chotin Delta. Let's go. Fashnotted again. Mini fashnotted there. Mini fashnotted. Oh, I should try to put my camp up. I forgot. Let's see if anybody's got their thing down right where my stuff is. Oh yeah, she's going on. Hold on, let's get some shots in first. Like that, and then let's see if I can bring my camp up. Oh yeah, here we go. Watch this. Boom! Kill box coming in. Loading in ever so slowly. Ah, here comes my turrets. Almost dead. Pew, pew, pew. Someone's using the alien weapon. Behind me, shoot me. Kill box doing its job. GG's all around, everybody. GG's. Oh, I'm so much loot. Another level up, 107. Now we doing what we gotta do. Oh, here she is, the big girl. For some reason it doesn't AoE loot the Scorched Beast Queen. I don't know why, but do what you can. Right into the kill box. Sucker! Pulled him right into the kill box. The turrets plus me wiped them out. Awesome. They always fall for the old Kismet kill box. Now this is a little landing pad for all the mobs. So as the mobs come running up, they get shat by the turrets. Watch this. Hey you, come over here. Come over here. Little mobs, you. Getting shat. And so I've got this all set up for everybody as well, so they can run over here. They can put their stuff in their scrap box. They can do all of that stuff that they need to do. They can scrap out all these weapons they just picked up. Look at that. Just in that amount of time, I picked up all of these weapons. Scrap them, scrap them, scrap them, scrap them. After you get legendaries, everybody, all this other stuff is just pure junk. Most of the time. Definitely want to put your food and water away. That stuff is going to fill you up on this one. Big time. We got a battle to do here. We'll get into that here in just a sec. Get all this really heavy stuff off of me. I probably got tons of legendaries to turn in too. I do. Holy moly. Look at all these legendaries. And a bunch of grenades, too. Alright. Let's go turn in some stuff over here at Charleston Station. Let's go do that. Alright. While we're teleporting, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Alright. Let's just fast run you guys in there. Try to get this battle wrapped up and ready to rock. Now, again, we're going to do battle mode all day long, everybody. So stick around for those battles. I'm also going to be going into Fusion Collection mode, where you'll see me collect my Fusion cores, how I actually set it up so I get crazy tons of resources as well. So let's go ahead and go over here. I'm just going to leave my camp up for right now over there while I trade out all of these legendaries. Need that. And more. Oh, not enough legendary points. I love it when that happens. That means I maxed my legendary points. Random stuff in there. Random stuff in that box. That was a long battle. Balancing my inventory right now. All right, and that's a win. Whoa, look at all those things we got going. Boom, another golden chest there. Subi, AMZ, walk away some loot. We got s.p.e.c.i.a.l, I'm going to guess. With all 6 units, that's 16 kills. That is 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the chat for stepping it up, putting all 6 units down. Nice job. AMZ also with 6 units. s.p.e.c.i.a.l as well with 6 units. Nice job. Nice job, everybody. And it's time for a boss battle. Oh, this is when you get the loot. This is when you want to put down as many units as you can. Let's do it. I'm calling in the big guns. I'm putting me down. That's right. We're going to go right up the middle this time. Right here. Come and join me right here. The Wasteland Tycoon. Look at me all dressed up in my yellow fedora and my vault suit. Yeah, vaults, or my suit that's inspired by a vault suit, I guess, like a suit. Yeah, with tie and everything. So come and join me, everybody. We're going to try to blow it up, get you guys some maximum loot in just about 30 minutes. All right, all we need now is a radiation rumble. Clearing that stuff out. Let's check the vendor over here. Do we got any caps? You got like 9 caps. This is not worth my time. Looks good. Are we doing another nuke? Let me know, Mentoros. You gonna do one more nuke? Let me know. I need to get me some Nuka-Cola. I need to start working on this other stuff here. I need to get me some Nuka-Cola. I think I already checked this vendor for Nuka-Cola, but let's check again. Oh, yeah, he's got some more. All right, awesome. I forget how many I need, so I'll just buy them all. There we go. Nuka-Cola. What we got? So, 1, 2, 3. Cool. There we go. All right, we got those done. Close enough. And mole miners, we need to claim workshops, which we're definitely going to do. One more repairing of the armor and the weapons. All right, I'm going to call my camp back. Again, I love the fact you can move your camps around, everybody. Look, boom, I can just spawn that camp. I had the other one. I have like, like 5 of them. It's awesome. Incredibly awesome what you can do. Let me get out of my power armor. Let me go ahead and get that out of there. I'm going to go into crafting mode. Let's see if we got anything we... Oh, and Heart of Swamp up again. Oh, nice. No damage there. Nothing there that we can repair, sadly. Need one more repair. Oh, he's on my armor thing there. I don't think... You know what I should have done is not scrap those weapons. Oh, I should have kept those junky weapons and used those to repair. All right, going Heart of the Swamp here. Let's go back. Oh, well, maybe we can see if there's anything on our armor we need to repair. Maybe this one? No. Oh, there's some right here. Can I repair that one? No. This one? No. Out of luck. Bummer. All right. Let's go ahead. Back to battle mode. Get the armor back out again. While that's loading, let's put some of these legendaries away. Deal with those next time. Into the power armor. All right. Go and do the vine one again. I forgot what the name of it's called. Went right out of my head there. Don't you hate that when it goes right out of your head at that moment? What's it called? Heart of the Swamp. Going to Heart of the Swamp again. Heart of the Swamp is a great one, everybody. Great one. Now remember, every time you see that, those are legendary cores and legendary things that you can get, as well as a ton of gold bullion. This is how I end up with literally 10,000 gold bullion and then not trade it out. Because you want to do those events as often as you can, because it builds up tons and tons of stuff. And then you can, of course, buy out all of the really nice stuff in the game, for sure. All right, always puts me in like a really awkward spot every time. All right, let's run down here. Find the Strangler Heart. Pretty easy to find. Right there. Oh, hello. Turn my sound back off. Great weapon. Oh, another death from above. Chris D coming in.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Wow, look at all these mobs.
For your cooperation.
What I'm trying to do is tag them and get them to drag them over here. And that's the second, of course, I run out of a fusion core. There's one behind me. All right, I think I should be back. When you guys can see me, put a 1 in the chat. My streaming PC went offline. Totally restarted itself. It's weird when it does that because I think also my gaming PC went out. But no, my gaming PC was fine. My other Mac over here was fine. Just my thing. Now, this PC does a lot of stuff. So I don't blame it at all. I'm always pushing it to its absolute limit. But yeah, it crashed and restarted. But hey, we're back at it. We won that last event, by the way. You guys didn't get to see the end of it. There we go. Welcome back. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate you guys having my back. Here's 1,000 Kids for you right here. Our stream rater's still going, though, so we still got our boss battle going. You can still put some units down. All of our other stuff still rocking. I had to reload my whole PC and get it all back up again. Appreciate y'all. The big giant storm out there, sometimes I do get like power surges and stuff. That particular machine seems to be prone to restarting itself. But I do have some beta software, alpha software, polypop running. I don't know if it's that, or I don't know if it's just the machine gets overheated or what over there. I don't know. It's Funky Chicken, whatever it is. Come here, big girl. Get over here in the middle of the kill box. I'll try to kill this Scorched Beast Queen, finish up what weeklies I got to do here. Then we're going to go into Gravis workshops and all of that. Up on top of my thing. Oh, I forgot. I took some turrets out last time, too. It would not get up there. And she would land. There we go. I don't even bother trying to shoot her in the head anymore because there's always someone turning her away from me. It's really annoying. I'm always trying to turn her toward the group, try to keep her head toward the group. So if you do have aggro, make sure to turn toward everybody else. One of the few times you actually want to turn toward everybody. Crickets. Normally you want to turn mobs away from the group. But in this case, you want to turn it toward. There she goes. Come on down here. want to try to line up on her head here. This way you'll hit the body. But if you can also hit her in the head too, that's also good. Is that one extra point, and of course those points add up pretty quickly. Oh, she's toast. Toast! And a mob's coming in. Even with all these people, he's still not dead. It's flying away. He'll be back. Bringing him right in. Bye-bye, sucker! Another one fell for the Kismet kill box. Just lining them up, everybody. Lining them up, getting that loot. Oh, look at all those. Look at all that loot laying around. Wait. All right, looking good. Go ahead and check what we got here. Oh, a bunch of plans in there. What you meet there? Scrap over here. Oh wait, no scrapping, no scrapping. Out of the power armor. Like this. And then modify repair. Right here. Ah-ha-ha! See, what you do is I forgot. You don't want to repair these. You want to keep them for the event now, or you don't want to scrap them. You want to keep them for the event and then go in and scrap them all. There we go. Oh, we got charging barrels too. Sweet. Sweet. Stabilized the left arm there. A bunch of stuff. Combat armor. Right leg. Getting that stuff going on. GG's all around. Oh, he's got his armor. I want my armor back. All right. I giveth, and I taketh away, everybody. Watch how sad everybody gonna get here in a second. They're all gonna be real sad in just a second. Boom. Poof. They're all like, oh. And I'm out. Whoop. I'm out of there. Ba-bam. Stream back again. Thank you very much. Yeah, stream went offline. Sorry about that. My whole entire PC actually went offline. Sometimes it just restarts itself. I'm a little worried about it. Though. I do push that machine pretty hard. Oh, boy. The stretching. I'm getting the stretching in. I might not need to separate those PCs maybe a little bit further. Maybe get it a little bit more ventilation over there. All right, back to the campy camp over here. We're going to go ahead and switch over to crafting now. We're going to go ahead and see if there's any more stuff we can scrap. We can get rid of this stuff here. Like so. Looking good. Gonna need to modify, repair my weapons.
While supply.
Gatlin. Wow, Gatlin was almost broken. Double all the way up. No repair on that. No repair necessary on the rest. Tons of legendaries. In fact, we might have a legendary that might let us get this last little bit. Let's see. We've got 5. We'll take that. Boom. There we go. Very nice. Got that going on. And now what I'm going to do is just basically just kind of clean out my my character here. We're going to finish up what little things that we have left. Let's put all of this heavy stuff away. We can probably put all these grenades away too. Mute. Put all this stuff in there. Like so. And, oh god, more of this stuff. So much loot from that s.p.e.c.i.a.l queen. All of that in there. Wow, okay, more stuff. Our disease cures are not on my bar, I see. And let's keep like 2 of those. Wow, so much loot. So good, man. Man, we're really rocking them super stim packs now, too. Over here, let's go look by weight. Wow, way too many repair kits there. Hollows, plenty of patterns. Oh, we actually got a new one, cryo mine. A bunch of junk. I'll get rid of that here in a second. Ah, nuke. Get off of my character. Get off of my character with your nukes. Alien blast. All this other stuff. And I wish you could just lock stuff, right? If you could lock stuff, it would make it way easier. I feel like that's another big shortcoming of Fallout. So you can't just lock stuff in your inventory. It'd make it so much easier. I wouldn't even have to name my stuff. I could just lock it, and then I know that's my stuff. But sadly, a big fat no on that one. There are some mods for Fallout 4 that allow you to do something like that. Let's see. I need my popcorn. Yeah, a little popcorn. There you are. Get my food up there. Alright, what else do I need to do? Do a sweep of all of our food here. Let's get this going. Foodie, foodie, food. Foodie, 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 food. Get the food. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Alright. Yeah, game rides are coming in like level 40 now, level 52. That's like 12 levels in a day. Big congrats, bro. That's a lot of levels. Gonna get a lot more too. Now you're max level as well. So now you can get that max level gear going on. You start making yourself some level 50 gear. Then you're really gonna be doing a lot more damage. Get yourself some nice level 50 armor. Start working on that legendary exchange. Get those legendaries in. Getting it going on. It's really great when you finally pass level 50, depending on how you're playing. You're doing events, man. You're going real fast. If you're just playing slow and you're just doing it through events, or I mean through questing, then it takes a lot longer. Especially if you don't do any events at all the way to max level, which is my first like 3 or 4 playthroughs, before they even added events in. All right, I got tons of purified water there, 81 on me right now. Let's go ahead and offload a bunch of that. And again, we're just kind of backlogging a bunch of resources here to sell next time. And put all that away for now, though. Don't need to lug it around. What else we got here? I think that's about it for that. Oh, I got tons of patterns here. Oh, I got a bunch of ones I can learn here. Let's see, what do we got? We got some about the s.p.e.c.i.a.l queen. Mounted s.p.e.c.i.a.l queen. Oh, cool. So we could actually make a s.p.e.c.i.a.l queen mount there. It's cool. Get all of those into there, and then all the rest of these here that I picked up, gonna give them away for free right over here. Bam! Oh, line in the sand's a good one too. But we gotta transition here to battle mode. But we got lots of other stuff to do. We got some stuff we can go run around and do real quick here. Oops. again, just going to give all this stuff away. Free. There's Formula P. Formula P for free. Right in there. There we go. All right. Put all those in there for my crew. In case they need any of those patterns, they're welcome to grab them. Notes. Any notes we can get rid of here? I got some treasure maps and junk. Any mods? No. Ammo. Look at all these junky fusion cores. We're down to 5 fusion cores. Don't worry, we're going to get a bunch more here in a minute. All right. Let's go ahead and get the armor going on. Get in there. Get it going. Will you be doing solo? Doing solo with peeps. Doing what solo with peeps? Let me catch up. I was busy killing Scorch's Queen. I never noticed the streaming PC stopped. Right, Rotisserie G. Yeah, I was fighting that. All of a sudden, I couldn't see what I was shooting. I was just still holding the button down. Did you notice I was still firing in game? Because my gaming PC usually doesn't restart. It's like something happens because I have like it recording. I have a whole bunch of effects going. I have stream raiders. I have stream avatars. I have Discord. I have a whole bunch of tabs up and a whole bunch of stuff running on my streaming PC, which is just getting absolutely brutalized. And so that's what happens to it. I think I'm getting the "Hey, dinner is ready" text over here. Oh, my doctor buzzed me and said, thanks for coming into the office. That was nice of him. All right, let's see. So we got to do mole miners, and we got to claim a workshop. All right, mole miners, fairly easy. All right, let's go find some mole miners down here. I think it's Hornwright. God, I always forget. It's like the mining headquarters or it's Hornwright. Let's go mining headquarters, I think. Oh, wait, I got to make sure I'm in battle mode. Am I in battle mode? I am not in battle mode. Yeah, see, there's why right there. There's why. Okay, so again. Here. What's this? That's their camp. All right, let's go to the headquarters over here and see if we can find some mole miners real quick. Try to wipe them out. I was hoping Formula P would get Formula P from Project Paradise. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Again, I just give away to my crew. I don't care, or just random people, other vault dwellers just like me. All right, so let me catch up. Notice the thing. Is V Rising the late night stream? Yes, it's going to start 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Will you be doing solo or with peeps? I will be starting solo for about an hour. And then after about an hour, what I'm going to do is open up the mega server. And then everybody can come and join me. You're welcome to come join me for some V Rising. And we're going to do PvE, by the way, just a heads up. And then I'm going to leave the server on. So you guys can play 24/7 if you want. It'll run all the time. You're welcome to use the server. That's why I work so hard to get awesome sponsors like Nitrado. So I can hook you guys up with cool servers and stuff that you guys can use. Or, of course, you can always go get your old server if you want. And, of course, save 10%. It's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. Right there, you can drop my name, Kismet. And guess what? You get 10% off your server. They are amazing, everybody. They are the best. All right, this is the incorrect spot of where I should be at. Let me run away from these robots. This is incorrect. Into the correct. All right, this is not it. I think it's over here. Hornwright testing. Let's go try that. Let's try that. Fantastic shot, by the way, with the sign. This is Vault 76 up the way. You can see that little yellow house down there, too. Like that shot. All right. Yeah, this is where we usually have this event up here. Let's see if we've got any of them. If not, again, I can switch over my main server. I'm going to switch over anyway. But I have a feeling the peeps have gone around and eliminated most of these mobs as well. Now, sometimes there's also some down the way here. There's also a bunch of super muties typically down there. I don't see any here. Let's just go ahead and switch. All right, we'll just go ahead and switch over to the private server. And one of the things I think is super cool about this, or Fosh nodded, it's completely out. How about that? We can do that too. Whatever you feel like doing, game. Whatever. We'll just reload. All right. So we're going to get in. So yeah, so between 10 and 11 o'clock. By the way, if you want to know all that information, I actually put all that information on my Discord as well. If you want to know when I'm doing events, what time I'm doing it, my schedule, all that stuff, it's definitely on my Discord. Pop over there, discord.gg/Kismet, or you can just click the link in the chat. Bam, take you right over there. Easy mode. All that stuff is always up there. I'm also posting events. I also am posting, of course, my schedule and whatnot in Discord, and of course all my other social media as well. So you guys can know the skinny on all of that stuff. Okay, so we want to play on the private server. Here we go. I got 108. I started at level 90. We got like 9 levels today. I don't know. We'll go see how many level ups I have. Because I did like, I don't know how many level ups today, 15 level ups or something. And I probably got a bunch more. Now, again, this is what I find cool, everybody. When you have Fallout First, it actually spins up a server just for you. That's what it's doing right now. It's actually spinning up a server just for me to play on, which is awesome. Awesome. I never knew there was an events thing in Discord, but I see it now. Yeah, they just added it recently, so don't feel bad. They added it, I don't know, a month or 2 ago. Or maybe 3 months ago. I can't remember. Maybe 6 months ago. For when you're my age, it could have been yesterday or it could have been 10 years ago, everybody. I swear to God. It is hard to tell the passage of time the older that you get. It's harder to remember all of that stuff. So again, I want to get this set up. We're going to do a battle here in about 1 minute. And then I'm going to have one of those factor things. I can't wait to try out my taco bowl. My family's having tacos right now today too, so I could be having that, but I want to try one of these out so that later tonight we're going to have a sponsored event for the awesome peeps over at HelloFresh, which are presenting Factor 75. Feel free to go ahead and show the stream some love. Show yourself some love, everybody. Show yourself some love this summer. Try to get a little bit healthier. Try to eat a little bit better. Or if you just don't want to make food like me, I don't want to cook food. I'm not into making food and all of that. Make it convenient on you just by having them do the food for you and then send it to you. And again, you get $120 off. That's a lot of cash off. It's just like buying fast food, except for it's good food and good for you. So there you go. That's why I saw it and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. That is a good sponsor for sure. And I appreciate them showing my little stream some love, man. I'm just a tiny little stream here, everybody, even though I've been doing this for 7 years and I've been on the homepage and all of that stuff. I'm still considered a small streamer. This does not pay for itself. This is a losing proposition when it comes to monetizing. But you know, hey, I just do what I like to do, right? I mean, this is more for my health than anything else. Like everybody else is looking for success and fame and all of that stuff. And I get questions all the time, or I get people buzzing me all the time, which I appreciate, who say, Kismet, you should be doing this, and Kismet, you'd make more money doing that. And that's not my goal. My goal is not to money or to sell you guys stuff or any of that stuff. If I see cool stuff, I'm going to try to hook you guys up. That's what I'm going to do for sure. But that's never my goal, and it's just not a focus for me, because I just want to be alive, everybody. When you get to that point in your life when you're just trying to be alive every day, believe me, all that other stuff is just trivial to you. Let's go do a battle. To battle! That's the way I've been for the last 7 years. Just try to get out of bed, just try to have some fun, play some games, hang out with all of you. That's what my stream is all about. I gotta find me some of these mole miners. I think there'd probably be some over here. At the main thing, it's probably gonna be goose. I don't know, I'm gonna run this way while we're doing a battle. I'm over here by this giant thingy thing. Over by the giant extractors there here. I'm like mutated or something. This thing has a workshop. You'll see it here in a second after we're done with this battle. This thing has a workshop that is so incredibly hard to defend and really, really humongous. It's actually really annoying. to do it. Oh, God, I've gone the wrong direction. I have no jetpack. I gotta run the long way. Running the long way. All right, that is a boss win, everybody. JC Hunter, AMC, and Glitter. See, look, it allows you to give me more loot away when you have more units put down on the thing. Let's see, Epic coming in MVP with the 7 kills. Aki, of course, all 6 units. Nice job. Let's go ahead and rock in some more battles. We're not giving up, everybody. We're going to get more battles. Let's see if we can get maximum loot for you guys, though. High side's going to give us gold, but low side's going to give us a chance at that blue chest. Something is wailing on me. It's an OP cricket. And I'm going to blast it in the face. Boom. Take that, OP cricket. These crickets are way OP, everybody, for being a cricket. Anyway. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and put some units down. Let's get into some trouble. I like what you're thinking right there. Doctor, I'm going to go and I'm going to join you right here. Let's go. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get you guys some loot. All right, some random scavenger over here. Thought he was going to bring it. Something's hit me. Oh, God, more OP crickets. Crickets. All right, I'm looking for some mole men, and I'm doing a terrible job of finding them. I need to get that quest that gives me tons of them. Uranium fever. We could go into that one. Would have been a great one. Did not get uranium fever. And right now, don't see any. Now, usually this has ghouls. Mount Blair, that's the name of this place. Usually this place has ghouls, but sometimes it has... Oh, those peeps. Look at you trying to sneak up behind me. Oh, that's a legendary, too. Oh, you got smoked before you could even get it going on. Another one coming up. Alright, I think I gotta go up inside this extractor. That's pretty awesome, though, if you think about the sheer size of this in-game. Oh, there's one. There's one to my left there. Yeah, there we go. Get melted. Shoot me with a rocket launcher. Where is he? I hear him. Don't see him. Where are you? Above? Yeah, I love that. I don't have to... you notice I didn't have to pick lock that? Just open it right up. Bada bing. Alright, where are you guys at? Oh, here you are. There's some up here at the front. Time to get melted! You're not even gonna get close, guy. Don't even think about it. Another level up. Where are we at now? Well, man, we're getting there. We're getting there. Wiping these guys out. More free loot. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Dream on, bro. Now, notice how I kill him way faster. The reason why I kill him way faster is because when I'm around other people or you're in a group, you have a tendency, it has a tendency to boost. What is this mutation I got going on right now? What the heck? +4 perception, -4 strength. Critical damage is 25%. Alright, that's a pretty sweet one. And again, just try to find some mole mounters to shoot in the face. There's actually an inside version, or inside spot for this. Aha! You dead. Whoa, there's tons of loot there. Sweep it! Sweep that loot. Oh, shotgun. Turn that radio off. Hey, you, get back to work. Alright, did we get them all? Let's see. 2 more mole miners. Let's go in here and see if we can find them in here. Going to the 3rd level. Let's see. Pokey coming in. Kiss caps. Yeah, exclamation loot. By the way, it's always down below the stream if you do forget. It's down in the panels down there under Kiss caps. Nice and easy to find down there. Oh, man, I haven't been up here in a really long time. Nice bird's eye view of Appalachia. Kind of foggy. Kind of foggy and miney. But look at that. See, we can look down over there. A little power plant. We're gonna fool around with that later. Is that which power plant is that? Oh, that's that over there. No. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's my camp's right over there. Yeah, that is Poseidon there. Ah, weird to look at it from this point of view. I haven't been up here in a while. I hadn't realized it. Yeah, see, my camp's right here. This is Poseidon Energy Plant. I mean, my camp's right back behind, right where these kind of towers and train tracks are. Cool. We'll get to that later. All right, let's go to level 2. Swish, swish, swish. I think that's a song, isn't it? All right, level 2. There's an entrance here somewhere. Let's go level 1. I only need 2 more peeps, so if they were outside, that'd be even more convenient. But that's not where we're going. We gotta go other side. Lag spike. We gotta go other side over here. And there's a quest where you have to run back and forth, and you gotta click a bunch of stuff down here. Over here on this other side, we should have our upstairs. Up there it is. Oh, God, I can't remember. It's been so long. It's been so long since I... Oh, no, it's on the side. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. It's on the side of this. Where are you? I hear you. Come here. I need you and a friend of yours. Fucker there. He's deaf. There you are. Hey! Thanks for being you. All those parts of you. No, it's down on this level. Now that I think about it. It's down on this lower level. And you go around the side here somewhere. Yeah, here's where these things are. Right here. Yeah. You have to keep those things going. And you go around the side. And is it... You go... whoa! Look, it's the treasure hunter! Oh, looking out. Look at that. Legendary loot from the treasure. And we got an ornate mole miner pail. I always forget to open these as well. Let's see what we got. Food and drink. Maybe miscellaneous. I can't remember where that drops. No, it drops under 8. All right, let's hit that. What do we got? Got a grenade, germ foreman outfit, a Molotov cocktail, and a New River red ale. And some wine. That's right, they add those on the weekend. Vintage Nukashide still going. Crystal shards, we got 2. Man, that's a good box of stuff. Aluminum scrap. Anything else? Yeah, some ammo. The syringer. Is that it? Oh, man, there's a bunch of loot in that. All right, so that's a random mob that you find in the game. Just a kind of a luck thing that happens. Here's where this door is, right here. Then you go in here and there's going to be a bunch... Whoop, another one! What the heck is going on with me today? That's 2 in a row. Well, you know where to check, don't you? You check in here for sure. Now, I don't want to kill all the mobs in there because I got other things to do. But we'll get her going here. Now, the toughest thing up here is you got to find a workbench. I think there's actually a workbench up in there because I'm overburdened. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump down and see if I can work my camp in here somewhere. Oh, there it was. Right over here. And that's going to allow me to scrap. I'm going to go over here, get rid of all of these weapons I just picked up. Lots of rocket launchers. And there we go. All right, easy peasy. And again, look how awesome this thing is, right? Massively cool. With a big giant extractor down here. Or arm. There's actually a workshop and stuff you can do up there. Not doing Project Paradise, I don't think so. All right, so now the only thing I got left for the weekly is to claim 3 workshops. And we're actually going to claim 4 workshops. That's right. First thing I'm going to do is go back to my camp. Because my camp happens to be right by where I start. Now I'm going to show you my secrets, everybody. My secrets to how I get so many fusion cores and how I get so much loot in the game that at some point I don't even pick up loot anymore. You'll see right now. Let's do it. I'm going to also show you a way of adding extra loot to each and every location that we take over. Now, we're getting low on our fusion cores right here. We have burned up, I don't know, 100 fusion cores this week. And I am down to just a few fusion cores left. I do have a few 75s there. But you can see most of these are low level. They're level 21 or they're low charge. So we're going to definitely need to get more of those. We definitely want to get rid of this stupid missiles, though. Hold on a second. Let's go ahead and drop those missiles. Jeez, 15 missiles on me. Drop those. So I don't bother saving them to turn them in that stupid machine. That machine is dumb. It's a huge waste of my time. I go collect resources faster than use that stupid weapon ammo machine. All right, so what we want to do is go over here to Poseidon Energy Plant. It's actually better for me if I don't just teleport there. If I just run there from where I'm at, because that's literally right there. And we were just up there, by the way. We're up on the thing. It's right up there. It's kind of covered by smog and smoke right now. But yeah, we were way up there just a minute ago. All right, so we got to listen to this darn thing a million times. I'm going to show you how you don't even need to power up this. Though, if I was going to play for 5 or 6 hours, I would then power them up. But because it takes like 30 minutes or so, you can probably get it down to about 20 minutes. But you got to listen to this every single time you come over here.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Melted. All right, where's your friend? Wow, you took that like a Bosch to the face. All right, now my goal is to take over the workshop. Now this is like PvP stuff over here, everybody. It's really lame. I don't think they should even put it in the game. But what I can do is try to claim it. Now it says you can't claim it because you're missing a mob. Now one of the things that I'll do is I'll click on this and I'll just full on cancel powering up the power, right? And then I'll click on the other one which says, hey, claiming the workbench. And then it will actually aim me toward the mob that I need to kill. Now, I like to blast them by hitting the cars and making them blow up. It's always fun. But I'll just walk over here and just melt the guy. And now he's good. Now, notice up there in the upper right corner, the thing has reset. And this is it. I just kill a few mobs right here. Boom, claim the workshop. And I'm off and running. And we're going to go ahead and claim this one. And I like to wait till I claim it, but you will see that I will not actually defend it. I'll show you why here in just a second. And I can't really do anything while I'm waiting. I just basically have to stand in the zone waiting for it to claim it. Now, if you are on my friends list and you do come in here and you start doing PvP, I will kick you from my friends list. So don't do that. I will insta-kick you too. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to put down some stuff that's going to help us here, right? We've got our various different things here, our workbenches and stuff. And I usually just put this one just here, just so I can access that stuff here. And then what we can do is put in a fusion generator. So I'll put a fusion generator here, and it kind of, if you've already done this before, it kind of remembers some of your resources. You get some of your resources back. So now we've got our fusion generator going. Now, what I want to do is I want to switch from the set I'm in right now, battle, into crafting. And the reason why I want to do that is I have a bunch of perks that I'm going to use that help along with this, including contractor here and also home defense. Both of those are going to allow me to use less resources while I'm doing it. I probably should have brought that up first before I put my fusion core down, by the way, my fusion generator. And then, of course, the ever-famous Kismet kill box, everybody. Probably what I'm most known for in Fallout is the Kismet kill box. Incredibly effective use of your defenses or offenses. So you can see that I have the kill box over there. Those are a bunch of turrets. Basically just 4 turrets on top of it. Now, you have to take over one of these workshops first before you get these particular pieces. You'll see me also go ahead and put this out here to take care of those guys. And what's weird is that it doesn't really kick in until you shoot something or something shoots you most of the time. So I'll put one there. I'll put one there. And then I'll run over this way. And we'll set up a couple more. Now, the funny thing is this poor grafted monster just gets absolutely annihilated constantly, which I think is funny. I don't do it for the grafted monster. I do it so that I can go ahead and create a bit of a crossfire here. And so this will crossfire right down the middle there. And then sometimes you have the mob spawn way over here as well. So I just kind of set it up in a kind of known spawn points where the mobs could spawn. Watch this. Bye-bye, grafted monster. Where are you at? He's over there. What I'll do is I'll just tag him. He'll come running over here. He'll try to hit me first. He'll come running over here. Our Kismet kill box going to do its thing. Kismet kill box for the win. All right, so now it says to prepare my defenses. I'm not really preparing my defenses because I'm not going to defend it. I am going to basically just remove some of these things that are in my way, cars and vehicles. There might be a few mobs as well that might come up and try to destroy your stuff. You do not want that to happen, so you might want to move some of this stuff out of the way. Maybe take care of a mob or two back here, drag them. I like to just get them all rowdy and then drag them toward the kill box. Or sometimes I just straight melt them. And I don't even bother to loot them. Just melt those guys so they don't come over and hit my fusion generator. Now, the other thing that I'm going to show you is something really awesome, everybody. You want to pay attention to this one. Whenever you take over a workshop, you can also add more nodes to that workshop. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and add, obviously, my stash, my scrap box, some popcorn, some honey, and then also a collectron. And I'm going to use my thing. Now, if you notice it turns red here, like I can't build it, it lies. So I can just go ahead and put it down and I'm just fine. And off it goes. So we've also got a little generator here, which is going to run our stuff. So now, not only do we have it in our primary camp, which is right here, but we also have it now running on the workshop. This is incredible, everybody. I just added a junk node to this workshop. And this guy's going to collect that, the beehive, scrap box here. And again, sometimes, look how the kill box doesn't kick in, right? It doesn't kick in right away. I don't know why the turrets in this game don't aggro as much as they do in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, I can just walk away and bam, these guys are toast. They're all going to get annihilated. Also, for some reason, they like to go up into this thing and get stuck right back here. I don't know why that is. Makes me want to block it, but it doesn't matter if I block it. They just teleport in there. I don't know what's up with that. And again, my goal is to kill those mobs, but not right now. And really my main goal is this right here, the fusion core processor. It's actually making me fusion cores right now. That's what it's doing. It makes up to 3 of them before it fills up, and you're good. Now, another one you can do without any additional power, by the way, is your lead one over here. Lead is incredibly important because you make your ammo with that. So we're going to go to resources here, and as I scroll down, you'll see it turn green eventually when I get the right one. There we go, and it'll snap right in place. I've also noticed they made a slight change, by the way. If you try to run this to here, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you can also grab it from up here and run it down. And notice that just started up, even though the power plant is not turned on, because I don't need to turn the power plant on. Each of these little boxes give off 10 power. So what you can do is you can go ahead and run over here. And I can go ahead and use another box, which is right here, to either run it over to that one or this one right here, which is also really good in the very beginning. Killbox doing its job. Oh, and another one dead. Over here, this is concrete. Really great one to grab. And so what we're going to do is we're going to use our extenders, our power connectors here, and just do this. And again, I suggest you could do this, which sometimes works, but sometimes it doesn't connect. See, like I'm hitting spacebar, it doesn't connect. I've noticed that recently you got to do this, right? You got to do that kind of connector across. Then you're going to see I connected it first, and then I moved this across, and then I'm going to make another one, and then, well, Run that to there. And we'll just go ahead and put this up a little bit, maybe behind this thing. Just make it a little harder for them to get to. And now it's also doing concrete. Again, with no additional power. And again, this fusion generator thing takes 100 power to power this. So you definitely need a fusion generator to get that going. Or you can power up the power plant. Then you'd have more than enough. Also, by the way, it does power up all around that area. So when you power up the Poseidon power plant, it's going to power all of this. There's some stuff up here that will auto power. That you can use for taking over other workshops. I like the workshop idea. I just don't like the PvP part of it. I think that was not really Fallout-esque. Now, another thing you can do is just ignore that power over there and just walk over here. This one right here is a nuclear one. Yep. So we're going to go ahead and do nuclear here. Now, this takes 10 power. So what we can do is just kind of switch over here to generators, go to one that generates 10 power, and try to put it next to it over here. I like to put it nice and close, so if they do attack it, they're not attacking my actual thing. And then just run it right there, and it's off and running. GG's again, right? And then, of course, you got the kill boxes defending it from all three sides over there, and even from way over there, it can try to shoot some of those mobs. And that is now off and running. Now, you don't necessarily need to do all of the resources. I'm just doing it as an example. Also because I have restarted my character. I deleted my level 460 character, or 460 something character, and started over again. And the reason why I did that is because I wouldn't get the achievements on Steam. So I moved from the Bethesda launcher to Steam, and so wanted to get those achievements. And again, I never mind restarting. Now, what I'm going to do is spend a little bit extra. Normally, I don't, but I'm going to spend a little bit extra, and what we're going to do is we're going to get our vertibird over here, which you can call in to go and get into trouble if you want. There's some grenades in that box right there that you can grab. You can throw it down. And you can throw it down, and that helicopter will go and try to take out any mobs that are around here. I usually just leave it there just for fun most of the time. But really, I find it mostly useless. It'll usually get destroyed. Then more resources over here. And again, you just keep scrolling through here. It only shows you the resources on the side here, by the way, that you can actually put down in that particular location. So there we go. We got that going as well. And then same thing over here. We'll go to generators. And we will go ahead, just make it nice and easy on ourselves. I'm going to put this on the inside just to make it a little easier so it doesn't do it. Just run that over there. GG. Now, if you want to know the resources, most of the time it'll tell you right here in this little thing. Fusion core, got that going. Aluminum, which is the one I just did. Concrete, got that going. Lead, you saw me do that one first. And, of course, nuclear. It's also got food and water, where you can put food and water down. I find that completely useless. Like, you could put purified water over here if you wanted to. One of the things that I like to do is, again, make my kill boxes have a nice clear path. They don't have anything to hide behind. What I did is I just took out the base by scrapping that base. I didn't get any resources for it, but it does keep it open. So if they do try to get behind that, they're going to get absolutely annihilated. Now, sometimes you can go around and find things that you can scrap as you go along. Like I could scrap this door, and it gives me some steel scrap. I can scrap this cabinet. Boom, more steel scrap. You get the idea. I feel like most of the time it's not worth your time. But, you know, hey, more power to you. Whatever you feel like doing. All right, there we go. So now I just need to kill a few more mongrels. Notice I'm not really doing much. I'm just kind of waiting for them to come to me while I'm setting it up. And there we go. I defended very loosely Poseidon energy plant. Now, sometimes what I'll do is not defend it. I'll just go to the next one right away. So now that we've captured Poseidon energy plant, one of the things that I will do is double check that I have repaired everything, and then we move on to the next one. So this is actually the last one that I found. The last actual workshop that I found was over here at Minoga Power Plant. Now, Minoga, I think, is one of the easiest ones to take over. Everybody, absolutely easy, incredibly easy. Ever thought about doing tutorial videos? Check my YouTube. I got a ton of them over there. I got an absolute ton of them. In fact, I have literally thousands of videos on my YouTube channel. You can find them in my playlist. Tons of guides there. I would love to do more guides, but I am only one person, and I'm already spending, 80 or 100 hours a week on the stream already, both streaming and doing the stuff behind the scenes, and I'm 52 years old, everybody. What happens when you get around my age is that your battery doesn't go up. You're like an old iPhone. Your battery goes up to about 60%. Then it gets down to 30%, and then you just shut down. That's about as much energy. I have the will and the passion to do it. I just don't have the youth and energy to do that much stuff. But I try. I try to do my best I can do. Okay, so now I want to claim the workshop here at Minoga, and this does the same thing where it goes, hey, where the power plant's off and all of that. Watch how easy it is to take this over. Ready? Here we go. That was it. 3 mobs and you're off and running. Okay, so we'll get that going and put our weapon away for right now. And we'll walk back over here. I'm not even going to bother to run. And we'll get that. Now, again, we have to sit here and wait until we take over the workshop. Again, if you find some a-holes on the adventure mode who want to do the stupid PvP stuff with you, just jump server to another server and block them. Block them and jump to another server. Those are kind of long 8-hour videos, make it tough for me to find what I'm looking for. No, I got a whole bunch of regular guides as well. Not so much on Fallout 76, but on a whole bunch of other stuff. And they're actually under guides, and I never do a guide that's typically more than 8 to 10 minutes in there. So look at those playlists, everybody. Now, of course, if you want to find guides way easier, my Discord is a great place as well. You can go ahead and pop over the Discord. There's a section that says guides. And you can pop in there and just look at all my guides that are in there. You can even search on Discord for different types of guides. So that'll make it really easy and well. And again, I'd love to do more and more guides. And you see, I went right for the fusion generator, get that going. Now, again, you're going to get attacked very quickly whenever you take over a spot here. So the first thing I do is just try to set up a bit of defenses. I always go back and forth whether I want to put this inside the fence or outside the fence. I'm going to do inside the fence that time. And then, again, I have certain spots that I know are really good spots for taking out mobs. Right there also allows me to run up in there. And then you also get, probably the worst ones that spawn are the little Chinese robots because they do a great job of taking out your turrets. And then we'll put this one over there. And then I go ahead and run up on the high side here once I have all those in position. Because it's going to say it in a minute. It's going to say defend Minoga thing. And then I'll put this over here. And sometimes it actually shoots some mobs way over on the other side, which I think is funny. Because, hey, I've got enough room for more turrets. And I had no idea you could put down this many turrets. That's a lot of turrets, everybody. That's a tremendous amount. Now, same thing here. I could go ahead and put down some more of my, scrap box and all of that. But I don't really do that. I typically will just put down this, right? So we can get more loot. And I'll put it right here. And again, notice how it says I can't put it there, but I can put it there, right? So there we go. And so basically pretty easy to get that going as well. Maybe I'll mark this part, by the way, and cut this part down as a guide later on. And put that up as well. Hopefully I remember. So this is now just started a junk node. It's now got another node there for that. And there's other things you can add to it too, like fertilizer and all of that stuff. I don't think I have those unlocked yet, if I remember correctly, but you can also do those in the workshops. No, by the way, if you log off for more than 5 minutes, all of these workshops get reset. So watch out for that. Watch out for it to kick you. Usually about 25 minutes, it'll actually kick you out of game if you are idle. So I usually set a timer. Actually, I think it's about 30 minutes. But I usually set a timer for 25 minutes and then come back and actually run through and grab all of the loot. So we're going to be doing that all day, by the way. I'm just going to keep this running all day. And so we've got it pretty much set up. Now what we want to do is set up our resources. Now, in the later game, what I'll do is I'll only come over here and grab this one. But I'm actually going to grab them all because I do need a backlog of resources again because I restarted. Restarted from level 1. I have no high-level characters other than this one, which was 3 weeks ago, level 1. Yes. Okay, so we put some acid there, and then over here we have some silver. Oh, radiation rumble! Oh, No! Must resist. Must resist. I got to go eat, and then I got to come back and stream some more later on. We got to go and do some battles. How are we doing on battles? 47 seconds. Now, up here, now, I didn't even know this, everybody, but there's actually, you can actually put a machine here for, oh, where is it? Right here. For extracting wood, which is wild. Oh, and here comes some mole rats. Get wrecked. Now, I don't even care about killing the mole rats, everybody. I just let my turrets do the job. Over here, some nuclear material. And I'm about to blow your mind on this one, too, which is a revelation that I had on it as well. If you look on the map, it does not tell you any of those other resources. It says fusion core. That's it. It doesn't tell you about the nuclear there. It doesn't tell you about the acid and the silver on the other side there. It doesn't tell you anything about that. So you're like, hey, wait a minute. Why doesn't it tell me about the stuff? I don't know. Maybe it was an oversight. Maybe they did it on purpose. I don't know. Now, remember, you can run these boxes. You can try to run them to here. For some reason, it hasn't been working lately. So, again, we just kind of follow where it's going. See, it's going over to this one. We can go off of there. And basically, this is like free power. It's giving you free power, and you don't even need to spend the time to go in and power up these power plants. Forget that. It takes too much time. It takes too much time. You only got so much time in the day. You want to go ahead and get your resources going. You want to get them collected. Get it all going. Go back to your main camp. You'll see me go back to my main camp, and I'll go in my little trailer, so I don't need to worry about it. So now we've got this one running. We're using the built-in power here from this one to run that over there. I wonder if there's another one around the corner. I think there's another one this way, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, there's one right here as well. So let's do this. I don't think I've used this one in a long time. Remember, each of these is worth 10, which is exactly as much as you need. Oh, this is the one that's funky. This is probably why I don't use this one. Yeah, this one's funky. I can't... Sometimes you can't connect it. This one's broken there. It's just outside of the thing. That's what it is. It's just outside of the thing and won't let me connect it. How did I fix that before? Did I use a side one where I put it on the wall? There's some way I fixed this. I think they changed it, though. I think I did something like this. Then I ran that to this. Yeah, but will not let me do it. Maybe I moved this. I think I moved it or something. Trying to remember. Yeah, it doesn't let me do it again. All right, well, again, there's one around the corner. It doesn't work all that well. So we're going to get that going again. That one's cranking away on that first one. It'd be nice to have that other one, but doesn't. And I think we just defended it. Again, I wasn't even trying to defend it. It just did it. We'll do that battle here in a second. Okay, same thing up here. Just put a generator here. And I put it at the end so it has less chance of getting shot. Again, we got the kill box defending it up there. Over there. All right, so now we got that box running the nuclear. We've got a fusion generator that I just literally just placed a generator up there and ran it over there. And then we're going to run over here, and we are going to get these acid and the aluminum going. Now, normally I just do the acid, so I'll run the power from way over there to just the acid. But in this case, we're just going to make it easy on ourselves here, and we're just going to run that right in there. Now, remember, you get some of these resources back. Again, you can also take out items that are blocking your field of view for your turrets, including these dumpsters over here. We just take out like that. And then back to our power connectors. Good to unlock these big power connectors because they go further, a bit easier to connect. I also suggest to always connect closer to the thing so you can connect it, then pick it up with E until you've kind of gone the max distance, which you'll see it turn green right there. And then you put another one down. Might be able to reach there from here. Yeah, I can reach there. There we go. And then I can just go ahead and scrap the second one. So there we go. So we can run it from there up to there and then down to here. And again, that one's silver. Now, I can't collect it right now because it takes time for it to build up, right? I actually find the best nodes in the game are the junk nodes because they collect a lot more resources, where these ones are a lot more limited. Like, it's already made me a fusion core, but it's only going to make a maximum of 3 fusion cores. So I have to come over here every 25 minutes and take those fusion cores out. Otherwise, it stops collecting stuff. The same thing with your other stuff here, your beehives and your popcorn machine. Except for the junk node. See, the junk node's going to get this and another one, and it'll stack multiple of those things in there, and they'll get tons and tons of loot in that particular thing. But if it's one specific thing, it usually goes up to maximum of about 15 on the extractors here. So there we go. So we got everything running, including wood up there, which is pretty wild. And of course, we've added, again, some extra nodes here, an extra junk node using our Collectron. All right, so that one is done, and I'm going to go ahead and jump to the third power plant over here. Now, this one's a lot tougher. Keep it in mind that it is a lot tougher over here. Who won? Who won what? Who won what? The giveaway? Haven't done the giveaway yet. We're going to do it here in just a moment. I'm running way behind here, but I'm going to get this all set up. Then we're going to go into battle mode, and you'll see me kind of jump on stream as we're collecting the stuff later. So be watching the stream. I'll be back and forth every 25 minutes or so. I'll just pop on. Hey, everybody. All right, we're going to run. Going to grab some loot. And then I'll go back into battle mode again. You'll see me go back and forth, back and forth. All right, so here we are at Big Thunder Mountain. I need to get my gun going. And the same thing here, right? You're just clearing the mobs. You only need to clear so many. So I just go straight to clearing them. And don't even bother looting them. But this is about time now. About time getting this going. Getting melted there. So I'll usually, the first time you teleport in over there. On that right side. Then these guys are usually sitting over here somewhere. Okay, now the workbench is over there. We'll get that going in a second, but we got a couple more peeps to take out here. Now, I've done this hundreds of times, everybody. I mean, a crazy ton of times. And we're going to do that battle right after we take this one over. Let's first try to get this workbench going. Usually have a guy there and then a guy over here. Now, I usually let this guy run away from the fusion generator. You can actually blow that thing up, that processor. So I usually let him run over here. Then I'll switch to a lighter weapon. Then I'll put my weapon away. And then I'll go running. Now, remember, sometimes like Scorch Beasts, tons of Gulpers, probably some of the tougher mobs that you're going to run into in the workshops or in this particular workshop, right? So let's go ahead and claim that. And while we're waiting for that little flag to reach up to the very tippy top there, we're going to do a battle. Let's go. If I can press the right buttons here. There we go. Let's do it. To battle! All right, let's fast run everybody in there and try to get a win. Let's go. That is some serious resistance right there. Now, while you guys are watching that, I'm going to be putting down some kill boxes. I'll show you where I put them when you guys get done watching that battle. All right. Open the captain chest, give you guys some love. AMZ, Titus, heck yeah, we're giving you all sorts of loves today. We're doing battles all day long, getting you maximum loot. I see you there, Reaper, as our MVP with a massive 34 kills there. Nice job. We also got AMZ, we got Akia and Afel coming in with all 6 units. You are awesome. All right, let's keep going, doing some more battles up here in the stream. How we look at this? A 1 skull here. Let's go ahead and pull up the vampire. I'm going to do some vampire later with V Rising. All right, back to 76. Let's go. All righty, everybody. Now I'm going to show you what I do here at Thunder Mountain. Now, you can see that I went into my plans here. I've already made some blueprints. If you're not familiar with blueprints, blueprints are awesome. You can make something. You put this down. Oh, look at some action up there. Put that down, and then you put the fusion generator on top. Then you hold down E to make a blueprint of it, and then you can hit C to make it bigger. So it'll actually grab other elements that are attached to that first element, and then you can go ahead and save it. So you don't have to keep putting both of those down every time. It'll automatically put a combo of those, just like the kill boxes here, right? So it'll put 4 turrets on the top and the 2 pieces on the bottom. Same thing with all this other stuff that we want to do, including adding, again, another node right over here. Boom. Right there. So when we come by again, we'll be able to get honey, and we'll be able to get popcorn. We'll be able to put stuff in our scrap box. We have a bunch of stuff that's making us overburdened. We can just go ahead and put that away into there. And of course, we have our Collectron over there as well. Let me go ahead and put some of this away. I see my character is getting a bit overburdened. Okay. Now, if I wanted to, I could also put down, again, my boxes and stuff. Now, we also have a node right here. Now, this node, and I'm going to show you where I put my other kill boxes as well. So we're going to go to resources. Now, again, what's going to happen is whenever you take one of these over, it's automatically going to say, hey, you need to defend this thing, right? Well, here's a cool thing that happens right here. If you notice that they've got this line running along here, if you take this and you run it just right there, boom, that thing starts up. And you're like, well, Kismet, how'd you figure that out? Well, what I did is I just followed it back to figure out where the line is going. And if you just kind of follow that back, you'll realize that this actually comes off of one of those connectors, which is actually back over here. So this actually gives you 10 power right off the bat. So it's back chaining over there, and then you can use it just to connect right here into this. This is crystal, stuff that you're going to use later on. So again, I have that. I have my generator getting the fusion core processor going. I'm using the built-in power to run it over here. And then here, we've got a Kismet kill box watching this outer side. Sometimes they do run around from the back here. They'll come up on the right over there, or they'll spawn kind of down in this little area down there. So good way to block down there. Now, I find that the power plants are among the most annoying places to take over because the mobs a lot of time will be not where we are. They'll be over on that other side, and you have to go track them down if you want to. I typically don't. I don't track them down. Now, one of the things that does happen, though, is a lot of mobs spawn right in this area. And if you notice, I have 2 kill boxes. That's right, 2 of them. That's 8 turrets right there. It takes care of any mobs that are running along the top side, and especially a whole gaggle of mobs that should sometimes run down the middle. Now, I wish I could take this Jeep out, but I can't. There is some things I can take out as I'm going along, especially various cars that are going to block the way for my turrets not to get to them. That there, right? Open up that a little bit for the turrets and whatnot. Now, these tents you can't take out. You can go in here. There are some things, I think, in here. One of these. Yeah, this one here, you can take out that. You get a little bit of resources there. I think this table we could take out. And so on. So a little bit of stuff in here that actually gives you scrap and whatnot. There's also a bunch of resources you can grab there. I'm just going to go over here and take out this car. Again, just so it opens it up so my turrets have maximum ability to shoot stuff. Notice I've also got a turret right here. This one's great because it defends over the side as well as it causes a crossfire between the one I put up there and then, of course, this one. And then, of course, the 2 that I have over there. So anything within this area is getting shot literally by 16 turrets, which is awesome. Very, very awesome. So I can run up here as well. I can go ahead and repair anything that needs to be repaired, including all of my turrets right here from the workbench. And if you notice, we got another one right here, so we can go ahead and use this one as well as a power connector. So we'll go ahead and connect that there and try to get this one to run up here. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. See that? Won't let me attach wire. I don't know. That's kind of like a recent change. I've done that many times before. But if it doesn't work, again, just do your fallback idea, where you just go ahead and get your resources. You pop the correct one in the right spot. It'll turn green when it goes in there. You go back to your power generator. This is a way faster way of doing this than to powering it up and running all the lines and doing all that stuff. And this is why you're doing this in the first place, is to get resources so you can get more resources, right? That's what I do anyway. That's how I get so much resources, is I reinvest them and reinvest them again. Another interesting one here, again, the ability to collect wood there. And again, another power connector, or generator, I mean, right over here. And the funny thing is, sometimes you can kind of like put this in weird spots. You can set it on top. So I'm always looking for really cool spots to set stuff on. Like what, maybe way over here. I don't know if I haven't even done, yeah, right there. And then it's really hard for them to destroy it. If you put it over there, I like putting my stuff up high, right? And then also what it does is it gets it out of the way. So it's not a physical thing that's blocking you when you're trying to run stuff, right? So let's say right there. And right there. And you could have just as easily just put it right there at the end and just connected it. You could do that as well. So we got those going. So those are some of the nodes. Again, we got wood node, we got crystal node, fusion core. Over here we have nuclear. And then one of the things that I suggest you do here at Big Thunder Mountain is that you run down here and you grab all of the resources down here. These are one of the greatest places for circuitry right here. You got hot plates, you got plastic, you got aluminum, another hot plate, more circuitry there, cafeteria tray here, another hot plate there. That's 3 hot plates, 4 hot plates right there. Over here, again, a crazy amount of aluminum, plastic, and other goodies right there. Now, you can also take this stuff out. So you can go ahead and scrap it to see if you missed anything and see, oh, there was a rag that dropped to the ground there. And you can actually scrap these. Now, this is actually the only place in which you can scrap also the tint. So you can take the tent out as well, and that gets it out of your way. You got this vehicle in the way, take the vehicle out as well. Now, there is one more node hiding right over here in the corner, and this is actually the node I typically will only do after a while. I'll only do this particular node because it is steel. Just like you can take over Grafton steel, well, this one has steel as well, except for this one is super easy. Ready? I'm about to hook you up. All you have to do is go right here to this one, run it right over there. Boom! That sucker starts up because, again, there is a little Thunder Mountain power box here, which has a default 10 power. So you don't have to build a generator. So it's going to go ahead and take care of that for you. Now you got a nice open spot for your kill box up here to shoot down at any mobs that are down here. By the way, I can scrap this right here, get some ceramic, some steel, and raw rubber each and every time that I go in and I take this over. In my private server, I can get that little bit of extra loot because I don't need that one. I only need it to go from there to there. I could even scrap this one and make my own little connector maybe up here and then run it. But recently, again, I've been having problem running it directly from the box. So I suggest to use any of these ones that you can get for sure. So it just basically saves you some time. So now we can double check that we got all of the nodes. Fusion core, nuclear, wood, crystal, and steel. Food and water I don't bother with, but you could do it if you want. Now, my job is to defeat the Mirelurks, right? Well, guess what? I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother to find the Mirelurks, which I can tell you are going to be over on the other side. Or maybe I should show you. Let me show you first that these Mirelurks are not even where they should be. They are outside your actual thing here. So sometimes they'll be over here. What I'll do is I'll just shoot into here and get these ferals and whatnot. This is really fun when you go, there they all are. They're hiding over here. Here we go. And so we'll go ahead, and now we've activated all of these mobs. And we'll just melt them down. Again, they're outside of the actual area in which they should be attacking. I feel like mobs should always attack toward the workbench, which they mostly do, but not always. Now we have a second one. Now listen for the kill box. Do you hear any of my kill boxes going off? Sometimes they don't go off because I'm not nearby. But they'll give you a hint as to where the mobs are. I suggest tag the mobs before they all get killed. This way you'll get actual loot from them. In Fallout 4, you will get loot for mobs that are killed by your turrets. In Fallout 76, you will not unless you tag them yourself. There we go. And there's another one over this way because it's shooting this direction. Now, if they spawned over here, everybody, they're most likely going to spawn again in that same spot in another wave. So we'll get up here and we'll do it. Now, again, one of the most annoying things, again, look how far away that mob is. Myler King coming in. Myler King can definitely take out your turrets. But you can take him out, and notice the turrets are helping me out. Annihilate him. Like that. Notice it's showing a diamond there. After you kill off so many, it will eventually show you where they're at. And sometimes they get stuck inside. And sometimes, by the way, they don't die. They will get down to low health and then not die, which sucks. A lot of good resources in here as well, by the way. And this one and the one over there. All right, so now we're round 3 of 3. Listen for the kill box. There it goes. Right here. Like I said, a lot of them spawn in the center. What I try to do is just drag them toward the kill box. And what I try to do is I try to tag them with the kill box like that before they get all stuck over there. Then they're around the corner here. And again, normally I don't defend it. I will just go on to the next one and get all of those working and then wait for it to fail and then come back and regain it. You'll see me do that while I'm in battle mode. You'll see me just come back later. Again, just keep backtracking and then the kill box. I rule this game, everybody. I rule every Fallout, as a matter of fact. And there we go. Kismet kill box doing his job. GG's. Now, again, we got to let this run for a while. Then we come back. We get all the loot. But we probably use a fusion core considering we got 4 fusion cores left. You might want to grab a couple of those. Because we're not done yet. That's 3 that we grabbed. And we've got our challenge for the week done. Very nice. Let's see what else we've got. We got a repeatable, which is no. We got our data. That's the first time in a while I've got all of those done in the same week. Now, we got one more place to stop to. We're going to pop way down here over by where my camp is. Right down here to Charleston's landfill. Now, the problem is you cannot teleport to it until you take it over. I can go to the medical center. I usually make a base real close by where I can just run to it as well. I usually put it on this side. You know what? I'm going to try to put it on the other side today. So first thing I'm going to do is go to the medical center. And I'm going to show you a great use of your alternate bases because you can actually make multiple bases in the game as well. I'll show you as well. It's a Gatling laser. It is a legendary Gatling laser. There, Pugsy. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It is awesome. Not as great as some of the weapons, especially if I was in like the bloodied mode or whatnot. You could definitely like one-shot stuff as well. Thank you very much, JC Hunter, for watching my chat today. Appreciate it, man. Show JC Hunter some love in the chat, everybody. Yeah, peace. Peace. Okay, so yeah, nice Gatling laser. If you want to go ahead and take a look at the Gatling laser, I'll pull it up for you real quick. Give you a little quick sneak peek. Item would be helpful. There we go. And weapon right over here. Now, remember, about 3 weeks ago, I was level 1. But I've played through. This is like my 6th playthrough of the game. I've played since it launched. I've never stopped playing it. There's my current Gatling laser. It's okay. Shoots an additional projectile, 25% faster fire rate, and it is boosted perception. And then, of course, along with it, of course, I have a bunch of perks that go along with it. Heavy gunner, locked and loaded, a whole bunch of stuff that is boosting. Wait a minute. What the heck? Why did it put my shotgunner on? Okay, weird. That my heavy gunner on. So I have a whole bunch of perks that go along with rocking heavy guns. Over there. So, let's get... Oh, it's because I'm in my crafting set. That's why. That's why it's like that. But yeah, I need to switch it over anyway, so we fixed that. Okay, so what this is the medical center here, but what I want to do is get one of the greatest places in the entire game to get resources. It is right over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and switch my camp, which is right here, and I have a bunch of different camp slots over here. Right now I've got my airport camp and all of those. I'm going to go ahead and just use my airport camp because I'm not going to use that one anymore. I just use that at the beginning of the game as an example of camps. And I'm going to go over here, and what I'm going to do is hit Tab, and I'm going to hit Z to move my current camp. If you are on a different camp over here, it'll actually show up at the top. It'll have a little square next to it saying, okay, you're on this one, so you don't accidentally move the one you don't want to move, which is my current primary camp. So I'm going to go ahead and hit Z. Now, what's going to do is it's going to show me that there's a red area in which I cannot build a camp. Because you can't build a camp in an actual area, you have to be back from that area. And I usually build it on that side just to use it as a travel. But I'm totally just going to run through here. I'm going to take that off. I'm going to run through here just to troll all these mobs and make them chase me. And then if they do chase me, I'm going to annihilate them. Come on. What you got? You got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Come on. Anybody else? Nope. Okay. So Tab Z. And then I can start walking a bit away from here, right? So I can go ahead and walk outside here. We can see there's the edge of that spot. And so I can just kind of keep walking this way. And I don't think I've ever tried on this side, but we'll give it a good try. The other side's much easier. Or you don't even need to put your cap down. Oh, that'd be way down there. So yeah, I can't do it over here, sadly. I could probably do it up there. Just jump down. But again, the amount of time and effort it would take me to put this thing down over here and then do all of this, I could just teleport there. But we'll just fool around a little bit. See if it's going to give us any luck over here. Again, we're just waiting for it to go green. The second it goes green... Oh, hold on. Oh, there's a magic little spot right there. Look at that. See, we can't go past it. Left, right, over. But right there is a magic, what I call a magic spot. Where that only in that one little spot can we get ourselves a thing. Now, I'm pretty far away, but not that bad. I don't know about the same distance as I would be from over there to right over here. But I actually like to run in from this side, so we'll go ahead and leave that there. Now, what I can do is I can use that as a teleport in the future. So we're going to call this the, go over here, rename this the Jamunk Camp. All right, we're going to call it the Junk Camp. So I'm just going to bring that up just to teleport here, and bam, it'll teleport me right to this spot. Let's go try it. Let's go ahead and teleport somewhere else. We're going to jump over here at Charleston Station, and we're going to see where it actually puts me. Right? It's very important to check that to see where it actually puts you. It might accidentally put me down off the side of the cliff. It might put me way up on the other side to see if it's actually worth it as a travel point. Because basically that's what I did. I just created a travel point. All right, so I jumped back over here where my camp was, over here. And then I'm now going to jump over here to this camp. I always kind of test this stuff. Look at this bomber coming in. He's photo bombing me literally with a bomb. And he blows up right after that picture, by the way. One of my favorite pictures. Caught him right at that moment. All right, so there's where it teleported me. And, oh, not bad. Yeah, it actually pretty close. It actually teleported me down on the lower side, which is awesome. Really good spot. Again, it's the first time I've tried it on this side. And that's a great spot to get started. Now, the first thing I need to do is I need to go in here and I need to clear all of the mobs to take this over. And what I'll do is I'll go, up there they are. And look for some puppies. These puppies are real easy to just melt down. And they're usually inside the building here, so you want to just kind of run in here and see if there's more in here. Yeah. After you kill so many, by the way, it will start to track whichever ones you have left. But because I dragged the other ones earlier, I think I might be good. Let's go. Yep, there we go. And there we go. Now we have to wait for it to take over. And I'll show you why this camp is so incredibly awesome. I think the best camp in the game when it comes to just raw resources that you're trying to grab, because it'll grab every type of resource and not just specific resources. And it will grab more of it at a huge rate. A huge, huge rate. All right, so we got that going. Boom, that is our camp. Now, know that we are going to have to defend it here in a moment, but the first thing that I'm going to do is go ahead. And once again, I have more generators here, so I'm just going to take it here. Now, I don't need to blueprint this because I can just literally just set it right up there. Good to go. Setting my fusion generator up there. By the way, if you want to know where the fusion generator are, I'd go look around the White Spring vendors. I go look around. I'm not going to tell you exactly where, but I go look over there and see if you can find it. All right, now over here, we're going to do our junk node. Now, junk nodes are among the greatest thing in the entire game for getting that loot, everybody. Boom, right there. Now it's going to grab all sorts of random loot, including circuitry, screws, you name it. It'll grab it. Good to go. Now, also, while we're over here, probably a good idea to put in some defenses. I usually put, sometimes they very rarely, but sometimes randomly, basically get right over here. And then, of course, my kill box can defend that as well as be a bit of a crossfire from over there here into the center. I usually put this right on top of this. The reason why is it does two things at once. It both takes out that car as well as it acts as a defense in that center area. Now, we have some more resources that we can put down. Again, not just the junk node, but a crazy ton of resources. Watch this. Boom. There's steel. Over on this side, we have got aluminum. Also, over here, you have a water purifier, which I do this to it. Boom, I just take it out and get the resources. And then another junk node. So this is junk node number 2. Now, notice I put all those in first. That's because I'm going to run the power afterwards. And because we're going to get an attack, they're going to actually try to attack my base. Sometimes I'll do it first, but most of the time I will get everything ready. Notice I took that out. I'm also going to go over here. I'm going to take this vehicle out because it's going to obscure my kill boxes. There's nothing I can do. There's that defend. There's nothing I can do about those cars out there, but I can do this. Now, this is a nice little high point right here. And again, more Kismet kill boxes. Remember, you can blueprint these. You do need to take over at least one workshop to get these this ladder and this kind of thing to put it on. And I will also kind of push forward on the cursor so that it's up as high as possible so it has a good angle of view. Same thing down here. Sometimes they spawn on this low side. But what I want to do, again, get the high spot and then just kind of push forward on my cursor and just get it up as high as I can like that. Oh, and there we go. Already off and running. Killbox looking out for me. Now, there's a bunch of stuff in here, by the way, that you can take out. You can take out cars. There's some stuff that you can scrap to get it. Killbox not kicking it. Try to watch that killbox. So I take out, sometimes I take this out just to get it, again, out of the way. There's a bunch of stuff you can take out. Usually if you see like a table, if you see something like this, like a stove, toilet, tub, things like that, you can actually take out over here and get resources. Is it worth your time to take out? Probably not. Probably not, especially if you do it a lot like me. I'll just skip taking those things out, but since I'm here, I'll go ahead and show you that as well. Now, also up here, what we've got is even more resources. That's right, it has one of the largest amount of nodes in the game in a single spot. We've also got copper right down there, and this is it, number 3 junk node right down here at the bottom. So pretty awesome, I think. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. Now, one more kill box ought to set us off here. Let's go ahead and put it again right here on the high side to watch after these turrets and to watch after this side. We're going to put that right there. Now, again, I've tried it in 100 different places, and I can tell you those are the optimized spots. Look at it doing the job for me. I don't even need to defend it. It's doing the job. As long as I'm here, it'll do the job of defending. And I don't even care about that loot. What I care about is getting this going so I can let it run. and so on. So again, we're going to go in here. Man, I'm getting so hungry, man. I want one of those factor things so bad right now. I'm getting real hungry. We'll get it going. All right, so what I'm going to do here is start to work backwards, right? So I'm going to start with this one, the copper node, and I'm going to connect it across here. Now, I don't need to connect those turrets because they don't use power. They just basically run. Don't use ammo either. And I'm going to try to run this in such a way. It's up here in the corner in a little bit. We'll find your magic spot. There we go. So that I can actually connect it into both of those at the same time. And, come on now. Get in there. There we go. And then I'll go ahead and make another one right next to it. Connect that one. And then I'll go ahead and take this one and I'll kind of walk toward my fusion generator over there. And we'll go ahead and just make it nice and easy. Maybe, I don't think it reaches to that. But we'll get, let's get somewhere in here. Looks good. Then I'll go ahead and take this out again so it's not obstructing my kill box. Or my turrets. I call it the kill box. And then I'll run it up here, right? And the great thing about running it up here is less chance it's going to get destroyed. And I'll go as far as I possibly can get away with. As far as it'll let me go is where I'll go. And sometimes it'll be finicky like that, even though it said I can put it down. I can't. And again, you'll see me go like this, connect these nice and close. This also works in Fallout 4. It's where I actually developed this at, where you can just very easily just run that across from there. Now, very different than my other bases that everything is running off this one fusion generator, right? So instead of having built-in power, which this does not, I will go ahead and just run it off of that one. And then we'll go ahead and run this in between. And if we're lucky enough, we can go ahead and run it this way. And we can go ahead and run it that way. There we go. Very nice. Oh, go ahead. There we go. Sometimes it's delayed. I press the button, it doesn't do it. Just know that about the game. It's very finicky in that way. Then we're going to go ahead and run this one forward as well. Now, we could always just go backwards from this one here, right? We could always just connect it back that way. Whatever floats your boat. Go for it. Now, this one will definitely not reach there. That's really far for it to go. So we'll go ahead and make one more like this, and we're good to go there. All right, so all of those are up and running. Any of these kind of forklift things, I'll scrap the bottom of it, which will take out the top as well. You don't get any resources for these, but again, I just take them out because they are obstructing. Any kind of big vehicles or anything like that, I strongly suggest you can also come over here, by the way, and scrap all this other random loot. You actually get loot for this stuff. For some of this stuff here, own thing and this, chairs, again. You can go around and do all that. Again, normally I don't bother anymore. Just the big stuff like cars and things like that that are obstructing, again, my kill box. Those are good ones. Now, look how nice an open area it is now. We've kind of cleared it out. Get the tub. Gotta... Again, anything that's like a tub or anything like that, you might get it. There we go. Event completed. I defended Charleston. I didn't do nothing, everybody. I was just over here doing my thing. And my Kismet kill boxes, of course, defended it for me. Nothing I needed to really do. But, by the way, I will get the loot for it. I actually got all the loot. I escaped out of it, but it is actually listing all the loot. Now, we can't forget, everybody, I'm going to add a fourth junk node to this spot right here. Absolutely. If you only learn one thing in my stream, this is the thing to learn. This was a revelation when I figured this out, that you can actually add more stuff to each and every workbench. Now, remember, there are 20, 30, I think 20 plus workbenches. So you could put 20 of these beehives down and 20 popcorn machines and 20 collectrons if you really wanted to. I've never been able to get every single workbench. It usually detects I'm about to get every single workbenches and then it kicks me off the server. I have actually been within 2 of them. I had them all except for the mega truck stop up here. And I think the other one was one down here, which I can't remember. Oh, I think it was the wilderness one, Dolly Sods. So, yeah, it was so close. And then I literally spent 8 hours trying to get all of the things. And then it kicked me offline. It sucked. So, yeah, I don't do that anymore. I just do these 4. That one's already collecting steel. You can see this one's already collecting aluminum. And this one's already collecting all of that. And then over here, you can see it already collected some crystal shards and some plastic. Okay, now we're done. That's it. Now we got to let it percolate. And collect all that loot for us while we're busy AFK, having dinner, watching a movie, whatever we feel like doing now. But before you do that, I want to go ahead and move my camp back over here. Because now I no longer need this junk camp. The junk camp is only to jump there the first time. And then once I have the actual thing, then I actually have a teleport there. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a cycle of what I normally do. Then we're going to do a battle. And then we're going to go into battle mode. And I'm going to go cook myself up one of those factor things and get ready for tonight's stream, which is going to be at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we're going to be doing battles this whole time. Plus, you'll see me jump in to grab loot. So let's go back to Poseidon here. Now, remember, Poseidon's been percolating, been going, been collecting resources while we've been off doing other things. Now, at this point, I no longer need my power armor. I can go ahead and take the power armor out because I'm not going to be fighting as many mobs. And plus, it doesn't burn my fusion cores. And the whole point of what I'm doing is to get fusion cores. So I can use it for doing that. So we get our nuclear power, our nuclear resource. I'll then run across here. Oh, and turn my sound back on. Run over here. I'll go ahead and get some concrete. Now, sometimes you'll come over here and this stuff will be broken. You know, to each one the dozen the other. Look at all that loot there. Oh, we'll do that battle here in a second. Popcorn, again, just got that loot over here. 3 fusion cores. Boom. Those are 100% fusion cores, by the way. Get those. And then run over here, grab that lead. Almost 15. That was at 14 there. Perfect timing to grab it. And then over here, 15 aluminum. And that is it, everybody. We just did that. That's it. Done. Next one. Let's pop up to Minoka Power Plant. Again, we can use now the actual workshop teleport as opposed to the actual teleport of the POI itself. The workshop teleport is much better. It's going to put you closer to your actual workshop. So you can run through there and grab your resources. And so that's what we're going to do right now. This is the toughest part right here, is waiting for the teleporting. Again, we're going to do a whole cycle first. And then we're going to do a battle and then go into battle mode. Loading. All right. Now, because I'm level 100 now, everybody, I don't really have to worry about it too much. Also, my stuff is on there. This is the most annoying thing, is that voiceover that continues to go because I didn't power it up. But I just mute it like that, and I don't have to worry about it. So then we got the nuclear. We got more honey, more popcorn, more junk right there. Up here, more fusion cores have been popping off. There we go. Got 3 of those running around the back now as well. We definitely use some Radaway action there. Maybe a little stem pack. Get some acid there. And then over here, we've now gotten our scrap. Now, there's actually one more I missed, which I always forget. Over here at the top. I don't really need this node. I'm just doing it so you guys can see. But wood scraps over there too. And notice a little bit of action going on over here. Something shooting at my stuff. You shoot at my stuff, I shoot back. Now, see, what should happen is the Kismet kill box should go off right now. It should go off and, whoa. Wow, he like magic teleported me. You see that? Again, this guy too, right? That kill box should be going off right now. But it doesn't go off until I start to shoot it or he shoots me. So keep that in mind. It's a little wonky. I don't make the games. I just play them. Give you a heads up on that as well. Now, what happens is that guy likes to sit over there and shoot at your turrets and destroy your turrets without your turrets being able to hit it. Right? So while you're running through here to get your resources, again, you might want to peek at this every now and again so you're not caught with all your turrets broken because of some random mob that could shoot like 5 miles away and hit your turrets, which I consider complete and utter hacks. All right, so that one's done. Now, the only one I would really worry about over here is the next one, which is Big Thunder Mountain. So we'll go over there and get that going. Look at my crew. Hanging out, having a good time. Hanging out, having a good time, as we do. So again, Big Thunder Mountain's where the big mobs come and they try to get you. Now notice how I teleported in on this side and not on the other side over there. Again, get yourself a lighter weapon. You might even use Marathoner here. Real great perk right here. Right there. Again, you gotta listen to the voiceover.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
14 scroll there. We got nuclear. We got steel. Going to run around the far side here. I usually run around the back side here. Sometimes I'll use my honey because I'll have so much of it that I will use it to help me fast run. And again, my goal is to get in, grab the resources as much as I can. 3 more fusion cores, by the way. Boom, that's 9 fusion cores we just picked up. Raw crystal. 9 fusion cores just on their own is worth 9,000 caps. And most importantly, it saves you some time. And that's it, everybody. Boom, we just collected all of those resources as well. And GG's all around. Now, there is actually one more place in which I will collect resources. And that is, if I can find it, down here. Where are you? There you are. Back at my primary base. Now, I don't need to go here to Charleston Landfill. I can tell you it's not going to have that much resource. But normally, I will come back to Charleston Landfill. And then I will finally end up in my HQ over here. And then also in my actual camp that I have. Remember, these are workshops. The other ones that I collected are workshops that you collect, much like you would in Fallout 4. But I have an actual, my own camp that I can put down as well. Actually, multiple of them that you can put down. So that is also running at the same time. So if you think about it, I actually have 5 things running at the same time with 5 junk nodes and 5 honey nodes and 5 popcorn nodes, all running at the same time. Now remember, you can take all that stuff, you can sell all that stuff to the vendor as well. So here we've got another collectron station working away. We've got our scrap box, put all that stuff away in there. More honey, more popcorn, and more especially the thing that makes me the Wasteland Tycoon, and that is purified water. Now before you go AFK, make sure to come over here and clear all of your stuff first. You know why? Because it's going to be working when you're not even paying attention. That's what I like. I like stuff to make me money while I'm not even around. I'm going to be off eating my dinner, having a good time, while you all are enjoying some battles. And I will come back every now and again, and we will make some runs of some fusion cores. Again, look at all this water here, making me dollar bills. Every time I pick up water, I hear cha-ching, cha-ching in my head. This is how I make my millions, billions, even trillions of caps in every single Fallout I've ever played. I make so much cashola because I am a giant hoarder of loot, and I also find a way of maximizing my time versus my loot collection. Now, one of the things that's going to happen, though, as you're running around, you're going to get overwhelmed with loot. You definitely want to leave yourself some space in your inventory in here, like this, and you'll see me just kind of put all of that in there, and I'm getting real close to finally maxing it here for the first time in this particular playthrough. But you can see I'm at 247 over here. Why am I so high up? And that's because I've probably collected a bunch of weapons. We'll scrap all those useless weapons out, try to get ourselves some crafting items, and right there, and now I'm down to 176. That's good enough. And then this is what I do for the next 25 minutes. I press this button right there, I get right there, I put that there. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, counting down.
And that's it. Be back in 25 minutes for that. Now we're going to do a battle, though. Let's do that first. To battle! All right, battle time. Let's go. Man, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I got to go eat some food. Oh, man, we're going to roll right over these guys. Wow, nice battle, nice battle. Smoked them. All right, and there we go. Grant some rewards. Let's see. JC Hunter, TARDIS, Frogman's Lair, getting the loot. Eris coming in. Eris Fern with all 6 units. That's 1,000 kiss cats for everybody in the chat. All 6 units and is our MVP. Nice job. AMZ also bringing in 6 units there. Very nice. Again, we're going to keep these battles going, everybody. We want you guys to get maximum loot. You know that we've actually got to tier 45 before. It's pretty hard. Don't know if we're going to do it this time, but we're gonna get you up there. All right, what should we do? I say we pull them into the center. Let's do it. pull him into the center, see what we can do. Right there. All right, we're going to go ahead and leave that right there. We're going to zoom in on it. Right there. We're going to switch back to my other thing, and then we're going to give you guys some love. We're going to do a giveaway, and then we're going to go into battle mode. Let's do it. All right, let's go ahead and pop up to my office as well. So we'll leave him here for about 25 minutes, and we'll come back. All right, everybody, welcome to my Overseer's office. Of course, they call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. Here you go, everybody. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for getting on that Kismet love train today. Appreciate each and every one of you. We already gave you tons of love for also crushing that Twitter. Now, if you want to know my schedule, everybody, I stream 3 times a week during the week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. So that means I'll be back in about 3.5 hours and do some V-Rising. And we'll do more fun as well. We'll do some My Time at Sandrock. Probably we'll play some V-Rising first, do some My Time in Sandrock. We'll have some fun there. And then I'll be back again on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And this is pretty much my schedule each week. Helps me do streams. Now, I do have medical conditions, sleep apnea, and vertigo. If I am feeling really sick, I might let you know via my social media that I will be out that particular day. So it's good to be watching my social media over here, everybody. Go ahead and follow those links right there in the chat. Take a quick moment right now while you're waiting for some more battles to go to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. Do the same thing with Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow over there, subscribe up there, follow here. You can check out more about my community. You can also check out what's going on with the latest games. Now, see all these games behind me? These are all games that I've played on stream. That's right, over the last 7 years. My 7-year anniversary this month on Twitch. You can also check out more about my stream. You're like, Kismet, what kind of microphone you use? What kind of computer? What kind of megabytes and all that other fun stuff? I have a massive list of it right there on Kismet.gg. Pretty cool website, right? Kismet.gg. Go over there, check it out, including unboxing guides, all sorts of killer stuff up there for all you guys who work very hard on all of this stuff. I always try to up it to a next level, next level, next level. Now, you're like, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I had a great time today. How do I support the stream the best way? Well, the best way to do it is to pop over there to Patreon, right there, patreon.com/Kismet. Go over there. Even $5 does make a huge difference. You also get ad-free viewing. You get your name at the end of all of my videos and a whole bunch of other perks over there as well, including early access to all of my other stuff that I am rolling out. You get to see stuff from behind the scenes. You get to see how I do my design and graphics and how I do all this cool stuff that could help you in your stream or if you are an artist, you want to learn some new stuff. It's up there. You can see my whole thought process of how I come up with the ideas and how they kind of progress over time. Some of these projects take a day, and some of them take a month, 2 months, 5 months, 6 months. Yeah, they go for a very long time because I only have so much time between streams to do all the stuff. So speaking of time between streams, I'm going to go shoot a video of me cooking up one of these factor things, and then I'll bring you guys, or maybe just take some pictures, and I'll bring those pictures later on stream, and we'll talk about factor and how awesome that they are. So remember, if you are looking to get some pre-done meals, you can go ahead and use my code. Again, remember, it's going to run out, so you definitely want to snatch it up very, very quickly. So you want to click that link right now. Use my code FACTOR, SE1310, for $120 off. That's a huge amount off. It's just like ordering fast food, except for it's good food, and you can get in shape like I'm trying to do, like a bunch of my other peeps here in my community are trying to do. Come and join us. We're going to try to get healthier for a summer. We're going to try to get a little bit healthier, maybe lose a pound or two, feel a bit better about ourselves because we're at least eating somewhat better. All right? Or if you just don't feel like cooking, which I don't feel like cooking. My wife and kids usually cook, but sometimes they're not around. And so I have like a sandwich or I have cereal. I would rather have actually good food that's helping me get stronger and helping me lose a little bit of weight as well. Because I lost 50 pounds and I gained 20 back. But I was 175 for a really long time until COVID, where I stopped going to the gym and I stopped going outside because I was avoiding getting around people for obvious reasons. I'm 52 years old this month, everybody, and I can tell you I get sick very easily, so I have to watch out. And I've been sick time and time again. When you have kids that go to school, everybody, they're like sick magnets, man. It's like everybody at school gets sick, and then they bring it home and they give it to their parents. It's pretty rough. All right, everybody. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do something called battle mode. I'm going to see it right there. Would like to know what control you're on or what? I don't say. What kind of control you're on? What does that mean? I would like to know what, console you're on, or console, I think he's saying. What console you're on. I have an Xbox One X, I think it is, or Xbox One X 75395. They always put stupid names for their Xboxes. Just call it Xbox Next Gen or something. So Xbox One X, the original one, before the newest one they have now, and I have PS4 Pro. But I rarely ever play with them. They're sitting over there doing nothing right now. I'm on my PC right now. I have actually 2 PCs. If you want to see all of that stuff, just go to kismet.gg. It's all up there. You can see all my consoles I have, what controllers I'm using, even cables that I use. I get questions about that all the time. I have just one person said, Kismet, why do you have oil on your list of stuff that you use? I use it actually all the time. You know what you use it for? Use it for fans. When your fan starts rattling, you open up this little plastic or a piece of paper thing over the top. You open it up, there's little ball bearings in there, and you put a little drop or two of oil in there. Make sure you put a towel underneath it, though, so it doesn't drop on your logic board or anything like that. Put a towel underneath it, put a couple drops in there, spin the fan, get those ball bearings going again, and then all of a sudden, it sounds just like my computers. Can't even hear them. It's the greatest thing ever, because it's going to get dust in there over time. So it does help you a lot. So feel free to check it out on kismet.gg. Now, again, you guys are going to see that I'm going to go into battle mode. I'm going to throw it in the chat for you guys can see it. Now, you won't see or hear me. This is something that I do as a bonus stream on top of my normal stream. So not only am I doing 12 hours of streaming on top of that, but then also in the in-between part between my 2 streams, I'm also doing battles for all the peeps who come and join me for Stream Raiders. So I'm going to go into the Stream Raiders category, and we're going to go ahead and do that. And occasionally, I'm going to jump in every 25 minutes or so to run around and collect a bunch of loot. All right? So we're going to let that run, and I will see you guys later on tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for very first playthrough of V Rising, and also start a mega server for you all to use, all right? So I appreciate each and every one of you, as I do every single day. I appreciate when you guys come in and hit the follow button, you resub, or if you just lurk in my channel, I appreciate all of you, and I will see you guys in just a bit, all right? In about, how many hours now? 3.5 hours. So I got to go eat and do a bunch of stuff, check on the kids, maybe rest for about 30 minutes, and then come back and do it all over again. We'll see you all then. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, and Jeremiah. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.